this just doesn't happen for a bunch of sneaky old truck drivers. This happens for the whole movement. I was telling you about this white pickup. He keeps passing me. He hollers at me on the radio and everything. He hollers at me on the radio and everything. And what he does, he drives up to the front of the convoy, pulls over on an off-ramp or something, and he sits there and he films and he counts. He said yesterday we had about 7,000 vehicles. That's cars, trucks, RVs, campers, all that kind of stuff. 7,000 vehicles, and they're stretched out over 30 miles. So it gets you an idea. It's not 30 trucks driving down the road. It's a whole movement of people. So there we go. Let me turn the radio on. I'll shut up.
I'm just sitting here waiting until all the bobtails get out.
Mic check, bobtails, stop. Okay. Sir, yes, sir. About to go to Mercer.
I'm talking to the Mercer. Yeah, we still got some bobtails. Hey, Spencer, there comes Beanz. Beanz, don't go anywhere. Stay right there. Beanz. Right there, Billy. Want to pick it up? That's it, Spencer. Roll. Watch this Beanz on your right.
I want you to notice Highway Patrol helping us out, helping us merge onto the highway. Alright, I gotta hold off on the horns, let my air pressure build back up. These air horns really drain the air out of this thing.
Appreciate you doing your job, brother.
Flying now, Mike. Why are we stopping right here? Those people in front of me stopped. Stop. Take it easy. We are at 25 mile an hour. 25 mile an hour to lead the convoy up here, folks. Whip out.
Alright, we got one of our escorts getting between us here.
Alright, so there we go. Even we're on a different channel, so somebody's found us and is sitting there playing some kind of, just raucous music, and just stupid stuff. People being dumb.
We're just following these guys' signal up here up front, yellow and the orange vest.
Woo! 4,400 viewers. Thank you. Wow, we're doing good. All right, hold on. I just saw something. I got a problem here. 4,400 viewers and only 2,400 thumbs ups. Come on, people, thumbs up. It doesn't cost a thing.
I'm coming and I'm bringing the supply trucks with me. Come on, you guys are, your spot's right here. Come on up. Jeremy, I'll hold this if you want to squeeze up a little bit and give these guys some room to get into. Hey, driver, what did you say that was again? Right in and axle back out of it a little bit. Put as much of a gap as I can. Yeah, gap it out. I'll hold this spot right here. Come on in, Mike. Come on.
Hey, you rolling coal out there, Spencer?
We are supply trucks. We got supply trucks pulling out past the supply trucks. Right.
check. Combine and follow behind the capital.
Okay, I was wondering about how we're in this, the procession here, and it looks like I'm about 3/4 of a mile back. The head cars, can you see that bridge way up distance at the horizon? I'm going to guess that I'm at the 210.0, okay? So I'm at the 210.0, and they're under just hitting that bridge up there. So the lead of the convoy is at 210.0, okay? Now, I got to explain some stuff about, they've got a little bit new thing here. They got some pilot cars that are helping us out. People that are pilot car drivers, they help like the oversized loads and stuff like that. They help the traffic. Hold on. They help the oversized loads with cars and traffic being around them. So they're very good at managing road control or road flow. Okay, so they I don't know if they hired them or if they just volunteered their efforts. I don't know, but they're in cars and they have like loudspeakers and PA speakers on their vehicles. And what they can do is, if somebody's doing something wrong, they can pull up beside them, like in a car that doesn't have a CB. They can pull up beside them and holler at them and say, "Hey, you need to quit doing this. You're making the convoy do a lot of accordion effect or whatever." They had a guy on a motorcycle yesterday. He'd pull up, he's in the convoy, he'd pull up to the bridges and he'd slow down and wave. Well, the people behind him had to hit the brakes and then he'd take off. He didn't need any harm, any foul. But he was causing chaos behind me. He had no idea, So one of the pilot car ladies, she was just in the convoy. She was just in the convoy and says, "Hey, that's what I do. Can I come up and help?" They said, "You bet, get up here." She got up there, blasted on the PA, says, "Hey, quit doing that because you're messing up the convoy." Oh, straightened it right out. Then they decided, hey, let's get 3 or 4 of these pilot cars in here, and they can help us manage because it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So another thing with the convoy, if you're in a car and you're watching this, they do not want cars in between the semis. There's the lead truck and nothing but trucks, semis. And once the semis are all by, then the cars and campers and RVs and pickups and all that can follow along, okay? And the reason being is we're pretty good at managing our speeds and everything, but cars get in there and mess it up a little bit, and we're constantly having to hit the brakes like what we're doing right now. Now, we're doing that right now simply because we're just starting to get started, okay? But yeah, it takes a while to get the flowing, get the rolling good. All right, now they decided instead of one huge convoy, they're going to have pilot cars leading the way on different groups, okay? So there's going to be a group convoy, and then there's going to be another pilot car leading another convoy, just a mile or so behind. And there's going to be like stages of convoys. Does that make sense? Therefore, instead of a 20 or 30 mile long convoy, you've got 3 10-mile convoys. A little bit easier to manage. Follow? So anyway, so that's and then people at the very end of that thing, they might get lost. They can't figure out where the rally is at and stuff. So anyway, they're fixing this as they go. Okay, they're fixing this as they go, and I didn't realize that was going to be a problem. They realized it is a problem, so they've adjusted. All right, I'm going to go back to the radio for a little bit.
The one that runs off airline, then it has a switch that goes through your battery. Yeah, it's one of those ones with little pre-horns, little red plastic thing. Yeah, if it runs to the battery and you can run off air, and the control of it is run off the battery. He hooks up mine and he's coming to Indy. So if you want to help hook it up, look me up at the yellow Peterbilt CSV truck. He's going to come down and move my switch, and he's the one that hooks up mine. I think you're right behind me. I'm freedom over here. Black truck, Volvo. Yeah, black Volvo, black Volvo's got a big old thing in the back window. Breaking out of 212, breaking them. Yep, that's me. Yeah, because my just picked a bit of lows. Airline came off the 1/4-inch airline, so it was perfect to hook it up right by my bunk airbag. Right on that I got a copy, go ahead.
Oh, helps if I turn the microphone around. I was talking into the holder. What an idiot.
That's funny, man.
Alright, you're out of the convoy. You gotta go.
He moved the microphone backwards, and I was talking into the little holder on the back, and I didn't see my needle swing. It wasn't picking up the audio. I'm a retard.
Yeah, we're braking pretty hard up here. Out of slow roll 10. That's funny. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, I can hear that radio.
Okay, we're down to about 11, 15 mile an hour. EOP, what do you go by? I'm at the 12 over 4, I'm only doing 10.
Good morning, everybody. If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now. We're hanging with Sasnak this morning. The early bird gets the worm, so he was the first one to start live streaming. We're going to stick with him for now. OTR is not streaming right now, so. And I kind of like hanging with this guy because he keeps the CV on in the background, and he's got an old school air horn, and it just feels more like a convoy to me. Welcome, brother SYD and Stoned chat mods and everybody else to the chat room. And let's do this. I'm still looking for more live feeds. I did some studio upgrades last night as far as the convoy cam and kind of stuff like that, and kitchen cam.
Rapid 229 on the Gators.
229 on the Gators. What is a Gator? It's a blowed out tire. You know, it's shrapnel, the scraps of a blown out tire.
Okay, Papa Bear, bring wheel 200. I can see from here.
If you see me waving and giving a thumbs up on the camera, that's me reading the chat, people saying good morning, and there's somebody talking. I don't want to talk over them, so welcome everybody. And thanks again to my chat mods. Yesterday was kind of a rough day for them, so you can thank Stoned and brother SYD for all the hard work they're doing, and the other chat mods that are not in there right now. I think I have 4 or 5 mods now. I can't keep up. It's been a blur. I really can't keep track of the days at this point. I think it's Tuesday, but I did lose a day last week, and I was a day off. So feel free to correct me. So while things are kind of slow right now, I'll just show you what I did last night. I'll switch to the different cams that I added.
X-ray, you in that truck? Or that lead pickup truck, you got a copy?
And ain't that funny? It didn't work.
People, I'm going to take this route off ramp. I hear something rattling back there. I think it's my flags. I'm going to take this ramp, check it, and then get right back on, okay? I hear something clanking back here, and I don't know what it is. All right.
Well, the kitchen cam works.
I think my flag is tangled up in something. So let me get pulled over and let's check it out real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, my flag was, passenger side flag was snagged on something. It was making it go rattle and click, and it wasn't flowing straight out. Not a big deal.
get on them. Appreciate it.
Xander Wild, thank you for the super chat. And Xander says, wood fund. Oh, awesome, for the firewood. Yes. Thank you for that. And yeah, it's 67 in the studio, a little bit warmer this morning. But yeah, I'm running out of wood. We busted up the kitchen table last week, and we're down to a couple chairs in the kitchen. But yeah, one of these days I'll get around to getting some wood. Thanks again, Xander Wild, for the wood fund.
Let's see here, super chats. Debbie Vista, $20. $20, thank you.
And I hope I didn't butcher your last name too bad.
Safe travels. Thank you very much, Debs. What's the other one? Sean Lukey, thank you much, $20. Thank you, sir. Media haters, media haters, but you don't. Something like that. Oh, media hates you, but we don't. Okay, very good. Thank you there, Sean.
I tried to go to a corner's car. You got it on?
I was telling somebody yesterday it was all about the 4-year call.
I hear you. Well, still waiting for you at my home county thing there. People on those steps and flags.
Freedom of choice, that's what we're fighting for. So, and those trade jobs are important too. So truck drivers, electrical, standing up for all people everywhere. So thank you so much for what you're doing. I appreciate everything you're doing. So thank you, Oreo Express, and all the viewers out there.
Right on, man. Everybody loved it.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you.
a good one.
Absolutely. Too. And those cards, it's about American history. So please look into the website. It's about American history and taking back our freedom. So thank you for your time, man.
Thank you, bud. Thank you.
Take care.
That was awesome, guys. Yay, trying out Twitch today. Thank you for trying out Twitch, guys. Jump around so you get familiar on Rumble. Make sure you go over to Getter. Oreo_Express. Oreo_Express on Getter. So we're going to head back over. We'll let them continue on this side. That's awesome, guys. I love the fact that the videos are inspiring people to come out.
So we're just going to have to deal with that.
Well, we started watching you, said, what the heck, we'll come out. Because mainstream media isn't doing anything for us. They're not reporting on the truth. They'll wait until this thing snowballs and they'll make up some lies or find a car that was driving next to us and blame everything that other car did on us. It's what the left does, guys. It's what the left does. We are going to roll for freedom, guys.
I'm working on getting the convoy cam, the studio convoy cam back up. So if for some reason the stream drops, just give me a second and it'll come right back up. So if I crash anything here, I'm going to unplug one of my webcams and hopefully it doesn't crash my system here. So let's see what happens here.
Golden Renaissance Productions.
You've got a bobtail there.
What's that?
Papa Bear, bobtail towing
Oh, right
the car,
up.
and he's just got the lights
Look at
flashing
that.
on the car.
What's up, puppies?
Because he doesn't have his brake
What's up?
lights hooked up to the car.
You going, you're here with the convoy?
Yeah.
Right on it. Yeah, all the way. What about you? Yeah, you know what? The Lord knows why. This trip has been Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, I found someone with a trailer. I said, hey, if I find someone with a trailer, so.
Right on, we'll catch up. Great seeing you.
Off a little bit, give it a room.
Hey, you too.
They'll take care of it as soon as they catch up to us. Did you copy 217 over 1? West Bean County, that's the transport truck. You hear me? Stop right behind that guy calling the car. Yeah, I'll try to let you know when I'm on up here. I'm right in front of him, alright? I appreciate it. Either one of the yellow beat? Yes, sir. Copy that.
All right, John Stewart, thank you, $20. Crash them gates doing 98. Let them truckers roll, 10-4. Thank you, John. What we got here? David Francis, $20. Thank you. Simplify. You go get them, Marine. I was never a Marine. I was Army, but I got the idea. Thank you, David. $10. Big Mike. Is this my friend Big Mike? $10. Just wanted to help. Thank you. Okay, I got a friend named Big Mike, so I didn't know if this was him or not.
Yeah, what an interesting time in Missouri. These
$20. Mark Nelson. Thank you very much, Mark. Appreciate it.
Hospitality we talked about for this trip. Everywhere we went, we've been more than welcomed. Even at the hotel last night, the staff of the hotel was extremely supportive. I was so surprised. Everywhere you go, it's a little different from back home, where you got to even be careful what you wear. Make sure folks know what's truly going on since they can't hear about this. At a full tank of gas, we are at mile 1,924 exactly of this convoy. It's starting out at Adelanto Stadium near Los Angeles, and we are now in Missouri near exit 210. Coming up on Sullivan, and we will be as a
and he's down, so I'll pull his audio down. His stream's cutting out, so we're going to stick with Sasnak here on his audio. Sasnak's audio seems to be the most stable. He's got some, whatever kind of cell service he has, it's been pretty decent overall. Everybody else keeps dropping in and out, but he's doing pretty good. So I got the studio convoy cam up. I guess you saw that. That was a mistake of making it full screen. Sorry about that.
Brake check, 218. Brake check, 218 over 4. Taking out to 217 over Bravo 8. Mr. Mikey. We got two. Yeah, crawl at 217, 10 mile an hour. That's a line escort.
Yes, the studio convoy expanded last night, and the I'm actually missing a truck. They had to leave the convoy, but they should be back as soon as they're not back ordered. So there should be 4, and there's 3. But last night, somebody sponsored a fire truck, and I'll show you here in a little bit.
We are in Bourbon, Missouri right now. Exit 218 is Bourbon, Missouri.
And the names you see is the nicknames that they requested. Sorry about that. So the names you see on the Studio Convoy is what they requested for nicknames, except for Edward. I need to get a hold of him and see what kind of nickname he wants on his red, white, and blue truck. But we're missing one. Should be back pretty soon. And it just depends on how soon they come back. Well, we should have 4 in our convoy. So we officially have 4 sponsored, but 1 is missing. I don't know why they had to leave, but they will be back soon.
Coming on here, okay.
So yeah, if you just joined us, that's the Studio Convoy. And they're not blocking too much essential infrastructure in here. Look at all those people. Wow.
Okay, that mom tells us we're pulling the great car just pulled up.
I'm gonna guess I'm about 3/4 of a mile back. The pilot car up ahead is just around that curve up there. I'm at the 219.4. When I get to that curve, I'll try to remember to look at the mile marker and tell where I'm at as far as relation. I'm gonna guess I'm about 3/4 of a mile back. I'm a little farther back than I was yesterday.
If I miss somebody talking to me in the chat, just give me a second. I'm still kind of moving into my workflow this morning, and did a lot of working on OBS and stuff last night. I was up till 2:30, 3 o'clock. Not much sleep last night, but had to get this work done.
I see Mike up ahead. He's the cab over with the step deck with the American flag, and it's proudly waving. Yeah, I know you guys can't see it on the screen there, but he just went around the curve up there. And that flag is just...
19 over 4 breaking.
That flag is looking good. Looking good.
Is that Gator still 29? The Gator that I called out earlier is the 229 over 6. It's the highway was cool.
Alright, I'm going to do some more of these things here. Cindy Simmons, or, Carrie Simmons. Slowing down here. Thank you, trucker. Thank you much. $10. Appreciate it. Leandra Benali. I think that's. If I mispronounce your name, I'm sorry. $20. Thank you, truckers. Every overpass makes my heart swell. There you go. $20. Don T. Rump. Watch out, Don. Mormon brothers. We're having a hard time getting that Slinky Effect out of the truck, out of the convoy right now. But anyway, Mormon brothers. Oh, morning brother. Okay, morning brother. Diesel ain't cheap. Here's some help. Okay, I want to point this out, people. I'm not buying fuel. I am not buying fuel. The convoy is buying fuel. If you want to donate fuel cross, go to their website, pay, donate there. They are paying for my fuel. I'm not. Okay. Now I'm paying for other things, but not that. Okay. So, but yeah, thank you for the donations and everything. But like I said, you guys are being way too generous. So, I don't know what to say else but that.
If you want to donate to the convoy, I just posted the link in the chat. And if you're watching from a TV, it's thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org. And if you want to donate to the channel, like, share, and subscribe. And he dropped. Well, that's what I'm here for. All right, I'm going to pull up, let's see.
There you go.
Oh, he came back. So yes, the best thing if you want to donate to the channel is like, share, and subscribe. So it looks like they're going to be going into a little area where there's bad coverage. So I'm going to pull up First Responder Media's audio for a little bit because I'm pretty sure he has a CB in his vehicle.
Like, oh, wait a minute. Did the screen die out or not? Yes or no? Blaine, you can send me a text message. I can't read those. The chat is going so fast I can't read it. what I did is I swiped up on the screen, and I don't know if you guys can still see or if you guys went dark there for a second. Cut in and out a bit, keep trucking. Okay, when it cut out, Dwayne, what I did.
Well, and it cut out again. So yeah, he's in some areas.
I swept up. Okay, I'm going to do it right now. Did you lose the screen? So when I go to check your text messages and stuff like that, I'm trying to learn how this super chat stuff works. Yep, that did it. Okay. All right. Okay, so if I need to check a text message or something like that, I can swipe off. You'll lose the screen for a second while I check that, and then I come right back. Okay. So I'm learning how this. I don't do this the live streaming very often. I don't know how the controls work on this. I'm learning every day. I learn a little new something, know the little handy gadget, you know. So anyway, I'm glad you guys are liking this. I'm trying to be here so you can see what's going on, and then tonight you go watch your local news and see what they report about it. Okay, and you'll know whether they're telling the truth or close to the truth, or if they have no idea what they're talking about. Okay, so that's kind of why I'm doing this. I'm your eyes to see what is going on in person right now, right here. Okay, so that you can, you know, well, I heard on the news that they did something else. I heard on the news that, well, is the news, you know, the fake news and all that kind of. Are they lying to you? Are they telling you the truth? Are they telling you a biased slant of the news? Okay, so all right, we're going back to the radio.
Yeah, buddy, we were just we're trying to keep the trucks together here, so that because we have to really, that's what we're doing.
I could make a suggestion.
Yeah, buddy, you're more than welcome. It's not fast, but there's probably 2.5 miles of trucks behind me yet. So, what they want is a big gap there. I think you thought you'd seen the last truck, because I hadn't made it up to the top of the ranch yet. Yeah, copy that. Hey, I know yesterday we did the headlights on those blasters. Are we doing that again today? Yeah, we really appreciate the support. I'm not saying that at all. We've been told to keep the trucks together, right? Headlights, no flashers. No flashers. Headlights or just running lights? You're retired. I'm good with you. Keep doing what you're doing there. Just try to get him some distance up in front of you.
So here's some more upgrades I did at 2 o'clock this morning. I added a kitchen cam, or it's actually a mobile cam. So that way when I have to cook breakfast or something, you know I'm still here. I didn't leave the post. So yeah, that was fun setting up. It's an old cell phone I had laying around, and now I have a mobile camera. So at night when I'm doing the sign off, so yeah, like I was saying, at night when I'm doing a sign off on the stream, I can give a studio tour if people would like. So there's multi-purpose for that.
Truck trailer that says truck. Real proud of you, brothers. We'll meet you in D.C. on Monday. Be safe. Remember, stay peaceful. 310-4, we appreciate it. Stay home. Guys, here's the support. Bunch of kids on the left-hand side up there for the overpass. Y'all got a shit ton of support between here and Indianapolis. Lots of overpasses filled, a lot of proud people
Yeah, stoned. It's not a big kitchen. It's we live in a small house. It's 1,130 square foot. It just looks big because the camera's like it's kind of right in the middle of the living room where I got it sitting on the deal there. So yeah, it's not a big kitchen. It's a roomy kitchen, but it's not big. It's an open kitchen. It's an open floor plan. So I can see into the kitchen from the studio. I can see her work area. The living room's right there. So I took this wall out years ago when I put the wood stove in. I took the wall out. So this is supposed to be a separate little bedroom, but it's just an open wall, and then the wood stove kind of divides where this room is and the living room and the kitchen. So it's a really small house, 2 bathroom, basically 1 bedroom, and you know it's but it works for us, and it's paid for, thank God. Thank God. Because taxes keep going up every year like crazy.
Must be too far back today on these overpasses. I don't hear nobody blowing.
All right, so I've sourced all the live streamers I know of. I'm going to check OTR real quick and see if he's up yet.
Hey, I got blisters on my left hand. You hear a funny story? I literally have 2 of them because I had something tied to my horn pull the other day. And it ate my hand up.
These bandits sitting in the passenger seat. That's all I get to do.
So, I blew my horn so much for the beginning of this convoy that I no longer have a horn. I gotta wait till we get to Indianapolis to get an air horn for the pickup. Yeah, I'm still doing my good stuff. Yeah, you could go buy about 4, 5, 25 train horns. I think we're going to buy one from you. It's definitely changed the pitch since we started. I can tell you right now, the beautiful Peterbilt Charlie's flying that gorgeous flag. He's definitely blowing that horn. Big check. Harvey Arch there. Big check. He's got a train home 3 weeks ago. Before we hit Indy. Well, you guys got a big gap between trucks back there in my rear view coming down that hill. Big gap. Convoy trucks in the back up there. Take pretty good. Come up here and edge out the 4-wheelers and get in with the other trucks to kill.
Now, see what happens when cars get up here. Now, hopefully that car jumped in the right lane because they're going to take an exit up here. It's a Missouri tag, so I'm hoping they're going to take this ramp up here. I hope they're not trying to get into the convoy.
Making 223 over 6.
Brake check, brake check.
Yeah, we got it slowed down. My marker did 24.8.
I think that's the other guy on the motorcycle. There's the Goldwing guy, and there's a Harley guy. I was talking to him last night. He's come from California like the rest of them. He's running the whole way. I said, oh yeah, that Goldwing guy, he was freezing his butt off. And he says, he had heaters. I don't have no heaters. So he was out there in New Mexico at 10 degrees in the morning, driving down the highway on that Harley. So yeah, I think that's him right there ahead of me. But yeah. Gotta be tough. Gotta be tough to do that. Ride all the way from California to the East Coast, Washington, D.C. in February and early March. You gotta be tough. me do some super chats here real quick. See if we can keep caught up on that. Okay. Jamie, 1958.
Yep.
Jamie, 1958, $20. Thank you. We donate because we. Oh, come on, people. Why are we stopping? Sorry, folks. We donate because we believe in what you're doing and stand behind you. Have a blessed day. Okay, well, thank you very much, Jamie. Appreciate that comment. PJ, $20. Thank you. We support your efforts in the fight against tyranny. Prayers of safety from the Russell family. Thank you very much, PJ Russell. Washington Stand Freedom. Or Washington State Freedom. Okay. PJ and his family are from Washington State. Very good. Thank you very much. And that's all I got up there right now. If I missed you, I'm sorry. You know, I'm preoccupied driving and things like this. So if I missed your super chat, I apologize.
226. I just got a quick glimpse of that last night.
Yep. Some of you guys might wonder why I lag off like that van up ahead of me. Why am I so far behind him? Because I don't want to rush right up to him. Then I got to hit the brakes. That just exacerbates the Slinky effect. Okay, they take off fairly quick. I gently take off and get back up to my set speed. I think they're trying to do 30 mile an hour right now, and I hold it at 30. And you can catch up. I could let them get ahead of me and then catch up and do 50 mile an hour. Catch up and then hit the brakes. The people behind me see that. They go, "Oh, he's taking off. We gotta go!" And they catch up. And then the next thing you know, you have there's a soft Slinky effect and there's a hard Slinky effect. The hard Slinky effect, like right now, I've got to hit my brakes. Okay. Probably some vehicles are merging on up there, okay, and it's causing everybody to have to hit their brakes. It'll be better once we get past St. Louis. It'll be good going across Illinois and Indiana. So, but yeah, the hard Slinky effect is where you start having accidents and stuff. Now, there wasn't any people on that bridge, but it might be because there's no shoulder to stand on that bridge. So they had to come down
check
there.
out the zombie bus that's rolling out.
So, Brother SYD, one of the chat mods in the chat room, says, "What do you think about starting the live stream at the same time every day?" I think that's an awesome idea. That's a great idea. I'd love to do that, but I have a day job and I have to take care of the family. She works from home. She's doing meetings all the time where she's on Zoom meetings. So I have to feed Ginger. There's just so much stuff that there's all kinds of things where I just don't have a set schedule. And sometimes I work till 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, doing my other stuff and then studio upgrades, and I have to keep my day job. So when I get through with the stream at nighttime, I have to do my normal work. So it usually takes me about 4 to 5 hours, depending on my workload, and Wednesdays are worse. So yeah, I would love to start the stream at the same time every day. But I've been starting it a little bit earlier every day, but and still not getting the same amount of sleep. So like I didn't get much sleep last night. But yeah, I'm going to try to work on starting the stream when the convoy stuff is over with. Whatever I'm going to be streaming, I'm going to try my best to have some type of set schedule. So yeah, I would love to have that kind of discipline in my life, but it's just not the way it is when I work from home. We both work from home. But yeah, that's my goal, is to get something that's a little bit more predictable for everybody.
Trying to figure out what that meant. I got oxygen. I'll have to read that later. God, Don Trump said, mods aren't in scope with your channel content except for Hobotech. Okay. Oh, moderators. Okay. Oh, I got it. The moderators. Okay. Moderators. I talked to I talked to Dwayne and Tom last night. I tried to call Dwayne, didn't answer. He's probably asleep after a hard day's work. But basically, what I'm trying to do is, if you're nasty, foul language, or just flat ass mean, you don't be here, don't belong here. Okay. If you got a difference of opinion about something, more than welcome to express your opinion. I mean, it's free speech, okay? But yeah, it's just, don't be nasty. Just be civil. If you're gonna type something in, would you want your mom or your grandmother or your children or grandchildren to see it? Okay? That's what I'm getting at. Let's see.
Greg, no, the 49 Mercury is a friend of mine. He builds custom vehicles. He lives right down the road. He's a Planet Janet t-shirt company, and he sold that to a friend of his, and he built him a truck. And God, I'll have to do a video about his truck one day. He's got the coolest truck from the ground up. It's an old 57 Chevy, I think. I can't remember the model. But he doesn't have the 49 Mercury, but he did a better job on the truck because, just more and more experience. So no, I do miss that car, because there's many nights where we would take that car out and he'd hand me the keys and said, "Here, you drive." And we'd go out there and just do hole shots out in the country, and where there's nobody around, and that car was fast, and it hooked up and it lined up perfectly. And yeah, my background is hot rodding a lot. Back in the day when you could street race and it wasn't illegal. Back in the good old days, we used to have a quarter-mile track set up on the county line on 1100 outside of Elgin, and it was actually marked on the road, and the police actually would watch us do it to make sure we were okay back in the day. This was a long time ago. I'm 51, so yeah. Street racing was back before everybody got crazy, was that was our closest track, was 1100 back in the day. Yeah, I could tell some stories.
I don't know. I think Dwayne's here. Tom's probably not here. He's got a business to run, things to do. I don't know if Rachel and Donnie are here. I don't know. I don't know which ones are actually logged on right now. I don't know if Bubba and Kat are here. So sorry about that. If trolls are being a problem, I'm sorry. If I could do it, I'd try to moderate some of that myself. But I'm busy driving right at the moment. So.
All right, Oreo Express just signed off for a bit. I'm going to find a new feed to replace that. So give me a second.
I tried that on Holly once. It didn't work quite right.
Yeah, we got Tom. We're not catching up. I see you run down some kind of hill. Y'all need to catch up with the back.
The big gas will catch up in due time. It's the Slinky Effect. We catch up, we did stop. Then we roll again. When we get a gas, then we catch up when we did stop. It's called the Slinky Effect.
Now when you catch up, set your cruise on 45, leave a distance in between you, and everybody keep rolling.
28 over 4, 25.
Chef Lady, $10, thank you. Your troll spray for Dwayne. Keep up the good. Thank you, Chef Lady.
I should have been working for that company. Come on back.
We're 28 over 8, we're breaking them. 228 over 8, we're breaking them.
There goes Oreo Express, a little black car right there.
Hey, keep in mind we're coming up on that 229.
That's the Oreo Express, and they're They're doing live streams too, I think. They're not. I don't know what they're doing like what I'm doing, but they're. I think they're. I don't know. I haven't checked their channel out, but I've heard about them.
Well, somebody's brakes is stinking. There's our little VW bug with a speaker again.
All right. Remember they were talking about gators? There's a tire right there. Maybe that's the gator they were talking about. Somebody moved it out of the way. Don't know. See all these little pieces of rubber? So, I think that's what they were talking about.
278 or 228 over 8.
Cleaned up and ugly, come on.
Brake gut. There ain't too many truckers that are good looking, even though they may think it.
Hey, I resent that.
Hey now.
Resembling.
Hey, I'm beautiful. My mama told me so.
Do you have Oreo Express? Morning, Reed. Hey, Ryder.
Morning, guys. God bless y'all. Safe travels today.
10-4, back at you.
So yeah, that was Oreo Express on the CB radio there. Yeah, and I wanted to get some CBs hooked up in the studio. I want to set it up to where I can talk through my CB and have it going through another one, and then have that audio going back into the sound card of the computer, and have it where it sounds like I'm coming from a CB radio sometimes. Not all the time, just every now and then, just for fun. But that's when I have plenty of time to work on the studio. Right now I still need to install a new monitor, but the cables are not in yet. They should be here sometime in the next couple of days. So I'll have 4 monitors, because 3 is not enough.
Off to the right here is the Jesse James Museum. It's like a wax museum. And I think somewhere up here, right here at this exit, I think is one you get off of Merrimack Caverns. If anybody wants to hear. Anybody heard of Anybody heard of Merrimack Caverns here in Missouri?
Oh, Mr. Blinky's over here. I see you there.
Funny about the CB.
So, is the last lady today considered rubberneckers or what? What's it called?
It's funny about the CB. Nobody talks and then everybody talks at the same time.
Looks like one truck holds up everything in the left lane.
Four-wheeler truck or is it a big truck?
Pretty sure it's that way. 3 minutes, you can probably see in your mirror.
It's one I see from my mirror. It looks like a four-wheeler truck.
Shit, how the hell we get a power car to that? You're not.
Jim Woo, thank you. I just saw that one pop up. Shirley Howell, $20, thank you. Freedom Convoy, God bless, thank you. $20, Shirley Woo again. Whoop, dang it. And Shirley Woo give me 20.
Well, that's you want.
Coming out with a big old white screen projector and watch Convoy and Smokey and the Bandit while we're in Indy.
Jim Woo, $20, thank you very much.
Heavy on truck. We don't need a white screen. We got a white trailer.
There you go.
We just need a projector.
Let's see. Container Man 68, thank you, $20. Fellow trucker here supporting you, 1,000%. Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. Sharon Drew, $10. Florida stands for freedom. Thanks for being here for us. Thank you.
Yeah, Stoned OTR's stream is still buffering, so I'm in his chat room and they're saying the same thing. So appreciate the heads up though. Thanks. Because yeah, I just checked his stream about 2 or 3 minutes ago, but yeah, it's still buffering on his side. But I'll put him up there probably in place of Oreo Express for now once he comes up. I got all excited when you posted a link in the chat. I thought you found me a new streamer.
I'm letting off the gas now so I don't run right up behind him and have to hit the brakes. I'm trying to judge it to where I gently ease in, okay? We had 2 days ago, or was it? Yeah, no, it was yesterday. Yesterday morning, there was a guy talking on the radio. He said he run convoys in the military all the time, and long military trains, And he said you don't speed up real fast to catch up. What you do is there's a catch-up seat. They say we're going to drive at 45 mile an hour in our military vehicles. Okay, we're going to drive 45 mile an hour, even though they'll do 55 or 60 or whatever. We're going to drive 45. If you fall behind, you don't do top speed to catch up. You just do 5 mile an hour over until you catch up. Therefore, you don't come running right up behind them and then cause the Slinky Effect. That made sense to me. You don't. I could have gassed it right there, got up to 70 mile an hour and caught up, but then I'd have to hit the brakes roller. The guy behind me would do the same thing, and it would just, exacerbate everything.
What we got on this gap here for the bobtail? That bobtail, I heard the 230 needs to close the gap a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it is. Yeah, that bobtail, I heard the 232 over 2, you need to close the gap a little bit so these guys don't start jumping in there. Thank you, every one of you guys. You guys be safe. Appreciate it. You as well, driver. Thank you for that, driver.
So I'm posting the trucker we're riding along with, Sasnak. Maybe the chat mods and everybody watching can go in there and send him some love and tell him Fry TV Now is restreaming him, get his attention. Maybe he'll give us a shout out. So I posted the link in the chat to his live stream.
Winners, $10. Thank you very much. Hey Sasnak, we'll support you from Florida. Wish you could be with you all. Okay, thank you much. Feel free to make a moderator if you would like help with that. Okay, all right. Thank you there, Rich. Appreciate it. Sally Pendley, thank you. $50. Oh, wow. Thank you, Sally. Thank you, Sally. Appreciate it. Yeah, they must have kicked it up a little bit because cruising along pretty good here now. I'm at 45, and I know I'm going to be too fast.
And his audio cut out. This happened yesterday. I don't know if he's taking it.
They're probably going to call in now and tell me I need, my warranty's about expired. Thank you there, spam callers.
So yeah, he took a call. That's what it is. That's usually what happens. If you see the video up and the audio dies like that, they're taking a call most of the time. Alright, so now we got OTR up there on the upper right. We're going to stick with Sasnak. Nothing against OTR. He's funny. But Sasnak streams seems to be a little bit more stable for the most part right now. So OTR is watching this in the... Just don't take it personal. We love you, and I'll be riding along with you whenever you're doing your border run. So that's the plans too. I'll turn that CB real quick. OTR is planning on making a border run and we'll ride along with him as well. So he'll get plenty of prime time on the big screen.
Big time. Badass Ford right there. Right there, right there. Have the brake check. Down to about 26.
Wow. Somebody in the chat saying there's over 169 trucks. Yeah, I think it's 30 mile long. They're saying it's a 7,000 vehicle convoy with all the cars and everything. They were trying to count them this morning, so they're supposed to be counting them this morning, and we might get a better idea how many there is when they get stopped tonight. They're trying to use traffic camera system to count the convoy, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull it off. And what you see, what you get TV, which he's not up right now, was talking about that in his Discord server last night with his people. So we'll see if they get a head count or truck count.
I heard my buddy first responder. He's over there in the media in the rest area watching the trucks go by. So yeah.
Watch out, there's a Jeep coming up behind this JV on the left lane, and he's been crossing that center line.
Don't know the mile marker they're at.
Here's the St. Clair scales. This is the DOT scales where they weigh trucks and check permits and all that kind of stuff. 1 mile down the road, we'll see if they're scales where they weigh trucks and check permits and all that kind of stuff. 1 mile down the road, we'll see if they're open. I'm sure they're closed, otherwise they'd be talking about it on the radio.
Just a quick reminder, if you're watching on a TV or any type of bigger screen, make sure you select 1080p on the video resolution when you're watching this stream, when you're watching Fry TV Now, because if it buffers for whatever reason, YouTube will lower the quality to compensate, and it will not bring it back up most of the time. So just like what happened with him, it went down to 360, and I just had to up it back up to 720. So I'm streaming out at 1080p, so make sure you have your video settings your quality settings when you're watching this set as high as possible, so it looks as clear as possible to you, because everything on the screen should be crystal clear on your screen. If it's not, make sure your settings are set to 1080p, which should be like, it's called HD on some stuff, but it's 1080p is the tab you want. And I'm constantly having to keep these guys up on the highest setting, because when they buffer, it wants to go back down. So if you see the video glitch like that and it come back clear, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I can close that.
I think those guys need a hug.
Scales are fluid. People are pulling into the scale to stop and watch this stuff go by. The scale man's standing there by the door. Yeah, the scale master's standing there looking out like, damn, look at all these trucks that I'm not allowed to weigh. What do they want to weigh a bobtail for anyway, or an empty truck, you know? So, but yeah, they get a kick out. That's humorous to me. Here's St. Clair. This is their turnout. They're coming out to represent. Now, you remember today's what, Tuesday? What is today? Yeah, today's Tuesday. People are at work. If it was a weekend, there'd be two or three times as many people out here.
Okay, you good? I thought it looked like you had a line up there, but you're good.
Even though it's a work day,
That's right, sounding good.
Look at the turnout. It's just, yeah. They got a wrecker up there. Has a flag out on it. All these people.
So Stone in the chat room said, can you stream in a higher resolution than 1080p technically? Yes, I can. It would make the file, I'm recording this locally as well, and it would make the file size so much bigger, because at nighttime I'm already saving like 13 gig files for backup. And also, most of these guys are only streaming out at 720p.
I'm sorry.
So even if I pulled up this trucker right here, Sasnak, if I pulled him up full screen, he's only streaming out at 720p. So none of these guys are doing 1080p except First Responder Live on the lower left. So I'm not going to be giving you any more than what they got, except for whenever you're watching. Yeah, it would look a little bit clearer. But most people can't handle 4K. Some people's internet connections have problems even streaming 4K. But I'm pretty sure my system would handle it, and I might start experimenting with that in the future. But right now, I don't want to push the limits of the system here. And 1080p is not too bad right now. Like I said, all these guys are only doing 720p, so it is a step up. But yeah, I'll do the 4K stuff later on when the convoy's done, and I'll experiment with that. But I don't want to mess everything up for people that want to watch this, you know. I don't want my system crashing, is my point.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. $11, Gail Austin. Thank you for keeping us homebound folks entertained. Yeah, they go. Or informed, I'm sorry. What is that one there? Oh yeah, again, Sally Pendley for $50. Thank you much for that again. See, $10 for Puppy Toes. $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's a cop sitting right beside me there, unmarked cop. Don't know if it's a highway patrol or a sheriff or what he is, but plain brown or plain gray wrapper. And what a wrapper is, for people that don't know CB, a plain white wrapper is a plain unmarked white police car. A plain black wrapper is a plain unmarked black police car, and vice versa, whatever color. A plain white wrapper, a plain black wrapper. Okay? So.
The boss put something special up there for y'all, and all he does is sticker
NJB.
Something I've noticed.
NJB's what's on top.
There's something I've noticed about the people in the crowds and everything. The men are going, yeah, pumping their arm or whatever, you know, or they're just waving or whatever. The women are the ones that are very excited about it. They're jumping up and down, they're waving, and you know, they're the more emotional ones about it. They're really getting into it, I guess. You know, they kind of like when you see somebody on the side of the road and they're waving up and down, and it's almost always a woman. You know, and you know why that is, I'm not sure. You know, but I'm sure people have theories on that. But I don't know anyway. But the women seem to be more passionate about it than the men in general. But the men, when you get to talking to them, they're passionate, but in a more subdued way. Does that make sense? So, yeah, just driving down the road, whenever you see somebody waving their arms and jumping up and down, ooh, yeah, it's usually a woman or a kid or the kids.
They must drop the way back and then mash the gas.
There you go. There was 15 people sitting over. I blew the horn and the women started jumping up and down.
I'll bring it up there to 242.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere there's a brake check.
31 other range with brake checking. If somebody's wanting to roll cold and not to make it a horrible slinky back here.
4103, brake checking.
Alright, we got Jesse or Justin? I can't read it. Sometimes it's harder to read the colors, you know, the background color. Like this was a purple background color, and it's hard for my eyes to adjust. But I think it says Jesse Davidson, $10. Thank you very much. No, $50. Oh yeah, thank you, $50. Thank you, appreciate it. There's Oreo Express again, and let's see here. Name checks out, $50. Thank you very much. Much love to the People's Convoy from Warner Robins, Georgia. I think that's what it says. The tide is turning. You can feel it. Drop the mandates was primarily because they know the convoy is coming. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Name checks. What's the next one? $1. There you go. Pretty good looking old Ford pickup. Sketch money, $10. Thank you. Put your faith alone in Jesus Christ for your soul salvation. Bless you for fighting for us. Thank you very much. Highway Patrol sitting in a median there.
All right, so I'm reading the chat in the background. I wish I could let this thing go on autopilot, but you can't do that because a stream will drop and you'll just sit there with a blank screen and then you'll leave. Oh, look at that truck. Oh.
Ain't that sweet? Little tow truck.
Oh.
That is sweet.
God, I wish I could get a close up of that
back by
thing.
Springfield,
There
I
it
think
goes
it was,
again.
or Lebanon. Maybe it was Lebanon yesterday. We were driving along, and I saw it get on the on-ramp, but it was far enough back it didn't show up in the camera because the angle
I
of the
get to
camera.
see it in a delayed form on my stream, so that's what I was talking about.
Bright yellow Chevy pickup, a little bit older one, but I mean not really old, like early 90s. Bright yellow Chevy pickup, pulling a yellow trailer, pulling a yellow boat. And the yellow boat is a little bit, it looks like a miniature tugboat. Little bitty miniature tugboat, something you'd see on the children's TV show, Thomas the Train, you know, those kind of little characters, like a little cute, little cartoonish looking tugboat. And on the side of it, it said Rubber Ducky. I was cute as heck. He never did pass me. He was about 3 or 4 cars behind me and stayed back there for a while. He never did get up past me. I wanted to show you guys that because that was cute. That was really cute.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, I can't leave this thing on autopilot. I wish I could get some rest. But I'm going to feed Ginger real quick. And I'll be right back. And I'm going to test out the kitchen cam.
Rich Withers, thank you. Thank you, People's Convoy. America First. Trump 2024. Sketch Monkey. Okay, good. All right, I'm caught up on Super Chats. Thank you very much. There we go. That is a question. I don't know. I asked people if they've heard or anything, and just kind of curious if Trump is going to run again in 2024. I haven't heard one way or the other.
Got a trooper on the shoulder in 246 over 2.
Everything seems to be pretty good right now. Kind of smooth. About 40 mile an hour. Everything seems to be going pretty well.
Look at that transit van jump there in front of you, Jeff. 4-wheel on shore here. Have to put off the broken fault line. It broke down. About 2.
Here we go again. Out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's a town over here somewhere, and there's people living in this area. It's just a random bridge. It's just a random bridge out here, and people are. I mean, it's pretty much full of people up there, you know. And it's every one of these bridges are like this. And then when you get closer to a larger city, it just gets more and more and more. But people are taking their time out of their day to come over. You know, every one of them people have been sitting out there for hours waiting for us to come by, you know. And we're hearing people going westbound. Westbound is hollering at us on the radio saying, hey, power to you, wish I was heading that way, blah, blah, blah. And you got a whole bunch of supporters up on the bridges up ahead of you, all the way over into Illinois. They're already standing on bridges in Illinois. And he drove by 2 hours ago over in Illinois to get here. You follow that? I mean, the time that took, when he saw that in Illinois somewhere, driving over here, it took him 2 hours to get here. Now it's going to take us 2 hours to get over there. gives you the idea of how long these people are standing on these bridges. You don't just come out and go, oh yeah, there's a convoy, that's pretty cool. Just, you know, if you just want to see the convoy, you're not going to go out there for 4 hours. Okay, you get the idea. These people, they're motivated, they're dedicated, or whatever words you want to put in there, but it's important to them. Okay, and yeah, it's just people come up to me last night. You know, they're walking around, or you know, even every night. They come up and they just, are you one of the drivers? I'm like, yeah. I mean, well, look at me. I kind of look like a driver, I guess. You know, are you one of the drivers? Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Yeah. And they go, oh, we're so happy. Thank you for what you're doing. And they're shaking your hand. And I mean, it's just, they're so grateful. So that is, it's a neat feeling. You know, it's a cool, neat feeling. So. Another trooper in the middle. They're not really helping. Well, that's Sheriff Patrol there. They're not helping, but they're not hurting. They're just keeping an eye on things to make sure, you know, something doesn't get.
47. The gaps are closed. We're running 60 miles an hour, but in about 1 mile we'll be down to 7 again.
That's because you guys don't know what you're doing. Oh, mercy.
Truck and car coming on 247. Truck and car coming on 247.
I'm about probably 3/4, maybe a mile behind the lead of the convoy. I'm about 3/4 of a mile to a mile behind the lead of the convoy. And the slowest I've gotten was about 20 miles an hour, and that was a bridge back here where a whole bunch of cars come joining in or merging in, and it kind of stacked us up there a little bit. Otherwise, I've been right between 33, 4, somewhere up into 45, back and forth, but pretty close, like I'm doing right now, 37 miles an hour. Okay, and I think they're trying to hold it steady at about 40 right now. Things are going well. Things are going good. Let me tell you about a story yesterday when we were leaving Joplin. We got up there between Joplin and Springfield, Missouri, and a driver got up in between the very lead pickup. And he's the guy you hear on the radio a lot talking. He's got kind of a big, loud, booming radio. Okay, he's the leader. Okay, and he talks quite a bit. Okay, I can't quite pick him up today because he's, like I said, about a mile away, and I'm not hearing him near as much as I did yesterday. I was only about a half mile behind yesterday.
We got a state trooper about 1049.
That's him, right? That's him talking right there. He has that kind of a big booming sound. It doesn't get out real far, but it has that booming sound, right? And the way he talks on it's kind of pretty authoritarian the way he talks on it. Anyway, he's driving in the pickup, and then maybe 300 yards behind him is the lead truck, the cab over with the flatbed. Now he wasn't there yesterday, but the other lead truck that day. Anyway, they're driving along, and this pickup gets up in front of him and starts brake checking and slamming on the brakes on him and stuff. And the Highway Patrol just happened to be around there at that time. Now, they weren't actually running a lead at the moment, but that's when they decided to start running it wasn't the Highway Patrol, I'm sorry, the county mounties. And the county mounties, they can only work in their county. This was before we got to that particular county. Anyway, this guy was brake checking and everything. Got on the radio. I don't know who did. Somebody got on the radio. Maybe a phone call. Maybe the people that are in charge of this convoy, they called. Somebody called, and just 10 miles down the road, Highway Patrol had him pulled over. And and then there was another guy who had a radio, and he was out there, I mean, just screaming and cussing, and good, blah, blah, blah. And I turned the radio down so you guys wouldn't have to listen to that, okay? And he was just blabbing away. I mean, it was nasty stuff, right? The other side protesting kind of stuff, right? Anyway, he had a big, strong radio. So the Highway Patrol pulls up and sits on his shoulder and listens, and you can tell as the CB gets louder and louder and louder, and there he is really blowing it out, and then they go on by and it dims out. Well, they saw this guy had this big, large antenna on his vehicle. Pretty obvious who it was. Highway Patrol pulled him over, and apparently they said the word through the grapevine was they arrested him. And Don't know what they did with him, but but yeah, the police, they don't want troubles. Okay, I mean, think if you're a cop, you go to work today, and I'm sure every cop goes to work every day and goes, man, I hope there's not a bunch of headaches today. Okay, so we're doing this very quiet, peacefully. You know, we're speaking our mind, but in a quiet, respectful way. Okay, and the police respect that. Okay, you come out here and start, you know, doing all kinds of, well, use the word radical stuff. The cops are like, oh man, now I got to go in there and stop this. You know, so who is the cops? Who are they gonna, you know, be nice to, and who are they gonna be not nice to? I mean, you know, think about it. You know, put yourself in their shoes. What would you want to have to do? You know. So, all right, let's see what they're talking about. I can't believe the radio's this quiet today. I'm really surprised there's not very many people talking.
Another program bear said it's a 250. 250.
Man, like there's a lot of people out here. I'm trying 251 mile marker. The lead of the convoy would probably be up around the 252 right now. I'm at the 251. 251 over 6. Yeah, look at this.
We got a helo from us. We got a helo from us right now to the creek.
There's this guy with this bus over here. I gotta go talk to him someday. He seems like he'd be a character to talk to.
Got a live chopper, 25 over 251 over 4, live chopper.
You've heard the song Convoy? I just heard somebody say there's a chopper.
People getting on there.
I just heard somebody say there's a chopper in the air. You know the song Convoy, you know, we got a big old convoy running through the night. Well, they were running up Interstate 44 like a rocket sled on rails. And that's what we're doing. We're not going fast, but you know what I'm saying? I'm living that song right now. That is so cool. I never thought I'd live out that song. There he is. Here's Brian. No, it can't be. Kind of look like him, though. Some guy standing up on top of the road, rocks up there. We're actually rolling along pretty good. Now it's 3 lanes wide, or 3 lanes here. We're actually strolling along pretty good here. So 50 mile an hour. I hope they actually went up to 50 mile an hour, and we're not just doing an accordion catch up.
Right after you. Come on back to that. Looks like Northeast Missouri knows the assignment.
Up. We're back to 40 mile an hour now, so.
That's back. We are running lane number 2 the whole way through until it collapses down to 2 lanes again. Right. in with us. They'll probably run through town with us and slip back out. So. Slowing down there, cab over. Happy, slowing down there, guys. Slowing back down at the 254.
I'm seeing some big super chats right there, but I'll check them out here in just a second. Those are the same super chats I saw earlier, so I'm caught up.
Goes back into two. Oh yeah, I can see that original big over there. Big check, 254 Copy that, 254 over 0, running about 45. I'll go ahead and back out of it a little bit, maybe reduce the Slinky. This here's all the Bigfoot, folks. Pacific Zero. I'll scroll the radio. Down out of the hospital. I'll let that play you guys back. Thank you very much. If I just got some more down and not have to completely stop, it's better, right?
People's hearts and beautiful souls. I stand with you. I got your 6.
46 mile there. Well, we appreciate that, driver.
Prayers are with you. Seeing if you promise.
Stopping at 6 Flags for the hot tub.
654 over 8. You got flight on yours. You're going left-hand over. Just for down.
got it on. Who are you calling? 19 Delta. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, what, how are we looking on the, closing up gap? If I do that, I'll call the Slinky. I'm already going 5 over the lead. I'll eventually get there. Copy that.
Yep, they're not talking on the radio a terrible lot, are they? You can hear a couple every now and again, but yesterday they were talking up a storm. Oh, well. We're just outside of St. Louis. We're getting pretty close.
Down here to 260, breaking out to 260.
We're about the 261 right now.
259 over 2, running about 40.
We're at the 260, almost 261 mile marker. 261 mile marker on I-44 heading east towards St. Louis. State trooper. Like I said, they're not interfering. They're not really helping, but they're not interfering in any way. They're just keeping an eye on things. And I'm going to bet that's what happens in Illinois. I imagine there's going to be a lot of highway patrol, and they're not going to be interfering. They're just be watching and, you know, and just keeping an eye on things.
I don't know if you're on duty right now, but thank you for everything you do.
For everybody, if you don't know where we're at, if you do know where Six Flags Over Mid-America is, Six Flags Over Mid-America is just outside of St. Louis out here. I think it's the town, I think is Eureka, if I'm not mistaken on that. That's off to the left right here. And I think the camera, you can see it off to the left. Six Flags Over Mid-America.
All right, I'm back. I'm catching up on the chat. So, yeah, Greg, I saw your message. I'm going to read it now. His message is, DC Police Chief says, we're aware of some trucks may be arriving in DC, but we're fully prepared. And then he says, mainstream media in Canada, Trudeau land, is stating most American convoys have broken up and gone home. Wow. Yeah, as it gets bigger and bigger and they're coming from all directions. This is not the only convoy. This is just one of the main ones. There's other smaller segments where they can't meet up. You know, they can't drive to California to get into this convoy. So they're coming from other directions. So yeah. Wow. The mainstream media is just completely trying to brainwash people. Yeah, and Trudeau saying that they broke up and they're going home. Nice try there, Fidel Castro's son.
Police and State Highway Patrol is simply sitting here watching.
Yeah, appreciate the update, Greg. That's awesome. It's going to be interesting to see how they twist this, because that's what got me started doing the streaming of the convoys, is the lies.
Hey, Red International, you got a copy on the orange Skidler?
I got a copy on you, Gray Wolf, right in front of you.
Hey, is my flying flying at all? Or do I need to get up a little higher?
Say one more time.
Is my flag flying at all, or does it need to go up a little farther?
Okay, you got some flashing lights now?
Copy.
Great. I don't see a flag. Go break.
No, Jay, I'm not frozen. It's 68 in the studio, and I did not start the wood stove today, so I'm just gonna. It's supposed to warm up pretty good today, So I think we're going to go a day without the wood stove for the first time in a long time. So my hands are cold. Like, I'm right here beside the studio window, so there's kind of like a little, it's just that cold creeps right through that window. And that's why I'm always holding my hands up to my face to try to warm my hands. But hopefully it warms up pretty quick, and everything will be just fine. But yeah, I'm fixing to start eating some of my frozen blueberries and pecans, so my hands are going to get cold again. But isn't that funny how the mainstream media in Canada saying that the convoys broke up and they're going home? And then the DC chief of police said, we're aware some truck's going to show up. Yeah. A lot more than some.
Breaking out to 263 over 6. Breaking out to 263 over 6.
If you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. I'd love to see the channel over 10,000 subs by the time they get to DC. That would be completely awesome. That would be a cool goal to have. And I know Mrs. Fry never got to kick me in the rear end after we hit 8,000 subs, but when she's not working and so busy, we'll have to schedule that, have a scheduled rear end kicking on the stream. But we haven't forgot about that.
When the fire company comes, fire department brings their ladder truck out. That says something, you know. They take the time to bring all that out and set it up.
Wow, that bridge was full. Alright, I'm going to snack on some frozen organic blueberries with pecans picked from our pecan orchard. And I'll be reading the chat and just monitoring the audio in the background, so give me a little bit to snack for a second.
Those flags look almost as good as that mustache come on, handlebar. God bless America. I see you right there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, God. I sure appreciate that motivation. Good work, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Slippery smooth. Can't wait to see you.
See that? Off to the right side, there's tractors and stuff. There's a farmer. He's out there supporting us. Now, is he supporting trucks? Is he supporting trucks, or is he supporting freedom and, you know, what the cause of going up and trying to straighten things out up in Washington? You know, it's just getting sick of what's going on up there. He's supporting, hey, you're a truck driver, I'm supporting you. No, he's, hey, you're in a convoy going up to America, or to Washington, D.C. to straighten America out. Yeah, that's what they support.
265 and about. I copy that one. That one. Move one lane to the right. Come on. Now that was an overpass. Convoy, one lane to the right. It's 266.
Just past 265 here, we got a lot over there.
67. Moving right at 267 over 4.
There's that highway patrol, undercover highway patrol again.
That's your time.
Don't know if it's the same one or a different one.
So I don't know if you noticed, whenever he got close to that bridge with all the people, they were also probably live streaming to all their social platforms, and his video got really crusty looking because the cell service did a pretty good job of maintaining his connection, but his bandwidth was definitely lowered enough to where the codec on his encoder had to compensate like it is right now. So trust me, I'm on top of the keeping the quality high. It's 720p on my end, but it's on his end where the codec is having to compensate for the lower bandwidth. So if you see that happening when he's coming up to a bridge, we're doing the best we can here. And he's probably fixing to cut out, it looks like. It's getting so bad. But if you're watching me on a TV or something and the quality doesn't look that great, make sure you select 1080p on the video quality. That's the highest that I'm streaming out at right now. So select 1080p and it should clear up if it's blurry to you on the all the other screens.
I'm at the 266 over 8. I'm gonna let this big truck come through, Volvo here, purple Volvo come through, and I'll move on over. Right lane. Freeliner Pro Cabo, what's your handle?
Indiana Convoy, move to the right lane.
704, second break.
We're past the Dan tires where Eric Schmidt,
Brake check, I'm gonna be on brake check.
Missouri Attorney General's on that bridge.
Brake check here, cab over, slowing down. Copy.
He's a good guy.
Roger, we are in our break up here.
We are in the number 3 lane on the climb. 3 lane on the climb. 267 over 3. Break 6, break 6, break 6.
So it's me again in the chat room, says thanks for the link. So did you watch me restreaming the protest in Canada is what you're saying, or did you watch the other streamers? Are you new to the channel? If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. I have a goal of getting to 10,000 subs before they get to DC. That would be an awesome thing. This channel has really grown since I started streaming the Canada convoy and protest.
I heard on the radio, I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody said on the radio that the Attorney General for the state of Missouri is somewhere in this crowd up on top of this bridge. Don't know how they would know that, but anyway.
It's in the right lane. It's in the right lane. 269. Convoy right lane 269. Let's tighten it up.
Convoy, stay in lane. Stay in lane 3.
Here, slow down. Boys, stay in 3rd lane.
Got a Corvette here up on the shoulder, guys. Corvette. One sitting on the right, just 69 over 6. You can put off the fog line there.
You hear them talking about the fog line. Fog line, the zipper line, that's the lines on the road. The white line on the right side of the freeway, that's called the fog line. Okay, don't know why, but they call it the fog line. Okay, the far left lane is the yellow line. You know, left line, yellow line, right lane is a white line, it'd be the fog line, and all the zip, the stripe lines in the center, they're called zipper lines. Okay? Zipper lines, like a zipper.
Full stop, 271. Right by the food exit sign, 272. Coming to the stop, guys.
They're coming to a stop, back her down.
271. 270 over one.
Something happened. Don't know what. Maybe somebody brake checked the convoy. You know, we're getting up closer to.
Trying to get a death wish. Slow down there, cab over, coming to a stop. Backing her down, there you go. Brake checking up there, just over 270 over 6. Hard stop. 270 over 6, got a brake check up there. Pretty bad, stop. I'm gonna do a stop, 270 over 6, 270 over 8, coming down stop. Something start up again.
Remember when
Coming down stop, something start up again.
third truck?
That's the biggest stop we've had so far. I don't know why. Oh, there's a crane up here. I don't know what they're doing, but
274, 270 over 4, slowing down, 30 mile an hour. See, you guys want to start playing some hopscotch back there? I'll slow down, back all these four-wheelers out of this convoy.
I don't know what this. They got it. Something set up here, a crane on the side of the road. How they got it right to do that, I don't know. I think the police would come over and say, no, you can't do that right there, like that. But I don't know. Who knows?
Come on, they got a big gap up here. Everybody in the freaking convoy podcast, get on the number 2 lane and come and get in front of me. We got these damn four-wheelers out here. We got a lot of them. I've been behind me where you go on, Keller. Yeah, there you go. Slide on out there and try to get you up in front of me here. There's like 4 in front of me. We get in front of them back then now too, we can, but it's getting stupid. There you go. Just come on, get in front of the black car, slow them down, make them blow it out here.
All right, so we're gonna get headed out and head to the next stop. Luke.
Behind us.
Wow, that was fantastic. You know, I don't know that the folks that
Let's
were on the
get up here,
bridge
sight this up,
realized
start making it look more like a
Brian's
convoy,
road
okay?
and the other 3 drivers that are up there on the overpass with
But
that.
all these four-wheelers get in here and just really
It was great to see his reaction to the convoy
A lot of them are getting off the around here.
for the first time from an overpass. But you know, he was saying there's 30 original drivers. Somebody thanked him for what he's doing. It's not just me. It's 29 other drivers that are there with him that started this rally, that started this convoy. And you know, this was their dream, their thing. And so, but that's what was going on there. So we'll get loaded up and get out of here.
I got a bunch of them wanting to get out here to 272 exit. Bring it up, Orange. Bring it up here, put it right behind me, in between the white van and behind me. Bring it up, Orange. Bring it up. Holy shit! Check that out on the shoulder right there. Hell, I lost the guy behind me. I don't even see him back there. Breaking down 273 overall. Flashing light, bring it on up. The white category, I think.
I've been paying so much attention to the driving here. I haven't watched.
Convoy running on 7. Convoy running on 7.
I haven't seen or haven't been watching the screen at all. I've been paying attention to my driving, and I just happened to look down and saw we broke 5. Oh, we dropped back to 49. I was gonna say we broke 5,000 viewers, so that was good. call your friends, call your relatives, call your people you know. Let them know that I'm streaming this if they want to watch, okay? Tell them about the channel, you know. That'll help me more than anything. Just tell them about the channel. There's the state police. No, that's a county. That's a county cop over there waving at us. See, the cops, they have orders from their superiors. And the Highway Patrol, I think, are told not to support or disrupt in any way. Just, you know, let them be unless something happens. Then be there to take care of it. You know, they have orders, just like in the military. You have orders to follow. So, anyway, we're getting really close to the loop here in St. Louis. Going to be coming around this loop here shortly. Probably maybe another mile or so. Probably about another mile or so to the Mixmaster. And I think they told we.
Yeah, we got to force out I mean, they're good-hearted in intention, but all these four-wheelers joining the convoy are jumping right in between all the bobtails. So let's just back her down, cab over. We're shutting her down. Got you shutting her down, 274B. Yeah, we're all trying to catch up with the front. Dead stop, 274B. Yeah, once we hit 270, we're at 255. We should go tighten up coming out of 255. Tell Sleepy Joe, get it back in oil, produce it again. Screw the Russian oil. 274 over 2, governor stop. 275, we're going to have a bunch of people trying to get in here. So I'm going to try and keep it tight up on front here. Make sure that we're staying on the highway. We are not going to be at the exit lanes right now. 270 south, right, Wolf? Yeah, we'll be taking 270 south. 270 south. 274, dead stop, 274. Dead stop. That's exit 276. Follow the sign from Memphis. 276, follow the sign to Memphis. 276, exit, follow signs from Memphis. Follow signs from Memphis, exit 276. I'll be the 276 from Memphis.
There's confirmation, folks. We're going to go around the south side of town on 270. Instead of going right through the middle of St. Louis, we're going to go around the bypass on 270.
And on 274, everybody take exit 276. 276. I'm with you in the far right lane for it. Make us proud. Make us proud, guys. Pass it back. Exit 276 Memphis. 276 Memphis. Pass it back. Hey, guys, I got word back at the 270. I think he said they're still in the middle lane. Can we get some message back that way? That's coming to a stop once you get off on that exit. Exit 276. Toward Memphis, right? Not Chicago. Exit 276 Memphis.
276 or 270 south. 270 south. Going to Memphis.
276. 276.
Bob tells you need to get over another lane.
276. Cab over after that black car. Come on.
Everybody in the far right lane going to 270 south toward Memphis. 270 south.
Welcome to St. Louis, guys. Welcome to St. Louis. That's a no-joke. up near the front of the pack there. Jeremy's getting locked on so bad we can't even hardly understand him. Just a few miles back. So if you can help relay stuff, that'd be great. 270 south to Memphis. 270 south to Memphis.
Emergency traffic right here. 27544.
Come on, cab over. Come all the way. Come all the way. Lane 4, everybody. Lane 4. Thank you, sir. God is with you. We got a coke truck coming on here at the 306 coke truck. I'm going to let him in and then he can go ahead and get on over.
What lane we going to be in? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Lane 4, lane 4.
Thank you, sir. Lane 4 back here. Lane 4.
We will be going on I-255 East, you said? Go ahead, bring it on over. Papa Bear, did you say I-255 East? Wrong guy. How much will you drive? What's the expensive drive? 255 East. I don't open up. Hey, you want to block for that coach? I'm blocking the front and I'll get back over. See, you copy that? Back now, move report. YLT, go ahead. Strong bay on right before exit 3. It's slow and clear down here, 4 over 4. My coach has to get over. There you go, never mind. We are in lane 3 at mile 3.4. Lane 3. Trying to get the bobtails up and squeeze out the car. Guys, you're not going to squeeze out the cars. You just work with them. Try and stay together in that. You're going to be switching lanes if you're trying to sit there and work them out. It ain't going to work.
Line left, 2 lanes.
Braking at the 4 over 6. Braking at the 4 over 6. I think so. That's what you're going to be up there at the exit 2.
That was a big flag. Wow.
I'm thinking I need to go around this big there. Over there, Freedom over here.
Convoy to 3rd lane. Convoy to 3rd lane.
There's just got a lot of slow traffic over there at number 4. They're following into the convoy. So lane 3 for the convoy. Let it away, trailer, come on.
Hear that back there? Lane 3. We're switching to lane 3.
Come on, Mark, we switching to lane 3. Now you know there's a big gap in front of Coke. Let's squeeze Coke. Over to lane 3. Copy. Better be back with y'all, man. The guy behind me, I couldn't see him. I don't know where he's at. Moving over to the left lane, or moving over to lane 3.
Oh, sorry people, I have not been watching. I've been too busy paying attention to driving. I do have to see a super chat here. Let's see what it is. Rooster 4x4 or 44. Thank you. Keep on going. Yeah, thank you much. Oh, got another one here real quick. Fred Shelton, $20. Thanks. God bless you and your struggle in our freedom. Thank you. Can't really be doing that. See what's happening. So I really can't be watching the screen right now. I got to pay attention to my driving.
Brake check, exit 2. Yeah, it looks like you gotta do that one there. You're getting better. Having more fun than loud mama. Yeah, you're in the red state now. Hard brake check, exit 204. Checking the 204, right? Checking the 204. Good. Hey, Sasnak. DA moving.
Hey, dude, how you doing?
Trying to keep them in the other direction from happening. We had one already. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lord. I'll see you later tonight, okay?
I think the people will be welcoming from the upper bridges are back. Bridges are back. Brake check, hard brake check. No stop again here, guys, just before the 106. 1 3 lanes, we're going to be at number 3, Chicago, 255. Chicago 255, stay straight. No stop, 1/6, guys, pass back. 5 Chicago, you're taking, hey, Oreo, will you get out of the way, man? 10 4, 255 Chicago. You got a t-shirt with his phone out the window? Stop, 108. I say we don't have to worry about it right now. It's a dead stop at the 1/8. Dead stop at the 1/8. After that, you too, that's about 30. Well, you won't be real quick to where it dead stop. Dead stop. Copy that, copy that. Check.
Traffic and switching lanes and everything, we kind of got stretched out a little bit. I'm looking up ahead, and there are 3 trucks ahead of me. There's a cab over and then 2 Kenworths, Kenworth and a Pete. And then I don't see anybody in front of them for a little while. So we kind of got scattered out here just a little bit because of so much traffic and everything back here. But it won't take very long for us to catch up because they're only doing 40 mile an hour. So I'm doing 50 right now. So we'll catch up to them shortly. Get back in line. It's kind of to be expected, coming through a big city. It's kind of to be expected. Things are going to get a little bit, mixed up a little bit.
stretch out a little bit and we slide in here, man. That minivan down there ran into about 255. Appreciate it. Go 255 Chicago. Roger, thank you much. Down at 30 or so, four-wheelers we have the house. Come on in there, Oreo, you want it? Get over right behind me, let's just force them over.
We're at mile 1/4, and there's a big gap between us and the lead truck.
Yeah, Bobtail's running away on me again, and I'm doing 50. We're at mile marker 3 on 255. Mile marker 3 at 255, straight across the bridge in front of the convoy. Going slow.
Alright, I think we have caught up. Now we're slowing back down to 35, 40 mile an hour. I think we have caught up.
You may yell KW loud. That guy's brain dead as hell. Yeah, he is. I'm gonna draw him a fucking picture, he soon can get it. Lane closed. Right lane closed. Yeah, we're almost in Illinois. Just get ready for more of that nonsense. Brake check, Captain. Brake check. Copy. Brake check just past the exit 2. Yeah, here, people are waiting for us. My brake check. Just work your way up as you can. Work your way up as you can. Force out to the positive. Left, center lane. Roger. Center lane, center lane. Center lane convoy just past the 2 over. Convoy in the middle lane, right lane closed. And the front of the convoy is just going over the river. The front of the convoy is just... Well, I was not... That BMW, that Easter sitting in the middle waiting for us. We get here. Does the river run through it? Let's stop 2 over 2. Middle lane, middle lane, middle lane. Lane 2, lane 2 back there, lane 2. Dead stop at the 2 over 2, dead stop at the 2 over 2. Dead stop at the 2 over 2, dead stop at the 2 over 2. Convoy moving over. Well, close, Mr. Blinky. Don't like the drag strip, but that's good. I get her done, dude. Sorry, 1 over 8. Stop at the 2 over 2. Slow down, right up the bridge. River up the city. Got a lot of forward getting on right there. Grab before the construction's on. Yeah, I did my best. I'm just glad to be back here with you guys. Believe it or not, just picked up their yellow.
So you can kind of see how far back he is in the convoy now. So it looked like OTR got over the bridge just a bit ago, and now he's coming up to the bridge. And he's in the front for the most part. So yeah, it's getting bigger, that's for sure. And he was saying earlier how he could hardly hear the lead truck, the cab over on the CB.
Illinois, these big bridges here is going over the Mississippi River. So So here we go. We're going to find out what Illinois is all about.
Looks like the people of Illinois want to. Up in line. Let's do it.
Right there's that unmarked. Yep, that's a highway patrol. Unmarked highway patrol. We got it halfway across the bridge and stopped. Oh, we're slowing down again. I'm kind of wondering. I'm actually going to suggest it to them tomorrow or tonight when we get up here. Why don't, when we come around a city like this, around a loop, why not just get in that far left lane? That lets the local traffic come on, go off, do all their thing, and we can be in that far left lane just putting along, and they've got all the rest of their lanes to do their traffic in. But I don't know. They might have a reason for not doing that. I don't know. Maybe the police don't want them to do that. I don't know. But it seems like that would be the place to do it, is just stay in the far left lane. That way we don't have to worry about any of the on-ramp traffic, off-ramp traffic, any of that stuff. But anyway, here we are. We're still on the bridge, and we are in Illinois. We're in Illinois, and look what we got in the media. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll see what they do.
Thank you, Deb K, in the chat. And yeah, I'm blessed and happy that I can do this.
No, that's sheriff. Take it back. Nope, that's sheriff. That's county. That's county deputies. Now they are probably happy to see us. Okay? And I'm sure the highway patrol, they're just fine with this, no problem. But like I said, the police, they're structured like the military, and they're given orders from the top down, and they're told what to do. They're told what to do, you know. So if they're told to come down and jack with us, well, they come down and jack with us. But more than likely, they're not going to jack very hard. Does that make sense? But anyway, that was just a rumor they had out on, the people were talking about Illinois was not welcoming us at all. So, the people are, though. Look at this. Very first bridge we come to, a lot of people on it. There you go. You're going to see that even in Illinois. You're going to see the people are welcoming us, because the people that live here, they feel the same way we do. It's the upper government. So, and that's what we're grumbling about, is the upper government. What's going on up there in Washington? What's going on in some of these states? Woo! I just now look, 5,400 views. All right.
All right, so I'm going to need some help with some of this chat language. I might be an old school IT guy and a tech guy, but chat is not my thing. So what does VYN mean? Is that very nice? I'm trying to figure it out. Somebody can help me with that.
You better wear that compressor out, buddy. Amen. Please.
Yeah, and thank God for my years of IT and computer experience, because this would not be possible if I didn't have that. That's for sure. And I'm constantly upgrading the channel every night as far as trying to improve video quality on the webcam stuff.
Blow the scales, open and close, we're going by. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing anyway. If they're open, go. Hey, Jeremy, you said you just got word what? You got walked on again? You should see the smile on my face.
Okay, gotcha. So Google says Veteran Youth Network. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that.
When we lose this right lane, I know we're going to be losing fairly soon, right? So you're down, looking up.
There ain't much youth here, 51, but yeah. And his audio dropped. Maybe, yeah, his video dropped. So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fried TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. What I've been doing here is trying to keep these streams as live and as possible. I'm going to pull up What You See, What You Get's audio while his feed comes back. We're riding along with Sasnak. It's really hard for me to say.
The convoy. I don't want to lose radio right now on the convoy. So they're 2 lanes over. I'm gonna let them pull up a little bit, and I'm gonna
currently 38, slowly trying to work us back up, but I want to make sure that we're all kind of sort of back together as best we can before we start picking it up.
I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen at the scales up here. They say that they are not gonna stop at the scales. And all the other states, we know that the scales have been closed for this convoy. They have been giving them the bypass, and yeah, thank you. I just buying some time here.
So I'm in Sasnak's chat room,
but they are really slowing down.
everybody's saying the stream is buffering, so it's not on my side.
I don't have anybody behind me, so I'm not slowing anybody down. This is an open lane of traffic. I'm going to hang here because if that scale sign says open, I am going to stop and jump out with the camera. I think. All right, so maybe you can operate the camera for a minute. See the arch in the distance, straight off the front of the. You can pull it out and go, or maybe just do 2 times and then just point it that way. So I got a truck, so I got to speed up a little bit. But the St. Louis Arch is coming up here. Listen, right up here. So I don't know if you can see the arch off in the distance. There's a smaller group of people here on this overpass. And I'm going to show you a little smaller group. Go ahead and show them.
So yeah, I'm still in his chat room, and his stream is still down. And it looks like he stopped his stream, and he's going to restart. So we'll get his feed back up as soon as he gets back.
They're behind me, and we're coming up to the scales. Back on the number 1.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. And then I'm going to. We got Trucker
Hey guys,
G.
welcome to Forward. We're a new type of doctor.
I don't know how far ahead the scales are. Minimum speed is 45.
12, 1300 or something like that right now. So, oh gosh, that's too bad. People will come back pretty quick. Anyway, yeah, it's just it buffers. It just gets to where it won't do anything. And I touch the screen. It still doesn't do anything. So I've learned to just leave it as long as I can still see the scroll going by. I leave it, and eventually the feed comes back. All right. So I gotta see what we're doing. These guys got the left lane here. They got the left lane. I gotta figure out what's going on.
Yeah, we're at them, saying.
Oh, we got some bandits coming up on the left. To the 10. Bandits coming up on the left to the 10. Very sharp.
So if you're new to the channel, that's a perfect example why I can't get up and walk away. This is definitely not an autopilot setup here. And we've had pretty stable streaming today. A couple of days ago, it was just crazy. I couldn't keep anybody's stream going. But today's been pretty smooth for the most part.
I just wouldn't be slowing out. I think we're just getting around these four-wheelers. Yeah, copy now. Thanks. Hey, what's your handle? Just tell me. I'll just call you Freightliner. PM4. We're grabbing lane 3. Very good to get around all these four-wheelers.
Hard brake, 9/8. Hard brake, 9/8.
I used to go by Double D years ago.
Yeah, I've got some super chats here I need to go through, and I'll hopefully it stable down a little bit here. Maybe I can try. We're at low speeds right now, so let's look. There we go. Adventure.
Send it back.
The Adventures of Sparky Madness. $20. Thank you very much. $20 from Captain Joe. Captain Joe for FJV. There you go. And what we got? $20 for Daniel Ford. I can't read it. God bless. God bless, brothers. Safe travels. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, what happens when the signal goes out? Let me explain real quick. What I see on my end, the signal goes out and a little cloud-looking thing pops up, like the for the cloud on the internet. This little thing pops up, and then underneath it says lost the signal. Okay, but it kind of hazes over. The screen hazes over, and like you're looking through a lot of window tint or something. But I can still see the live chat. I can still see the chat scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. So I know I still have connection to the internet, but I'm just not getting enough. What do you call it? I'm not getting enough flow, I'm trying to think of the right word. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not getting enough bandwidth. Okay, so maybe it got real busy back there for some reason. Maybe it switched from one cell tower to another, and I just lost my bandwidth. It had just enough to do that I can still see the chat line, the chat stream anyway. But you guys weren't getting the video feed. Okay. So I just, as long as I can see that, I know I still have connection, and just wait until I get enough bandwidth and it pops back on. It might take 30 seconds, it might take 2-3 minutes, but eventually it comes back. Okay. Now, if I get that same thing and I lose the live feed and nothing's moving, I know I've completely lost a signal. In other words, when I was out west, we completely lose a signal. That means there's no tower to be had. Does that make sense? So as of now, as long as I see that stream going, I can I just hold off and wait till I get enough bandwidth to reconnect that way. Okay. I don't know if I explained that quite right. You IT guys are probably going nuts, going, "Oh, this guy is a fool. He doesn't know anything." So, but that's what I understand. Okay, go back to radio.
Well, Jean towards the left. I don't know if she's pissed off, trying to get somebody.
11/8. We are in the.
You're talking about the one going up on the 15? We're passing the 15 right now. Passing exit 15 right now. Yeah, she was up there by the exit for. Slowing down, right before exit 13. Slowing down, right before exit 13. Little jig, I don't know if she did that on accident or she's trying to, she's pissed and trying to cause an accident, I don't know. It's probably the latter there. Professionals as you are, we'll get to do this just fine, 10 Roger. Roger. She's good, she's in the number 1.
Look at that, Smokey the Bandit. Smokey the Bandit, Trans Am.
Shocking here.
The passenger didn't look anything like Sally Field, though.
Chill driver.
Oh, you gotta love people. You gotta love people.
Because when they go around here, you gotta get to the right to get on 70. And then when you get on 70, going towards Troy, that's what you can hear the chatterbox. And there is construction out there. Well, right now, we're just staying in the center lane till we get over here to where we get off at the 70.
Copy. Center lane till we get off at 70. Center lane till we get off at 70.
Center lane till just after exit 18. Center lane till about 70, and then we'll start going right for 70. I got trucks next to me. I'll just let you keep rolling, and I'll just slide in. And this right here is exactly what we're rolling in our lane, right lane closed ahead. Yeah, ain't gonna leave me. You ain't got excited stuff, you just roll off with all of you. Thank you, sir. Bunch of cowboys have you on. Right on, if you got a standard, you'll see through. Right up the box field. Bring it in after the box field. Roger, roger. He got yesterday. I didn't get it. Now again. Gee, I do appreciate the vote of confidence, though, brother. Makes me feel all overtakingly inside. Yeah, you consider that big peak there on the side of the shoulder there, man. He's a beautiful ride. Be proud to have you join in behind us here. Well, I appreciate you on that. Number 2 fastest past 13 here. That looks absolutely impressive in the rear view. Man.
13 over 4 with brake checking.
I don't remember last time I saw so many American flags flying down the road. It's 9/11. It was absolutely beautiful. 9/11. And the most important one is always up front. It's a beautiful sight. Hey, the bandit just came on over your truck. Bandit's coming up on the fast lane there, Papa Bear. The brake checking hard right there. I appreciate you. Oh, no. Coming to the top of the hill. That's a little from the DOD. Just now across the Mississippi River back up to California. Atlanta, California, as we started this rollout. Oh man, we got the band one coming up on the left-hand side. Go fleas back in here too. Watch for slow traffic at 1 p.m. Better than the world now. Good luck, y'all. Keep on rolling straight on.
Something I haven't noticed, I haven't seen a lot of people on bridges and stuff now we come into Illinois. The biggest reason, because they don't know where we're at. Uh-oh, right lane closed.
Alright, everybody give Stone in the chat room a round of applause. He found a new streamer in the convoy. And I'm running that. It's EL America. So I put the link in the chat room. Go over there and tell them that Fry TV is sending love and restreaming you. So go sub and like and subscribe if you like. I will put the link in the chat again. It's a new streamer. It's EL America. Tell them Fry TV sending some love.
Coming to a stop. Just after exit 15. Coming to a stop. 15.
And thanks again, Stone, for finding that new streamer.
Catch up in the east west. We'll see if it's on grid. Fred, when you're warning on the overhead sign. There's a nice truck back there you got with stuff. What I missed? Thank you, sir. At the 17, the Illinois road sign, the one that goes over the freeway, is telling them to slow traffic 11 to 1. It couldn't be better. I hope at some point we can get some four-wheelers out from in between.
Yeah, Greg, we had CB radios in all of our tractors and combines and grain trucks and pickups. So yeah, I've spent most of my life with a CB radio, a microphone in my hand. That was our only means of communication back then. We didn't have cell phones when I grew up on the farm, so my job was, I was always the tech guy in the family, and my job before combining season was to go and tune all the CBs and make sure all the antennas were working, get the SWRs as low as possible and get them talking as far as they could. And that was a full-time job at the beginning of the cutting season, but I got out of having to do all the greasing the combines while my brother had to do all that work. So it bought me some time not greasing the combines and everything, but I did have to get my hands dirty after I got through tuning the CB radios for all the tractors and combines. At one time, my grandfather and my dad was one of the biggest farmers in this area, and he would do custom cutting and everything. So yeah, be knowing about the CB radio, that's for sure.
Moving in the right lane at the exit 19 sign.
And of course, my dad was a trucker for a long time too, so spent many hours sleeping in a sleeper when I was a kid.
Freightliner that just pulled off the side of the road. I didn't copy. You need something back there, man? No roll on the big trucks on the shoulder. Big truck coming in at the 17 over 2. Big truck coming in at the 17 over 2, right side. Yes, we had a bobtail pulled over there back about the 18, I think. Slate asked if he's okay there.
London County, you alright?
I'll be back in just 1 minute, guys. I had a bunch of shit fall off on the
42.
Someone in the chat said, how much longer till they're in DC? I just posted the link to thepeoplesconvoy.org. You can see their progress map there. I think they get there on the 5th, so I'm not too sure on that. Everything is a blur to me right now, but maybe somebody can help me. The 5th is when they get there, I'm pretty sure.
You guys have a good ride out that way. At least I got a few miles of it.
And if you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. Share this on your face pages and your telegrams and your gabs and all your interwebs connections. I have a goal now to get at least 10,000 subs by the time we get to DC. That would be awesome for the channel. And if you want to donate, I'll post the link again to the convoy. It's thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org if you're watching on TV.
These slow rolls, where you guys headed to? Thanks for standing up for us.
And if you want to donate to the channel, the best thing to do is like, share, and subscribe. Just hit that sub button and ring the bell. And some people say the bell doesn't notify them when I go live, so just ring it anyway. I want to hear it ring.
We're stopped at the 18. Stopped in the center at the 18.
So yeah, the 5th is when they get to the DC Beltway. They're not going to go close to the White House or anything like that. They're not going to give the it would be too there's no way they could do it anyway. It'd be too many trucks. they're going to hang around of the Beltway and do a slow roll, and it's all going to be a fluid situation from there, from what I'm understanding. I don't know if there's a plan after that. But it seems it's funny that the press is saying, oh, there's a few trucks coming to D.C. and Trudeau and Canada, their mainstream media news is saying the convoys have already broken up and gone home in America. Not so fast. It's only getting bigger. I've been watching this thing grow for 5 days now, 6 days. What day are we in? Are we day 6 or 7?
2.5 miles or get off. 2.5 miles or get off on 55. Appreciate it.
We are day 7, according to my title on my YouTube stream. So yeah. And yeah, Oklahoma made Texas look bad when it came to the overpasses. But the weather was a little more nasty in Texas at the time. And as the convoy, you know, Oklahoma had a little bit more of a chance to get prepared. I know I'm making excuses because everything's supposed to be bigger in Texas, but Oklahoma made us look real bad when it came to all the stuff and the people on the overpasses. So you win, Oklahoma, on that one.
And your bobtail's back there on the last one at 21 over road, so I'm not sure how far you are back there, but just let you know where the back end is right now.
Everybody's having this conversation about who's got the best barbecue. We have 3 or 4 well-known barbecue outfits here in town, and the best barbecue I've ever had was what I made in my own pit. So there are some good places around. There's some good ones in Taylor.
So you come back up there.
Move to your right. Move to your right.
But yeah, most of the time the best brisket is the one you smoke yourself, because you can smoke it, you can cook that thing for 12 hours or more, and there's nothing better than smoked brisket. And if you have to put sauce on it, you're not doing it right. So
I gotta get over for this exit convoy. I guess I'll get behind this pickup. That's the pickup.
yeah, okay. So Marty said, plus you passed through Oklahoma on a weekend. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So that was probably something to do with it too. Yeah. A lot of people were still at work and on the weekdays in Texas. Yep. That has a lot to do with it. So maybe Texas would have been all right. But yeah, Oklahoma beat us on the overpass population. There was a lot of people on them bridges.
Brake checking up here, brake checking. See that state trooper telling that car to move? We are coming on 22, we're brake checking. AB, we're going to want to be all the way to the right.
We are in the right lane.
We're going to be taking exit 25, exit 25, AB. 25 AB, then I-70 towards Indianapolis. 25A split. 25. Oh, that driver, can you repeat? Yeah, 25 AB, 25 AB, and we'll be on the I-70. After, stay on to the right, 25 AB. 25 AB, copy that.
What's he doing? He's jumping out of line there. The last count of just the trucks was around 170, and there's about 7,000 vehicles, and it's about 30 miles long is the last count. But that sounds really low on the truck count, so it could be more than 170. A lot of these convoys just grow as they go through the state, so there's a lot of trucks that are added. Way more are adding than subtracting, that's for sure.
Alright, what am I doing, folks? Am I leaving the convoy? No. There's a little bypass, or they're taking a shorter way. I'm going to take the slightly longer way, but I can drive faster. I'm going to get out ahead of them. By the time they get up on 70, which is just a few miles up around the corner, I'm going to get out ahead of them because I got to stop and make a pit stop, if you know what I mean. So that's what I'm going to do.
Take that far right lane before we get shot out of
Alright, so now we're talking about, does Texas chili have beans in it? Alright, that's where we have a split household. She likes chili with beans, and I like chili without beans. So, that's a, to me, true Texas chili does not have beans in it, but when you go to cook-offs, here we have chili cook-offs and all that stuff. Some people put beans in and some people don't. Really, good chili doesn't have beans in it, and at the cook-offs, the real locals in Texas, they'll do beans separate and then they'll do chili. So yeah, that's just a matter of taste, but I do not like, I'll eat beans in the chili, but I was born in Texas and I don't like beans in my chili, so, but that has nothing to do with somebody else's taste. So I can't speak for everybody else in Texas, but I know most of the chili cook-offs, when you sample chili in Texas, most of them don't have beans, if that helps settle that argument that people are having. And sauce on barbecue in Texas is more hot. It's a thin hot sauce, the good stuff. The syrupy red stuff, they just put that on there for the Yankees. But if you're a true local, you take your brisket and you put it on the table, you got your crackers, and then you put you some of that hot cayenne black pepper stuff coming out of there. So it's basically vinegar, hot cayenne pepper. If you put the red sauce on there, you're missing the whole point. So yeah, that's my take on barbecue. And I grew up where we had wood chips on the floor of our barbecue places here. So these are Southside barbecue is known, I think, world. You know, Myers and Southside, they're all from Elgin, and they're still here. But it's not like they used to be. You know, it's really fast paced, and oh, he's getting it now. But yeah, I'll always say the best barbecue is what you cook in your own smoker. To me, because you can do it like you want it. But you can get it's barbecue joints are not consistent. That's the biggest problem. And if you find one that's consistent, you're lucky. You can catch them on a good day and a bad day. And if you catch them on a good day, it could be some of the best brisket you've ever had. But I'm not much for sausage at barbecue places because most people don't know how to make sausage, and it's just all nasty. They don't cook it enough. It's greasy, and the outside's tough. So I generally stay away from anybody's sausage at a barbecue place just because they just don't know what they're doing. You got to cook sausage until it cracks. You got to cook the grease out. You don't want those, it's just, you don't want it that greasy. So when I go to a barbecue place, I look at their brisket, and that's how I judge the barbecue place. And most places don't use wood around here anymore. They all use the gas, and they still use wood. Then that's the place that you want to go. So that's something else to look for too, if you're new to the barbecue scene. But yeah, wood is the way to go, not gas. But my favorite barbecue place closest to me is actually not in my hometown, it's in Taylor. So it's right off Main Street. Look at that, is that alfalfa? It looks like alfalfa in that truck. Right beside an Amazon van. What a contrast. So if you just joined us, you're watching Fry TV now. We're in the convoy. Actually, he jumped out of the convoy for a second. Here's what's happening. He's hauling tail to get in front of the convoy so he can make a pit stop. And he needs to take a bathroom break. And then he will get back in line in the convoy. So and it's nice to hear that turbocharger anyway. I like that whistle. Alright, this is a perfect time for me to go water the pecan tree out back, so I'm going to take a break myself, so I'll be right back.
Channel 7, of course, so I couldn't have hollered at him anyway, but I just flashed my headlights to him and I let him know that he could come over so he wouldn't have to slow down because his truck was merging onto the road here. Alright, we're almost at I-70 here, and I believe I beat the convoy. Pretty sure I have. Yes, I am. Alright, I'll beat the convoy. I don't know how far ahead of them I am. Kind of hear them. So I can go down to the next exit, jump off, and do my business. And be ready to go when they get here. See, we'll be merging on right here. Okay, I just got off at 270. 270 died right there at that last bridge. This is 70 merging on. This is where 70 merges on. All right, these people are on the bridges now. I told you, as we came through around St. Louis, people didn't know where to go. Now they know where to go. Look at them. They're on the bridges. And I'm sure they're up there cheering right now. Oh boy, that was the convoy truck. I can find me a place to stop, a little off-ramp or something there to do my thing. So, got a couple miles to go, I think. About another mile or so, I think, is the next exit. So, y'all liking this stream? I mean, apparently you are. There's 4,000 of you. We ended up at 5,000 until I had the blackout, or whatever you want to call it. The buffering. But yeah, 4,000 and it came right back. So very good. Thank you very much. And like I said, if you would do me a favor, what you do me a bigger favor is getting more people to watch and understand and see what's going on. Okay. We get more people watching to see what's going on with the convoy and see what actually. Instead of watching the mainstream news where they're just going to have a little blip about it, trucker convoy came through St. Louis today and it caused a bunch of traffic congestion and there was only about 3 of them, so, they'll, I don't know, they just like it's not important to them or they want to tell you the wrong story for some reason. So, reporters, even though reporters, you'd think, they would get it right. A A lot of times they don't, and they report the wrong thing, or they report the right thing in the wrong way. So, anyway. Yeah, we got another bridge up here, and like I said, as soon as we got past St. Louis, because they didn't know where to go, where to stage. I imagine if we stayed right on 44 and went right down to downtown, there's people under bridges down there waiting for the convoy to come by, and they're going to find out later that, oh, the convoy went around. It went around 270, you know, and didn't come our way. So, I guess what I'm getting at is people are still here, okay? Motorcycle coming up behind me, and I don't know what it is. It looks like a police motorcycle. Might just be yep, that's a police motorcycle. He's heading somewhere. That's the state police, and he just gave me the horn honk. Now you tell me, you see what I'm saying? It's not the state. It's not the people. It's the people in charge of the people who are the problem. Okay? Like they say, we need to clean the swamp. We need to go up there and clean some house. We're about a mile or two behind me. Up here, you guys close to 21.
Come back at you.
You guys still eastbound, coming up on the 21?
No, but I'm just the lead truck out here running point, I guess, right now. But they're about a mile or two behind me. They'll be here within a few minutes.
Okay, you got to come down there 21. Showing some support and love for you guys. God bless. For everything you do, have a safe trip.
Just about every bridge is like this all the way across the country. It's been amazing how many people have come out.
Well, wait to get to Effingham. There's a ton of them there to cross.
They're behind us.
Oh, good.
Man, I can't turn the camera, but there's people lined up about a quarter of a mile down the road here. And this guy just, thank you very much, the lady, she just let me over. But yeah, there's people, their cars lined up about a quarter mile down the road, and they walked up here and they're standing on the bridge. Bridge almost to a standstill. So I got to jump out real quick. I'll be right back, folks.
This is amazing. I heard Illinois didn't like truckers, but everywhere we've seen so far from the border, Illinois apparently loves truckers. It's some mixed messaging happening, but apparently your governor doesn't like this.
The people and the government.
Yeah, it is. I can absolutely see it. I can absolutely see it.
It's good press.
Yeah, we try to be great press, but yeah, this is
journalism's dead.
What's that?
The journalism's dead.
Journalism
it seems
is
like.
dead. I see a couple of photographers out here, but I haven't seen any local news stations.
WYSIWYG.
WYSIWYG.
I
How
follow
are you? What's
you.
your
Yeah,
name?
Dana.
Dana. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Have you been watching? Do you know us?
Following you from California.
All the way since California. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
I followed you, not the trucks.
That is so cool. How long you been out here?
Since about 9:30.
Okay. Well, the good news is they're coming, and they are kind of spread out. But man, it's a long. You guys have been around for a long time. At this point, I think it's longer than a fireworks.
I think the support from here east through Illinois is going to be great.
I do too. I was really like, kind of, what are we going to see? What's going to happen?
You're in the red part of the state.
Red part, yeah. I don't think we're going to see any of the blue part of the state.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Although
WYSIWYG TV is my channel, and we're live streaming. And
what you see is what you get.
I love it. Say it again.
What you see is what you get.
We'll look out for you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, this is awesome.
Better than the mainstream media.
No, I like so much energy because of all the people and everything going on. Like, I'm having a hard time sleeping at night because I want to be up and just doing stuff. So I forced myself to get a good night's sleep last night.
Well, we're glad you stopped here.
Los Angeles.
He's been with them since California.
Yeah, the left coast. And
gets ahead of little films people, jumps back in, gets ahead of them again.
yeah, we just had a fun moment because I don't know if you guys know Brian, the organizer, is one of the 30 truckers that started the convoy, the People's Convoy.org. He, for the first time, got up on an overpass just a little while ago. The Attorney General was there with him, and so they made a special run. And that was his first time being up on the overpass. The truckers love seeing everybody. It's really amazing to hear the CV chatter, them talking, and so I try to hit as many as we can. The trucks will come through. We got to get past the convoy again, which takes a little time, but it's so much fun to come up on the overpass and meet everybody. And thank you for doing what you're doing. Oh, they love it. The one truck driver said he felt like a rock star. They've never had so much attention. Like, here it is right here. That's the start of the convoy right there. Somebody get your stopwatch going and time this out. Get back in the car and get past the convoy again. But I just wanted to tell you about something. I did not record. I didn't show because it happened off camera. One of the Illinois state troopers he saw me coming with my camera and he put his down. He didn't want to get caught on camera showing the convoy. I just gave him a nice wink and said thank you, and it was sort of a little moment, but not everybody in the state of Illinois is against this, so that's great to see, and pretty exciting stuff.
Hey Blinky, you gotta get Super Bowl 6 guy. They splatter like crazy. Got quiet. Don't mind if I sneak in here, step deck? I think we're out of my call their best. Yeah, gosh, dude, they're losing us in the back. I think you guys are getting some oddballs out here. Thank you. 19 over 6 starts to get a slowdown. 19 over 6. I got a copy of the 21 even, 21 over convoy in the right lane. Get on to skip rolling for channel 7. We're running about 35 miles an hour. Yeah, you whether supply trucks jump out there, jump back up here, I'll let them you all be safe going out east. Good luck. God's watching.
John that. I'm trying to get a hold of 530 spotters, so as soon as I get over here, I'll get back there. Are we at 45 miles per hour? No, we were at 40. Is that for the short
Alright, I'm looking at the Freedom Convoy right up here. There's the pilot car, the pilot pickup, I guess. Then you have the cab over, Mike's cab over with the flag on it, step deck flag. The flag that was draped over the coffin. World War II vet, died in Europe during World War II. I try to count all the very next truck after Mike is Trucker G, and Trucker G is
all right, the rest of the convoy's back there somewhere, so we're gonna break away from here.
He's got the W990, which is the newest Kenworth creation. Some people love them, some people hate them as far as the look of that truck. I'm mixed. I kind of like them, but I don't like the headlight area. Everything else I kind of like about it. I just don't like the headlight area. Anyway, after that, you have, let's see, you got Trucker G. Well, we can get this curve, I'll be able to see really well. So you got Mike, you got Trucker G, then you got a Peterbilt step deck, and then you have it's a white truck with a white box van. I'm not sure, I can't tell what it is. I think it's a reefer, I think. Then you have a motorcycle. I think that's the Harley guy. I don't think that's the Goldwing. And behind that you have the big black Kenworth, the one I like so much. The big black Kenworth with the silver inlay, the Seminole paint scheme, and stainless steel reefer. Then you have another reefer behind him. Then you got this Dodge Ram Master, and then me. So what is that? I guess I'm number maybe 8 or so. There's a green Peterbilt behind me. And you go on back, you look in the mirror, it's all tractor trailer rigs all together, okay? And I think I'm probably in the wrong spot. I'll ask him when we get there tonight. But I think I'm supposed to be back here just a little ways with the bobtails, with all the bobtails and everything. So, but for right now, I'll hold steady where I'm at. If I pull over and try to change, I'll probably cause more confusion, so I'll just leave it as it is. We're putting along here right at the right speed.
should have fun. I'm gonna put you back here, but that's good.
Right? You gotta get one like that.
I gotta keep telling myself their heart's in the right place, it's not their mind. The horns on top, get going, coming by the 27 over 8 now, just very slow rolling. I'm waiting on guys, don't forget it. Come on back with the horns. Stop still, stop down. Get up here by me. Get that, we're gonna have to do a couple of programs back out. The radio on that ramp, I don't know what channel was on. He was trying to holler at me when he left out, but I couldn't hear him. Stacking up here past the 29 over 4. Stacking us up again.
You're going to get stopped by these highway patrol up here if you don't get out of the left lane, the I-44 Express.
This truck train's out to get us better going. These guys are down there going south by the side. They just went comprehensive. There's 4 in the middle of the 30.
Alright, so what I'm trying to do is catch What You See, What You Get TV driving beside Sasnak. Driving on Sasnak's truck, you know, on the bigger screen.
Well, maybe the same place to the job they had 52. What he's doing.
And I'm hoping to catch him pulling around to get back in front of the convoy.
Right now we're
Of course, there's so many screens to keep up with, and audio. Maybe he's already done it, and I missed it on a different screen.
I see the chopper flying up there with American flag.
But he's in a white bobtail.
There's 2 of them up there.
It's
got a
camper on the back.
It's a good deal.
Looking truck, you know, it's got an extended sleeper.
That's a helicopter flying a flag up your head, huh?
we just got there.
Absolutely, 2 of them. Every overpass has got American flags flying on it. All the frontage roads full of people cheering you on, fellas. You're doing a good job. Doing a good job. Doing a good thing. Keep it up, man.
This might be it right here. Yep, this is it. This is the truck we're riding in right here. Awesome. Got it. Sasnak.
I'm glad to see everybody.
Sweet. And then we'll see him coming around his truck right here. That's what he's driving. Right there in that gray truck. Awesome. Finally got a good shot of that.
I appreciate every single one of you.
Sweet.
Every single one of you. Absolutely. Go do some good. Appreciate you. Was that a helicopter in front of us flying a flag?
Okay. Ginger's hungry, so I need to go feed Ginger. So
carry on. Grab a few more drivers. I would gladly. Look at that helicopter up there, guys. Look at that helicopter flying that flag. That is cool. Stand driver, that's okay.
You guys are seeing it live here. Right up, just a little bit to the left of the highway, there's a helicopter up there. Can you see him? You'll see him here in a minute. From a long distance away, I thought it was like a helium balloon that they had up there, you know, like car dealers now have. I figured it was a helium balloon holding the flag up there, but no, it's an actual helicopter. Real helicopter. Real helicopter flying probably a 50-foot flag. Yeah, that's sweet. That is sweet. Yeah, and you tell me this is just a few fringe people. Yeah, no big deal. You know how much a helicopter costs? Looks like it's a Huey. I think it's a Huey. I can't tell from here. Yeah. I mean, I've been with this convoy since Kingman, Arizona. I didn't go to California, but I met up with them in Kingman, Arizona. And I just, bridge after bridge after bridge, after town, every place we stopped, even out in the middle of nowhere, out in the Navajo Nation, people came out to greet us. You know, brought us food, brought us, you know, pulled pork and pork tenderloin, and you know, a nice, like a barbecue type meal. And it was just, you know, and the organizers of this didn't set that up. You know, a lot of this, like people bringing food out and stuff, that's just people coming out to say thank you. I mean, like I showed you earlier, I got all these gift bags. People just handing me stuff. Please, thank you. Here you go. People, you can't believe how many people tried to give me money last night. I mean, we're talking $100 bills. And I says, no, take it over there and give it to the motor coach. The motor coach over there, that's where you give the money for like the fuel and all that kind of stuff. Look at that flag. Ain't that pretty? I love it. I love it. And we're just a fringe element. You know, we're just a few disgruntled goofballs that, you know, bullcrap. I mean, this is a lot bigger and a lot more than I was expecting. You know, even after I decided to come along with this, I thought, oh, it'll get okay. You know, it is growing and growing and growing. You know, we started out with like 20 some trucks, 30. When I first met up with them, we had about 30 trucks. Then 35, 40, and I'm thinking, okay, it's not going to grow that big. Yesterday, 30-mile long convoy, 30 miles long. That's, you know, that's something. I turned you back onto the radio.
That was pretty touching right there.
Thank you so much for that.
Don't know if anybody's interested, but I'm live streaming here in this white Peterbilt on YouTube, and I got right out about 5,000 people watching this at home.
I don't know if you guys heard, but there was truckers waiting for them to join.
Nice, man, nice.
Yeah, it kind of fluctuates, goes up and down. Right now it's 40, what is that, 45.
All right, Ginger's hungry. I gotta feed her, and I'll be right back.
You know, but it fluctuates. But yeah, there's all these people at home. I'm giving them a front row view of this whole procession, trying to let America know what's going on out here. Thank you for who was this here? There you go. Now I know they ain't going all the way to Washington like that. I know they're not going to ride that little motorcycle double up like that all the way to Washington. But they come out to represent. All right, I got a $5 super chat here. Diana Cooper, thank you very much. Have a coffee on me. Thank you very much. I'll put that to good use. Thank you. Yeah, I thought Illinois was supposed to be real, anti-convoy, you know. But look at them. There you go. They got train horns on top of the minivan. Well, in the back of that minivan, they got to have a compressor in there, running an air compressor and an air tank, and blowing them horns. That is cool.
I think it was like clear about the car there. I don't know if they're going to try to get the Friday here or May here.
There's 4 state troopers or sheriffs. You guys been marking the vehicles here in Indiana and Illinois, so we're to town.
That little Prius, they passed me 100 times yesterday. They're in a Prius and they got a little camera, what do they call them, a DJI Action Mini, you know, one of those little, anyway, they're holding it out the camera, out the window, and they got California plates. I would imagine they came all the way from California in that little Prius. Things are running smoother. You can tell when things are running smooth. There's not a lot of chatter on the radio.
Appreciate that. Looks like we got a Swifty on the shoulder, right up on the fog line, guys. He's not that close. He's about 2 foot off. Give him a little room if you can. Got a Swifty here, about 2 foot off the fog line, guys. Jeremy, take a look to your right. Open there about 2 o'clock. Yeah, I see it, man. I got about 40 seconds of video on him up before us. That's freaking incredible. Leaving the convoy flying that flag in a Huey. America, baby. I don't know about you boys, but I think that top bill going home police escort we had, right? We got yeah, I'm gonna say that's top than anything I've seen in my life. Anybody know what TV channel that you would be on? Ask the phone if he's getting video of that. Stick his foot out the window. Come on, someone. That's some good shots. I can hear you just fine. Beautiful, beautiful. It'd be nice to be able to get a drone shot from somebody that was showing the big line of convoy with that flag flying under that helicopter. All that would be fun.
All right, we got some more super chats here. All right, cars, don't get in here.
you guys in DC or Radio G? Look at that helicopter looking back. Hopefully it goes that quick.
Merge in behind that minivan there, behind that big, there you go, good, go. Settle down a little here on this flat straightaway. Let me try to check some of these super chats. All right, Lisa Mercer. I can't pronounce that name. $20. Thank you very much, Lisa. Mercer. I can't pronounce it. I'm sorry, Lisa. But anyway, thank you for the 20. Southern Route, $10. Thank you. From one driver to all the others. Keep trucking. Love you all. Patriots, hopefully I can catch up to the convoy soon. Keep a shiny side up and a rubber side down. There you go. Thank you. Next one is $10 from Derek Antel. Let me know. Let me buy you lunch. I am 10 years retired chicken hauler. Call me old Daredevil. Okay. Let's roll. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And we got one more here. Virginia Cox. Again, thank you, Virginia. Boy, you're just all over this. Stay safe. God bless. And heard from citizen journalist Nancy Drew. National Guard in D.C. They have all exits blocked to DC. Well, I guess if they got all of it, I don't know. That's we'll find out when we get there. You know, they said Illinois was going to be very anti whatever. Have you seen anything yet? Not a thing wrong. Man up there saluting us. I like that. Yeah, supposedly Illinois was supposed to be such a, we're going to be in trouble when we get to Illinois. I mean, there's actual drivers I was talking to, and they're actually worried about it. And I'm like, no, it's all hype. I wouldn't worry about it until you actually see it. I wouldn't worry about it. And sure enough, we get here. The highway patrollers sitting there quietly watching us. Here's one in the median up here. I don't know if it's highway patrol. It's a white wrapper, it looks like. But, you know, they're just sitting here watching us. We came across the bridge, and the first, I don't know, 4 or 5 cops cars that were sitting in the median, we drove by, and they were all smiling like, just giddy. Look at the trucks. Look at the trucks. I mean, it was like little kids. They were like, cool, you know. And haven't had a lick of problem anywhere. Not that I can tell. Not that I've heard. We get with Indianapolis tonight. We might hear some other stories that are farther back in the thing, but so far it's all good. And I can't tell. That's a county mountie, maybe. I'm not sure. Had a black uniform on, white wrapper with a black uniform, and he waved at me. Something else. I drove by. He had his window down, and I was went by. He kind of held his hand up and waved at me. So. Let's see, where are we at here? We got any more super chats going in? Yeah, Dorian Gray, $10. Thank you. Let's go. People's Convoy, thank you. $20. Virginia Cox again. Okay, that was an early one. D White, $5. Very good. Thank you. And here's this one. Patricia Johnson, $20. Thank you. You are amazing. You guys are amazing for what I mean. I'm blown away with you guys. You just, you know, you're too much. You're too good to me. Treat me too good. All right, we got along this bridge. Now we're out in rural Illinois. You know, so we give them the big horn, just like a really packed bridge.
Yeah, look it up again. But anyways, we're going to Indiana.
We got truck drivers sitting over here on the on-ramp watching this, filming it. We got cars on the frontage road over here, waving. I mean, look, pickup, minivan, pickup, whatever that is, Honda Element, Honda Ridgeline, SUV, car, pickup, SUV, pickup, SUV, pickup, you know, just everybody. So this is some kind of, I don't know what this is. It's
and then they'll take off to
American Farm Heritage Museum. There you go. It's right here to exit, or mile marker 45. I guess we exit 45 also. There's a Farm Heritage Museum, and they got one of those little mini gauge railroads, you know, like 1 foot across a railroad gauge, you know. And the little trains are so small, the engineer actually sits on top of the engine. That's pretty cool. Here we got a pickup and a car. That's probably highway patrol, I'm guessing. I'm thinking it's brown pants or tan pants with a black uniform, black shirt, white car. I don't know. Is that highway patrol? I don't know. Just sitting there on his phone filming us. Yeah, they really hate us. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm getting at. It's just one politician somewhere. I don't know if it was the governor. I've heard it was the governor, but I don't know. But one politician makes a press statement that we don't want those truckers coming through here. Okay, well, you don't want any truckers coming through, well, go talk to your people. Your people apparently do. That's just it. These politicians, they don't listen to their people. Yep, there's somebody filming. Tennessee Tex, Knoxville County. It's amazing. There's a lot of people that are, you know, coming along with cameras and they're waving and all. And then there's other people like that little Hyundai right there, that silver car. Wasn't paying any attention. No, they're just driving from point A to point B, and okay, there's a convoy, whatever. They don't care one way or the other, you know. But so far, I haven't hardly seen any negativity. You know, there's been stories of things, but I haven't seen any of it. Everybody's been super nice, super friendly. You know, happy to see us. And no, not see us the truckers, see us the convoy. You know, the people. Like I said, peoplesconvoy.org. Go there and you can learn a little bit more about this. I was surprised their website hasn't just froze up. I'm sure just tons and tons of traffic on that website right now. Here we got some people in the pasture. You see that little water body on the side over here? I drove by for several years driving a truck when I first started, back 87. So the first couple of years I'm driving along and I'm seeing those ponds. Why did they make that pond such a weird shape? And why is it just out in the middle of nowhere? There's no water leading into it and all that. I'm like, you know, it just seemed weird. I kind of figured out what it is. This is very flat ground out here. Illinois is a pretty flat state. They need to get dirt to build this ramp, this bridge here. And we're going over a bridge over a railroad. They got to get that dirt from somewhere. Well, in hilly country, like in Missouri, they go over and get a hill and they grab the dirt. Around here, there's no hills. So they just go right over there and dig a hole. Well, after they dig the hole and they use the dirt to pile up to make the interstate, the groundwater seeps in. You know, it's like a spring fed. So, oh, I can see the helicopter shadow right in front of me. Right, you should be able to see him shortly. The flag right above us. Helicopter's flying right there. There goes the shadow up the side of the hill. And nobody's paying attention to us no more. They're checking that helicopter out. There he is. You can see him. There goes the helicopter. Oh, this is too good. You can't write this stuff. Has been on. There's nobody's talking on it right now. There we go. Finally got somebody talking. They're just not talking a lot up front here. We don't need to. There's nothing really going on right at the moment as far as, you know, traffic control and there. I imagine a mile back they're probably talking up quite a bit back there. But around here, everything's going smooth. There goes some bobtails. I don't know if they're going to be on the convoy or not. They're passing us, going somewhere. There goes another one. Here comes a car hauler. Those are guys.
Just about everybody.
Those are guys that are out there driving down the road, delivering your freight, taking care of you, bringing stuff to your grocery stores, bringing, you know, cars to you, whatever, you know, gasoline to your gas station. Those guys are still out. We're not.
I can sit there and stare at that Huey all day.
We're not on strike.
That's what I was thinking. We could just fly around us all day long.
As you remember, this is not a democracy. This is a representative republic. The country is. It's a representative republic. We are basically heading to Washington to represent the American people and let them know how dissatisfied we are with things that are going on right now. Okay? So, we are representing for the rest of the country. Most of the country. Okay? You gotta remember, most of the people don't like what's going on right now. Okay? But when it comes to the ballot box, when they go to vote, so many people are like, well, I'm not going to vote for a Republican, or I'm not going to vote for a Democrat. And they vote party ticket. You know, and, you know, I'm conservative. I wouldn't call myself a Republican because so many of the Republicans now have kind of, you know, they're almost as bad as the Democrats sometimes. I wish there was a third party, and there is the Green Party, or the Independents. The independents and everything, but there's just enough things in their party that I'm not really convinced with. But I know helicopters flying around in between those cell phone tires. I guess he knows what he's doing. He's a pilot. He knows what he's doing. Here he comes with that flag.
Sorry about that.
That is pretty. That is super cool. Here comes the motor. Here comes a motorcycle up my side. It's a Harley, I think. Yep, Harley. Dual riders. And I bet they're not going to Washington either. They're just probably local, just driving along. Must be some kind of blockage back here behind us because there's not hardly any traffic passing us. So since there's no traffic passing us, I would imagine somewhere back behind us there's somebody in the left lane taking pictures or doing whatever, you know, and tinkling around. And they're holding up progress somehow. Now, I don't think they're messing the convoy up, but, you know, people, they just get excited and they don't realize they're causing an issue, okay? So. I was surprised that old tanker got on, you know, what, 10 miles back? I just figured he'd get on and change lanes, get in the left lane, going down the road. But he's sticking with it. He probably like, you know, jump in here, I'll run with the convoy for a little bit. I think he's going to stop somewhere uptown, you know, the next town somewhere and deliver his fuel. Or go back and get more, whatever he's doing. You know, I doubt he's going all the way with a hazmat tanker with hazmat placards on it. I doubt that he's going to go to Washington, D.C. So, but, anyway, I was just kind of surprised he stuck with it here with us. So there you go. There's the lead truck, the lead cab over, Mike. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm number 7 of the semis. Now there's this minivan up here and a couple motorcycles up there, but I'm number 7 of the semis. And that Volvo that just merged on back there, that Volvo that just merged on, he's right behind me. He's stuck with it. He's staying with us. So that's another example of drivers. They come on, they get in, they run with us while they're here, okay? But once we get to Indianapolis, they'll get up there and they'll have to keep going. Or maybe they stop earlier, you know, they've got a delivery in some other town close by. You know, they run with us while they can, but they still got to go keep working, okay? So there's a lot of people who love to go to Washington. I don't know how many times I wanted to go to Washington, but I couldn't because I was busy working. I was busy working and running a company. I had responsibilities. I couldn't go up there. So for all you people sitting at home, got responsibilities, can't physically can't go. You're you know, bedridden or, you know, sick in some way. But you want to go, but you can't. We're going there for you. That's what this is all about. We're going out there representing the American people on issues that we're concerned about. Simple as that. Now, let somebody, some politician, somebody talk a little bit more eloquently about it.
How are you? Good. What about you?
Look, we got a couple super chats. We check them out here. Big man.
What you get?
That's it. How long you been out here today?
Well, we got here about a little bit after noon. So we've been here about an hour. It's good though. Thank you for coming.
Thank you. Yeah, no, this is great.
Guys, this is YouTube. Talk to him. Oh, right.
We're live.
Hey.
This is pretty insane. Awesome. Illinois didn't have support for the truckers, but apparently everybody showed up today.
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
Every
it's
bridge
really
is covered.
impressive what we've seen in all the overpasses.
How many have you been at?
This is the second Illinois stop I've made.
Really?
Today. Yeah.
Oh, People's Convoy to RR.
Sounds like this too.
Just like this.
Love you. Love your
That's what I'm hearing. So, a lot of people out on the overpasses. This is one of the biggest. The first one we seen with a monster truck, and you see it all the way down the freeway. I'm like, what is up there?
How far away are they?
I can't tell you exactly, but they're not too far behind. I would say maybe 20 minutes. I got a pretty good buffer on them for an overpass. So.
How long is it?
The overpass.
Somebody said it was like 40 miles long.
It's hard to say, but what I would do is I would have a stopwatch ready to go on your phone, time the first vehicle, and then there is at the end, there is a convoy supervisor that's back there, and you'll know where that end is. And there's some in the middle as well.
So what leads it? What's in the front?
They added in today escort service. So they've got 6 pilot cars throughout. 1 in the front, 1 or 2 in the back, and then some in the middle. Just in case people got separated or whatever, they can pull everybody back together. So I thought maybe they did that because of what Illinois was saying, but they just thought that because of the size of everything, that they needed that sort of support help. So I think they're with us the rest of the way now.
All right.
So,
great.
It's a good excuse for safety. There they are right there. That's part of it. So they've got an
They started it, you said?
Yeah, they're part of it. There's an advanced group that kind of travels ahead to land with.
They might come up here.
They're ready to go.
Oh, okay. They're not stopping here, are they?
No, they'll just roll through. Probably about 45 miles an hour is what they've been doing. So I was going to say, if you time from the point the first vehicle goes by to the last vehicle, knowing that they're going 40 miles an hour, you should be able to figure out how long that caravan or the convoy.
Right.
You'll know when they're here. You'll see the lights flashing in the distance. So. We just, up the road, there was a helicopter dangling a giant flag.
We've seen
If
that.
you were watching my stream, you would have seen it. It was amazing. Nowhere else has done that until Illinois. The place that didn't want the truckers went big. Went big.
We want them. We want them. And look who showed up.
Who? Yeah. Trump's here. Yes, indeed. Oh, second time I see Trump on this trip. Hey, who can tell me about this truck? What? I want to hear about the truck. It's a big mud truck we go play in the mud with. It's awesome. Where do you take it? All over Texas, Florida. Okay. What's the plane dangling for? That's what we pull people out with. They get stuck. Yeah, they call you to pull the other people out. Well, we all pull each other out. So this does get stuck too, is what you're telling me. Oh yeah, it gets stuck. It's awesome. What's the power plant in there? 6.7 Cummins, just an 08.
Right there's the command center.
Yep.
We got some people in there.
A lot of horsepower.
That's the command center for the whole
stop.
convoy right there.
All stop. Okay, so people want to know how you get the truck. And I guess it has something to do with those step boards on the side. Oh, look at this! Alright, I was not expecting that. So you just gotta switch up there and... Can you do it remotely? Yeah, I got a phone, but I ain't got it with me. Oh, okay. So I was gonna say, you gotta be up there to do that, which means you're climbing up these wheels. Did you make these wheels? Yeah, we built everything. It shows, it's really amazing. And you can see it all the way down the freeway. That's good. Yeah, I didn't want to show the audience what it was until we got here. I was so impressed by it, but it's cool. We're going hard work. And the transfer case, I'm guessing you guys build? No, that's a FTI. We buy those. There's companies out there that build all that for us. Is that something you'd see on like a traditional monster truck you'd see on TV? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
to him yesterday, or no. Yeah, last night. I talked to him last night. I'm going to do a interview with him. I'm going to get over to Indianapolis tomorrow. Tomorrow's big media day. Right?
And man, you go up fast. Damn, that was a hell of a ride. What's that turbo that's in the middle? If you can't say, I understand. It's, you put some marijuana in it and it hot boxes the truck. That is fun. I kind of had that feeling. Yeah. So is the ride down just as fast? No, it's not as bad. It caught me off guard. It was fun though. Yeah, it moves. The sound system and everything in here. Throw Beanz out, huh? Somebody was talking about Beanz one day, but look at this view. Here comes the convoy. Oh, yeah, we'll stay up here for a minute. Look at this. These guys are awesome. Great view up here. I'll tell you, y'all, this kind of beats that side-by-side ride. The side-by-side ride was awesome, but this is something I was not expecting. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Is there a website or something people can see at? Diesel's Mud Ranch. Diesel's Mud Ranch. All right. All right. Don't be surprised if you see a lot of traffic right there on the T-shirt. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
That's a six-door truck.
Oh, it's a sweet ride down.
Dodge, it's like a Dodge. Yeah, Dodge pickup. Stretched out, 6 doors. Huge jacked up. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I left him one. All right,
So,
we're off.
you just saw it. We caught him talking about the truck and his video was blurry, but at least we caught him going under the bridge.
That was so much fun. Thank you, Illinois.
Yeah, copy this. Appreciate it. We just went past 49.
Here goes the convoy on.
Look at all this.
That was so much fun. I love the side-by-side ride. It's just, it's like one surprise after another. I just can't, I can't imagine what.
Just a couple people.
I know. Well, God, you just have to build one yourself, because that's what those guys did. And man, you could see the hard work that they put into that truck.
They're lying to you, people. They're lying to you.
And I think to call it a truck is an understatement. It is so much more than a truck. So,
these people, yeah, they need to be off in the grass.
Yeah.
Did anybody in the chat get the name of that, the mud truck, his YouTube channel?
We'll be in a helicopter, but I don't know. You know, we're trying. It's, anything's possible.
I was so busy working audio and screen levels, I missed the truck. The guy that built the truck. What was his YouTube channel name? Does anybody know?
All back here a little loud, driver. Turn it down a little bit.
All right, glad that car got off. Thank you. Good deal.
pretty impressed. We got a couple pretty big name companies and trucks back there we're running with. They're definitely putting it all out there.
Yeah, if you're trying to get my attention in the chat, I got my hands full here. Whenever they go under these bridges, it's really intense. So whenever they're doing the overpass thing, I can't look at the chat at all. Because I don't have a separate screen for it. So I'm going through tabs and working volumes and trying to make the screens bigger on the ones that I try to get the screen the biggest on the ones that are not blurry. So
there's a U.S. Express, or no, a Crete. There's a Crete truck up there, about 3 trucks ahead of me now. That their company is probably not happy that he's in this convoy, but we don't care.
So yeah, in the chat, if you don't highlight my name, I'm not going to be able to read it just at a glance. I can't see. So I'm looking for something that's in the dark red or orange, whatever color that is. So you have to say @Fry TV now, and then whatever you want to say, and it should highlight it for me. So then I'll know to read it. And if I'm missing anybody's comments in the chat, I'm sorry, but this is just this is not like the normal streamers that just sit there and run one screen. This is pretty intense. What did I get myself into? But the time sure does go by fast. That's for sure.
Hey, yeah, I'm on that 7 now. Hello, you got me. I'm riding along out of St. Louis all the way to Indy. I got a company truck, so I'm going to join y'all till I can, right? Welcome to join us. Welcome to join us. If you got a truck with a trailer, if you can hang back after the bobtails, that'd be a wonderful thing. I got me a bobtail come on. Yeah, they told me just a bobtail back. I said, yeah. I said, God puts me in mysterious places where I need to help my patriots out. Roger, roger. That's why I left. Moved to 40 miles less than 20 miles that way at the station. And maybe we might have a left lane convoy too. Come on. You know, funny camera over there. That's truckers are being saved. Yeah, they're doing their thing. They're going better than 40 up here. Point today, yeah, headway. Man, Facebook's all us saying, yeah, we got our phone so to me right out of here on the highway. Sir, there's no stopping. We're going straight to our destination. Nice selection.
Got a super chat here, David Williard. Thank you, $25. Thank you, David Williard.
Okay, awesome. Diesel Mud Ranch is that guy's YouTube channel that had the monster truck or the mud truck. Awesome. I'm gonna check it out when I get a second. Thanks, Julie, in the chat.
Yeah, Chrome's all over right on this clunky anyway. All the way, baby. Trump all the way. Yeah, I got him one of them Trump convoys in 2020, but it wasn't near as big as this. We only had about 200 vehicles, cars. Got to slow down at this bridge up here. Right there, stick like 35 mile an hour. Y'all, really, I'm watching what y'all are doing back here. I don't know who's doing it, but y'all need to stop slowing down for the Why don't you jump in line and shut up, driver? Shut up. Appreciate your answer. Pop up there. Just leave the convoy.
Those guys know how to act. They've got...
Oh, you got a copy. We got the bandit coming back up on us. Yeah, great. Well, appreciate you, man. Yeah, we got more patriots than there ever be any other y'all out there. So if y'all like it, you know, you don't have to ride with the patriots. Come on. I've had fun, guys. I gotta get off the 68. Enjoy the ride with you. Be safe on your journey.
Thank you. Have a good. Be safe. God bless.
They're seeing you too, and you don't want to ride with the Patriots, just go ahead and go on back to Channel 19. We'll be riding with the Patriots till the day I die, brother. Think of a better way to die than die knowing I'm a Patriot, hello.
So there goes the tanker. He's jumping off.
Bless you, brother. Have a safe trip out there.
Just like I told you, he got on, run while he could, and he's got to get off, and he's got to do his work. Got some more super chats. Let's see. Haley O, $5. Thank you. Now that's cool. I do the billing for big name trucks. It's great to see that they get to help. Thank you for explaining what this is about, America. Thank you. There goes the bandit again. He's even got a hat on. He's got a Smokey and a Bear hat on.
I'm not surprised, and I just am very happy to say there are things in the works that are going to make Penske independent. Wish they'd never mess with that driver. Yeah, there's plenty of other jobs out there, driver. There's all kind of people looking for drivers. Here you go.
Hang in there, Dwayne. Hang in there. Toughen it up. Sorry to hear that, though.
There's definitely owner-operators that got room for him coming right out of here. He works for me anytime he wants to. I already let him know that. Oh, the bandit has an antenna on his card.
That bandit, he's playing it all out. He got the hat and everything.
Open or closed, guys. I guess it really don't matter, right? Running the scale doesn't matter what it is. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Do not stop at the scale. Yeah, copy the. What's the 20 on the bandit? Do not stop at the scale. Before we're gonna run them. Yeah, there's a very heavy set lady on that bridge, and her wind is blowing up her skirt. She's showing it all, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't seen those things. Ain't seen those ladies out there undressed when I drove by the truck for a long time.
Oh, you hear what he said? I don't know if you heard that or not. He said there's a big heavy set lady up on the bridge, and she's got a loose dress on, and the wind's blowing, and it's blowing her right up, and she don't care. There she is, right underneath me, right above. Oh my! Oh, she got pants on. Oh well. Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing.
Okay, did you hear what that was about? We're coming up on the scale right now. We're coming up on the scale, and the lead car, the lead truck, and everything. They hollered back. They hollered back and says, no matter what, the scales are open or closed, it doesn't matter. We're going on by. We're not pulling in.
Anyway, I must be a good boy today. That's the bandit. I was out there around the road. I went back and took
They are closed. The scales are closed. The scales are closed. So So there we go.
Out of 10. Those 2 locations I ate.
I just wonder if they closed it just for the scale or if they've been closed all day. I don't know. I've got an app on my phone, but that would tell me, but I can't check it right now because I'm live streaming.
Got the big word out. How about we hide out here for a little bit? The police station is closed. Yeah, I don't know who it's doing good. Doing a fine job. I appreciate you. Wonder the bears ain't in there waving at us. Come on. They got the bandit on the front door there, kicking back. I'm not sure Mike's got it. Coming back in. With that, both turned down a little bit. You want to know about the bandit? Hey, thank you, gentlemen, for holding that front door for me. Yeah, check out their little cheek bears. They got it going on. Well, don't drive one turn because he's remodeling. Yeah, you know. I'm just kidding. Yeah. They got it. On the gas. I got a 4-wheeler up here that's slowing us down. I got a Ford pickup truck. Wow, we definitely know which states don't really like trucks because all the other states are good. I think this means just fine. I show them 5-0. I think that's pretty good. I've been following the convoy since y'all left California, and I've seen those Patriots stretch all the way back to the coast, right? They're going to stretch all the way to D.C. Come on. Nothing else. I'm out the window with my brother, my family, right? Coming up. I'll get them when they come up this way, driver. What? I love it. The families are treating it like a President's Day or something. They're keeping the kids out of school, a lot of them are bringing them out to let them see the picture.
Alright, let's check some of these super chats real quick. Nice open flat road here. TGRE 72, something like that. Anyway, $20. Thank you very much. So proud to be an American. We support our truckers, taking America back. Love this country. Thank you very much. Next one, Vanessa Studio, $20. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We got another one here, Billy Jim, 55, $20. Over the road in the 70s, 80s, the candy store last night had me drooling. LOL, very disabled now, so let's roll brother. Okay, the candy store, I would assume they're talking about all the trucks in the parking lot, you know, they're like a big candy store. I guess that is, Billy Jim, I'm sorry if I've misinterpreted that, but that's the kind of way I understand it. Thank you very much, $20. Next one would be, next one is $20. Joe Sparks, 20, thank you. You have truckers. It touches my heart to see so many patriots. Thank you for this view. I'm riding with you, brother. There you go. That's the old idea, Jim. You're riding with me. You get a front row seat here. Mickey Barbie, $20. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And we got another one here. Cindy Wagner, $20. God bless the truckers. Thanks for being our view. Thank you. Our voice. Thanks for being our voice. There you go. I think I'm caught up on that for now. Thank you very much. You guys are being very, very nice, very, very thoughtful, and it just it touches me, man. I'm amazed at the generosity of people. So another plug, just another shout out or another plug. If you want to support the convoy, support the convoy itself. Okay, go to thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org, and you scroll about halfway down their page, and you'll see a little button that says donations or to donate. Okay, and you click in there, and there's multiple ways: credit cards, other places you can send cash to, I think, or stuff like that. There's also cryptocurrency if you got crypto that you want to use to pay with, and yeah, and then there's other things you can do if you want to. If you don't want to pay cash there, you can actually buy a seat in one of these trucks. So I thought that was pretty cool. $5,000 would get you a seat in one of these trucks for a day, the whole convoy. So there you go. Yeah, look at all those trucks off to the right there. Well, just off the screen for you now, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trucks. They're rock trucks, grain trailer, rock buckets, dump trucks. Now, this is just a fringe movement, remember. This is just a bunch of fringe people. Yeah, sure it is.
Going up next to the car, I'm going to tell him get out of there. Yeah, sure, I'm glad I got to jump in here for a little bit with y'all. I wish you the best all the way there. Truck it on, driver, truck it on. I got a feeling they're going to be a lot more Patriots in D.C. than there was on January 6th. Wonder if they try to blame this on Trump. This is all first Trump. What are they talking about? Yeah, look at they're already looking for ways to blame it on you. You're not even there yet. Make January 6th look like a... Just keep it peaceful. Don't give them a reason to blame it on you. That's all that. I would pay to see that, for sure. I respect. I heard old boy down in Florida told Mike to go get screwed. He wasn't seeing them no dads, no dogs. Well, the second group, they're happy to say it. I guess he wasn't going to get.
Alright, got some more, even more super chats. It's just, wow, my finger's getting sore. Luigi, $20, thank you. We're with you. There you go, thank you very much. $20, Rough Diamond, Jerry VG2. $20, thank you. Greasy side down, brother. Chicago does support you all. Okay, I know there's good people in Chicago. Just people that run it. Lisa Brown? Lisa Dutton. Lisa Dutton, I think. $20. Thank you very much. You are amazing. Appreciate it. Here we go. Okay, we're back to the regulars. Okay. So, thank you very much, people. That's very kind. Some guy thinks he's a singer. 10 miles out of Effingham, Illinois. We're about 10 miles out of Effingham, Illinois, and from what I understand, remember when I went around St. Louis there? I heard somebody on the westbound side say that wait till you get up to Effingham, they got quite a reception for you up there. We're 10 miles out of Effingham, Illinois, and there's people on bridges out here, you know, so it's getting, each bridge gets a little bit more, a little bit more. Each bridge gets just a little bit bigger, a little bit more people. So
Alright, I went outside to check the mail and it's so nice outside now. It was really hard not to just say, okay, I'm going to go for a walk and just see if the stream stays up. But as soon as I swear, as soon as I put my shorts on and go walk outside, his stream will stop. So somebody in the chat said, where is that mud running stuff coming from? I'm still looking for that guy that was on the overpass. When I do a search for that, all it does is pull up a bunch of these mud running trucks. But I'll post a link in the chat where I'm watching this video, but I can't find a channel that's called whatever, Mud Wrench Diesel or whatever, Mud Ranch Diesel. I cannot find that YouTube channel because I wanted to see that guy's truck up close more. But maybe somebody could help me in the chat. But here's a link to the video that I'm watching.
Give them hell. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kick, or kike, or something like that. Lamborghini, this is what the press is saying, 61. The press is saying 61 trucks. Is that what you mean, Jan? Huh. Yeah, right. A lot more than that. Thank you friend. You're welcome. Very good. $30. Okay. Tony Bowers, $20. Louis G, $20. We are with you. Thank you very much. Another one here. Rough Diamond Jerry. I already talked about him. Thank you. $20. Thank you very much. So another $10 here. Home Brian, $10. Thank you. Florida, here supporting you. Thank you very much, Florida. Here we go. Caught up on those. If I miss you, I'm sorry. I get to driving and paying attention to other things, and I look up. I got some super chats up there. I gotta thank. And if they're up there too long, they disappear. I mean, the notification that tells me is gone, and your money's not gone. It's just the notification that tells me the screen can only hold so many of them. So anyway, if I miss yours, I'm sorry, but it's well appreciated. See, I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I almost forgot to blow the horn on that one. You wonder why I sleep so good at night. I got a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, so if you're wondering why I'm playing that mud running video up on the corner on the right, it's because the guy that was on the overpass said his YouTube channel was Diesel Mud Ranch. I think I have that right. And I cannot find his truck, the one that was on the overpass, that the guy that What You See What You Get TV just interviewed him about his truck, and I cannot find that truck. So, oh well, I just don't have time to look for it right now, but I can look for it later tonight. But that's a filler right now until we get more live streamers going. A lot of people keep cutting in and out. Like Trucker G, his video is glitching, and Oreo Express is up and down. But Sasnak, he's got some pretty good cell service, whatever he's using. He's been pretty stable today, which is nice.
Don T. Rump. Okay, mods are taking control of chat. Well done. More coffee money. Keep up the great work. All right. You know, hey, we're Don. Not making excuses, but you know we're human. We're not perfect. We're trying the best we can over here. All right. Thank you much, Don. I'm glad you're happy now. $10 Michael Lassiter. $10. Thank you. When will you arrive in DC? I believe Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure. If the horns sound louder, it's because I cracked the windows a little bit, a little fresh air, and it's getting a little stuffy and warm in here. So yeah, I got the windows cracked about 2 inches, and it makes that a huge difference with the train horns. Let's see, you're over here, $5. Carl H. Planet says Big Tonka and a Hermit with Wi-Fi right next to you. There you go. Thank you very much. Oh wow, here, check this out. Lily Ballard, what, $120? I hope she didn't mean to type in 100 and accidentally hit 120, but 120. That's the, I think, the biggest one we've had. We've had a couple, several hundred, but never had 120. I don't know how much you can put in. Why don't we test that? We'll see who can put the most in. Hey, somebody put $1 million in there. I'll try and go home. But I don't know, on Super Chats, I don't know if there's a limit how much you can put in or not. I have no idea. The biggest one I ever saw was 100. So apparently 120. Apparently they get bigger than 100. I just thought 100 was the max. So anyway, thank you very much, Lily Ballard. A zillion. I saw that's one of the, just in the streams, I happened to just look down and saw somebody said $1 zillion. There you go.
Yeah, so I keep searching on YouTube for Diesel Mud Ranch, and I see y'all are posting that, and I'm not coming up with this channel yet, but I'll keep looking in a little bit.
All right, we're getting really close to Effingburg. Back in the day, we used to call it Effingburg. It's Effingham, Illinois, but the truckers, we used to call it Effingburg. I don't know why, they just did. There's people on the frontage road. There's people up on the bridge, all checking it out. Doing a workout today, pumping that air up, trying to keep up with that air horn.
If you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. You're watching Fry TV Now, and we're day 7 of the U.S. People's Convoy. And I'll post a link in the chat room. It's thepeoplesconvoy.org if you want to donate to the convoy. And the best way to donate to the channel is like, share, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell. A lot of people are saying the bell's not notifying them when I go live. So just if you're curious if I'm going live, just check and see, because I've seen the same thing happen before with other channels. And this is a very small channel, so I don't know how YouTube treats small channels when it comes to notifications.
And more traffic, so it doesn't get real bad. I mean, like I said, it's still a fairly small town. But we'll see if the guys are talking about, if it's true, if there's a lot of people up here. Todd Myers, thank you, $20. Hammer down. Thank you very much, sir. Gordy Garnett, $20. Thank you very much. Daggerly Garnett, I'm sorry. DOT at 45 mile marker to 65 mile marker in Indiana, Interstate Interstate 70. All right, well, we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. If they're, are they DOT or are they just highway patrol out waiting for the convoy to come through? Don't know. We'll find out.
You just say the last harm at the 7-mile marker? 7-1-mile marker. Okay, I was just saying. Wow. Actually, still wow.
Yeah, I'm putting it in there just like he spelled it, like you're telling me he spells it, and I still don't get anything. I get all kinds of other channels, but I can't find a channel name like that. Oh well.
There's a highway patrol sitting. Highway patrol sitting. Highway patrol sitting in a median out there.
That flag and that cross lined up there. What do you call me? Well, I hope you got it. Yeah, we did. We got a few of them. 4.
There's tons of people off on the east side of the highway out there. It's like a city park, you know, where they can park and you know, it's just normal city park, you know. And there are a whole bunch of people standing out there. Get up here to the bridges. I don't remember these bridges up here if they have a shoulder or not. If the bridges don't have a shoulder, they can't stand on the bridges. Okay. And I can't remember. I don't see anybody on this bridge up ahead yet. So it's probably one of those bridges where there's no place for them to stand. So we'll see. Oh, look at the bridge. Okay, apparently this bridge I'm going under right now, there's no place for the people to stand. This bridge, though, it's packed. Look at them, all off the right. People sitting there. Wow. That's a couple of them up there. Just a couple people, just a fringe element. That's all it is, just a fringe element. We're making good time. I'm doing 55 mile an hour, and I'm not jamming up on them yet. I mean, you know, we're actually putting along pretty good.
Oh yeah, boys. You guys change from fucking DC sewer up the left. Got it all right.
I saw a chap pop up there, but I can't read it. I'm busy right now. Get to it in a minute.
My God, that guy tried to block my side. I can drive it.
Now, he did not cut me off, okay? I blinked my headlights out. I have my headlights on for the convoy. He put his blinker on. I turned the lights off. I turned my lights off and on a couple times, let him know he's clear to come over. He come across because he needs to go. The 57 splits to the left up here. He needed to be in that left lane. That's why I let him over. I'm sure we're going to be changing lanes here in a second because the left lane turns and goes north to Chicago. The center and the right lane continue on east on I-70. Once that splits there, just another half mile or so, once that splits, we'll be in the left lane. We're probably going to be moving over to the right lane. But we're not going to move over until they tell us to. People there at the Harley shop.
He's going to want to get over.
State police unmarked wrapper sitting in the median. He waved at me as I went by. Yeah, Illinois is really, really bad. It's not the state, people. It's the government up there, and I guess Springfield, is that the capital, Springfield? So yeah, it's not that. It's not the people. The people support us.
Alright, all I've had today was some blueberries and pecans. Should I have sardines, arugula with onions and garlic, or pizza? I should probably eat sardines because That's way better for me.
Danny Borelli, $20. Thank you very much. Inspector Gadget, $25. Thank you. Bless you. Keep the greasy side down. Watching from North Georgia. Very good. Thank you very much. Who's this here?
Sean says, sardines on the pizza. No, man, I can't do that. I can do either or, man. Sardines on the pizza is no soup for me. But yeah, I can tell my blood sugar's getting low, so I need to eat something.
Wow. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet. We're at 5,100 viewers right now, currently on. Dwayne, don't eat bad food. Dwayne, my moderator, said he had a tummy ache. Something he ate.
Yeah, I should do the sardines, omega-3s, stuff that's not inflammatory. Because, yeah, sitting in here and not getting any sun, I need to, and sardines have a lot of vitamin D as well, so. I'm going to go out and pick some arugula out of the garden, and I'll turn on the kitchen cam so you'll be able to see the progress of the arugula chopping. And
they don't know they're not supposed to do this.
I'll do the sardines and arugula. It's not as fun as pizza, but my body will thank me afterwards. So I'll be listening in the background, and I can see the video and hear it from the kitchen. So I'm not going to leave anybody hanging with any dead air or empty screens. So every screen here is live except for the truck races, the truck drag races. So I'm using that as a filler now instead of the mud running stuff. And if you know of any live streamers in the convoy, when I get back with the arugula and sardines, tell me the channel name, because Stone found me a new one today. Of course, they're not live right now, so thank you, Stone, for finding that new streamer. Let's see. Love rig. Yeah, I love the rig racing, man. I would just love to have one of those trucks.
Over on the shoulder saluting us.
All right, I'll be right back. It's sardine time. Kitchen cam's turning on here in a second.
Okay, Dwayne, thank you. Thank you very much for asking me that question. The fuel range for a truck, all right, it's a math problem. Kids, when you're going to school, you got to learn math. It's the English and math are the two most, writing and arithmetic. They're the most important classes in your school, okay? Because you use math every day. All right, now a truck. Normally, driving down the road, the trucks that are hauling freight, this blue one coming at me right here, okay, he's got a load of cargo on. He's probably getting about 6 miles a gallon, maybe, okay? Some trucks get more or better than others, but let's just say 6 miles a gallon. The tanks on a truck, like on mine, are 150 gallon tank on each side, so it's 300 gallons of fuel. Now, you can't fill them completely all the way to the top because you need expansion and contraction for the liquid, for your temperatures. So you're only going to fill it up about 140 gallons, okay? And then when it gets down to the very bottom, you can only suck all the way down, and still, even when your truck's running out of fuel, you still got about 5 gallons in the bottom of each tank, okay? The reason they do it is so that it doesn't suck any debris that's down at the very, very bottom of the tank. It doesn't suck that up. So you calculate that up. 150 gallons minus 10 at the top, minus 5 at the bottom, it's 15, so it's 135 gallons available in each tank. Times 2, 270 gallons. 270 gallons times 6 miles per gallon. There you go. Now that's on my truck. Now if I get, right now, bobtailing like this, doing 40, 45 mile an hour, 50 mile an hour right now, I'm going to get probably about 10 mile a gallon. Okay? So, 10 mile a gallon with what would I say, 270 gallons. 270 gallons at 10 mile a gallon. That's 2,700 miles. I could probably get almost all the way across, most of the way across the country on one tank. When I'm bobtailing, going slow like this. Now, if I'm bobtailing and doing 65, 70, different story. I'm not going to get 10 mile a gallon. I'm going to get maybe about 8 or 7, 7.5, maybe 8. Depends if the wind's behind you. There's variables. Okay. So with that, do your math. 270 gallons divided by or multiplied by 8 gallons or 8 mile per gallon, whatever that comes up to. At the top of my head, I don't know, but you get the idea. Now, other trucks don't have large 150 gallon tanks. Some trucks only have 100 gallon or 120 gallon tanks, or even 80 gallon tanks, or they only have one tank. Period. They might have 100 gallon tank on one side. The other side might have a toolbox or something. Okay, so. Because of that, you have to figure out how much fuel you have on your vehicle, minus the air gap at the top, minus the sludge, layer at the bottom, okay? And just multiply it. So that gives you an idea of range, okay? I know there was a company that ran Team, and they had 4 150-gallon fuel tanks on the truck, 2 on each side, okay? Figure that up. 270 times 3, or 270 times 2, that's 540 gallons. 540 gallons, getting 6 mile a gallon. Do the math, okay? That gives you an idea of the range on these trucks, depending on what you're hauling. Now, like I said, I can hook onto a furniture load, and I might only get 5 mile a gallon because I got a heavy load on, more weight on. But when I'm pulling an empty trailer, or when I'm bobtailing, I might get 7 or 8, 8.5 mile a gallon. That answer your question? Thank you. All right, let's see. We got another super chat here. $20. Go 63 or go 063 or no, go 0663. Okay, yeah, $20. Thank you very much, appreciate it. $10. Chris Clark, keep on trucking and make the ground. Make me proud to be a veteran. There you go. Thank you, Chris Clark. Thank you for your service. There we got one from Canada. JM Canadian, $20. Thank you very much. What we got here? Went past it. Canadian $20. There it is. $20. Tanya B, $20. Praying for all of you. Thank you very much. $20. Sharon Bernstein. How much to fill your truck and how far? Okay, well, we'll just answer that, Sharon. Thank you very much. Boogie Woogie Lake Girl. You rock. You rock, cowboy. I ain't a cowboy. I'm a truck driver. I are a truck driver. You rock, cowboy. God bless, love you. Jake Briggs. All right, you ready? I'm going to drop a gear. Rev it up. Roll down the windows. That's all I can do without disrupting the convoy, okay? If I go too much more, it'll get the whip in the accordion effect again. Okay, I can't do it very much. Look at this bridge out in the middle of nowhere. There's no town around here. Look at this, out in the middle of nowhere. Here we go, boys. There you go. Best $20 you ever spent, ain't it, Boogie Woogie Girl? 200 super chat. Oh, let me look for it. I'm missing. There was a $200 super chat somewhere. Rooster 44. I think I already got you, didn't it? I honestly don't know what to say. You guys keep them rolling. Doing an amazing job. Thank you, Rooster. Boogie Woogie, I got her already. Where's the $200? I see a $200. Oh, there it is, man. $200. Woo, Charlie D. All right, from one trucker to another, keep it rolling. Thank you, Charlie D. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hey, you're number one. You're the biggest. I've never seen a super chat that big before. I thought $100 was the most you could go. So thank you very much, Charlie. Appreciate it. $50. The Breeze. It's been a pleasure riding with you. Your truck, yeah. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you very much, Breeze. $16. Kim I. Sitting in a hot tub watching it. Kim I sitting in a hot tub in New Mexico watching be safe. Thank you. Some farmers out in the field got their flag draped across their pickup. See what they're yakking about on the radio.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, back off, Pastel.
And they're all doing like 55 mile an hour down the highway here.
Back off. Baggered up. Look at that. And there's two more behind me on the slide man. Back off, Pastel. You gotta keep slowing down for overpasses. Got three more supply trucks right behind me. They're bobtail. Alright, I'm clearly messed up here. Alright, these bobtails are green bobtail. They're going to get like a drop in one. Come on up here. Okay, so I'm fairly screwed up. I know you guys are right there. Come on. Come on. Just get back in behind that rally there, calling it day. Charles, I've been following him all day long.
Jump out here and look and see what's going on ahead of me.
Thank you, brothers and sisters, for what you're doing for us.
appreciate it. Let's see. Dwayne Schlater. Oh, Dwayne. All right, Dwayne, I'm gonna make sure I read this correctly here. This is my moderator. I might be a disabled veteran on a limited income, but freedom ain't free, or isn't free. Have to do my part or get out of the way. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, I will. I tried to call you last night, and you must have been busy or bed or whatever already. But I'll try to give you a shout tonight or something. Okay. So thank you very much, Dwayne. Now there you go, folks. A moderator. Dwayne, we never met. I've never met him. Okay, he knows what I look like and everything. I don't know anything about him other than he was in the military. He was M1 mechanic. Okay, I was on M1 tanks, and he was a mechanic on M1s. Okay, and I don't know, years, I guess, I've noticed him on the comments and stuff. And he always calls me his battle buddy. Hey, you're my battle buddy. Okay, so even though I never went to war, he did. I never went to war. I was in the early '80s. He was in. I think he went over to Mid East. Don't know much more about it than that. But anyway, soldiers. Army soldiers don't stick together quite as the way Marines do. But there's that camaraderie. Marines have it more than anybody, I suppose. But there is that camaraderie. So anyway, that's Dwayne. That's his camaraderie. He sent me a text message here. Last week. It was last Wednesday night. He sent me, or not a text, an email. He sent me an email, and I mean, he was pleading. I must talk to you. I gotta talk to you. And I knew if it was just out of nowhere, I wouldn't have answered. But because I watched him on the email, on the question, the comments so much for so many years, I thought, well, I'll take a chance. And I called him up, and seemed like a decent guy. Seemed like a pretty decent guy. So anyway, there you go, Dwayne. You got your shout out. I can't believe that's funny. Anyway, all right, Lubbock, Texas, $10. I said, don't worry about the super chats. Okay. There you go. $20. I cannot read her name. It's all small letters on a dark background. I cannot read that. I'm having a hard time. Somebody, I can't read it. It's too small. The way the white letters against the background, it's hard to read. So anyway, whoever you were, thank you very much, okay? All right, we got another super chat, $50. The Breeze, I think I already read this one. It's a pleasure riding with you. Heck yeah. Truck yeah. God bless and God bless America. There you go. Breeze, you got a double there, okay? Thank you much, folks. Appreciate the support. Yesterday, we're about a half a mile behind the lead truck. A few people went up there, got at the front of the line a little bit, but kind of what I did earlier, so I can't bark at them about it. I kind of wish the cars wouldn't be up here, but this one here has been doing pretty good. This one right in front of me, I don't have any gripe about him. He's been holding a good, constant, steady speed. It's the cars that get up here inside and they go fast, they go slow, they speed up. They're paying attention so much to the fun they're having, they're not paying attention to the speed. So, But this one here is little Mazdas. I think it's a Mazda. They're not doing too bad. That's an Acura. Okay. But anyway, there you go. Going around the corner. There's some people sticking up in the woods. I didn't even see them. And the car up ahead waved his hand out the moonroof, and I looked over and who's he waving at? There's no. Oh, there's two people standing up there in the woods. All right, people. We were doing so good. I think what some of the things they've been talking about is that there's people up here in front, the cars. They get up here and they come up to a bridge and they slow down to wave at everybody. Okay. And they slow down to wave at everybody, and that just causes a ripple effect all the way down the chain. So that's why they don't want the cars up here, because the cars, a lot of them aren't really. They're in the convoy, but they don't come to the driver meetings. They never get the memo. Don't do that. Don't drive this way. So anyway, let's see here. There you go. See that silver pickup up there? No, he's in the left lane. Take that back. My bad. But for whatever reason, somebody slowed down up there. I don't know what happened. Wow. We got a couple of new super chats. Thank you. I'll get to them in a minute. Let's see here. First super chat. John Davies, $10. Hello again from the free state of Florida. Several people from Florida. They're generous with their money. Thank you. Mike Literis, something like that. I don't know how to pronounce that. Literis or Literis. Anyway, $10. So your patriotic duty and flash a truck driver. Do your patriotic duty and flash a truck driver today. Yeah, okay. They used to do that a lot. You know, the girls driving down the road, girls, you know, flashing stuff like that sometimes, you know, and you'd see things driving down the road. You know, trucks are up high, we're looking down into the car, we can see things, if you know what I mean. And they don't do that near as much anymore. I think it's because almost everybody has a camera on their cell phone. And with the internet, they can look up driver's license plate numbers and things like that, I think, you know, things like that. So you don't get that near as much as you used to back in the 80s and 90s. You know, there was a lot of that going on, but not anymore. Very, very little of that, in fact. Let's see here. What else we got? That's it. We're caught up on Super Chats.
If you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. You're watching Fry TV now, and I just made some sardines with arugula, onions, and garlic, with some grass-fed cheese, some turmeric on the side, some Bragg's nutritional yeast, lots of black pepper, and what else did I put on there? I think that's it. So yeah, that's way better than pizza, obviously, for me, but not as fun to eat. I'm gonna go back and read the chat room while I'm eating and see what I missed.
Radio on, people. Nobody's talking right now. Go, Dwayne, let me see.
And of course when I'm eating. So that's some footage from today in Canada. Let me look on the video here. Looks like their police actions are happening again. So if I could clone myself, I'd be covering all this stuff, but that's not possible. So I'm going to pull up the audio of that. Well, he's back.
Yeah, that's not buffering, people. That's me trying to check the text message that Dwayne sent me. That wasn't buffering. That was me sliding the screen over for a second to see what was up. So, we should be good. We've had a good signal all day long. Oh my gosh, what are we? 360 minutes. What, 6 hours? 6 hour license. This is the longest live stream I've ever done. The previous one was the other day, 4 hours. This is 6 hours. I think it says 360. My eyes aren't good enough to read that. That letter's real small.
Thanks for sending me that link, Stoned. Yeah, I'm going to have to start looking into it. I might start running some, if there's any live streamers out there and stuff's happening, I'm going to start running those side by side here. If I have a screen to fill, I'll run the Canada stuff too. I'll start looking when I get through eating.
Yeah. So yeah, 6-hour live stream. That's my record so far. This is the longest one I've ever done. The other one was 4 hours the other day, and then before that was like maybe an hour and a half, something like that. So yeah. Something else is a record here. Something else is a record here. I've got 4,100 people, 4,126, I believe, people streaming, that are watching this right now, watching this live feed. But look at the thumbs up, 10,400 thumbs up. So that means the people have come and gone, they've left their thumbs up and they've left. So if you ever left your thumbs up, do that for it. I want to see how high I can get that thumbs up mark. That'd be interesting to see if we can get like 15 or 20,000 thumbs up. I don't know why they were doing 55 mile an hour earlier, now they slowed down to 50 or 45. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure why. We're at the 129. Oh my gosh, we're in Kansas. Look at this sign here. Casey, Kansas, 1 mile. We're in Kansas. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. We are now. We're in Kansas, Illinois. So one of these little towns up here around here, that one off to the right maybe, I don't know. That's Casey. Maybe Kansas is down the road the other way. But yeah, anyway, we're in Kansas, Illinois, and at the 129 mile marker on I-70, Illinois, heading east. I don't know exactly where we're going yet today. They really haven't told me the location. I would imagine, we'll just follow them in there, of course, but I don't know where we're actually going. I know it's somewhere in Indianapolis area. Somebody told me it was just shy of town on the southwest corner of town somewhere. That's some kind of auction yard, like maybe a heavy equipment auction yard. Maybe a livestock auction yard, I don't know. But it's someplace they found that has a really large parking lot, all right? So, anyway, I'm just guessing from here to Indianapolis, you're looking at 99 miles, okay? Now, that's to the Indianapolis, the loop that goes around Indianapolis, okay? We still got to go through Terre Haute and all these other places, but map's not cooperating with me here. But when you get up to Indianapolis, you got a loop goes around, and it's the 465 loop that goes around Indianapolis. Okay, so I've got my map going up to that loop. I think we're going to be we're going to be going short of that. Okay, so we're 98 miles away from the Indianapolis loop. So I'm going to guess we're going to be about 90 to 95 miles away from our destination. All right, we're driving along around 50 mile an hour-ish. Okay, so you do the math. There you go, kids, again with math. Okay, you do the math. We're going to be there in a couple hours. So what time is it now? 2:30. I bet we're probably going to be pulling in somewhere around 4:30ish. Somewhere between 4:15 and 4:45. I'm guessing. Okay, that's my best guess. I don't know. That's just an educated guess. All right. So with that, Lord, I don't know what else to do. Oh, we're out from talking. We're running out of stuff to talk about. right, Slinky Effect. Sent a super chat, $20. Fellow trucker heading westbound. We'll see you around Terre Haute. Okay, Stephanie, we're on channel 7. If you want to, if you're listening to this, we're on channel 7. So if you see us, go to channel 7. I'm probably 10 or 15 trucks back. Holler at me on the radio, okay? Somebody said was asking. There was somebody on the radio asking, did I hear that right? The convoy's 50 miles long now? Somebody says no, it's more like 22 miles long. They're arguing. They're kind of arguing back and forth, debating, how long it is right now.
We're shopping for the night. Yeah, we're shopping in Monrovia, Indiana. Indiana. Yeah, I was right. You was kind of got distorted there for a minute. I know it's in Indianapolis, but what is that? TA, a Pilot 5J, love? We're not stopping at a TA or a Flying J or a Metro or anything else. We're stopping about 50 miles west of Indianapolis at a auction yard.
All right, did you hear that? That was the leader. That's the guy in the pickup up in the front. I can tell by his voice. He said, we're not going to any Petro or TA or any of that nonsense. We're going to a place 15 miles shy of Indianapolis. 15 miles shy of Indianapolis, at exit 59, Interstate 70 in Indiana, exit 59, and there's an auction barn, and we're going to stay in the parking lot of that auction barn.
Interstate. I'll tell you what barn is.
So there's more than one convoy. I'm reading the chat, and this one right here that we're watching is around 169 to 170 something trucks was the last count last night. I don't know what it's going to be like when they start getting to DC, if there's even room for all these people on the Beltway. So who knows, but they're trying to figure out how long it is right now. Just this one right here is 20 something to 30 miles long is what they're saying. Some people are saying 50. I don't know if it's 50. I think it's more like 30 something, at the most 40 miles long. And they were saying yesterday 7,000 vehicles, including the 170 semis that they counted yesterday. But as it gets closer to DC, it's getting bigger and bigger, obviously. So by the time they get to DC, it'll probably be well over 200 semi-trucks and no telling how many four-wheelers, regular vehicles. And yeah, thanks, yo something in the chat. Let me go back and look. Yeah, I'm watching the Canadian girls. I'm looking for her footage right now. I'm just busy eating, so I'm sourcing any new stuff that's coming out of Canada right now.
Okay, I think this is a new super chat. I don't remember it anyway. For $50, Larry Benson. Larry Benson. It's awesome to see drivers get together and protest our freedom. Keep the sunny side down, or sunny side up. Very good. Thank you, Larry. Thank you very much. And here's $10 from Oversteer. Oversteer $10. Keep it between the ditches and don't oversteer. All right, there you go. Thank you, folks. Can I mention this again? We keep talking about all this money, you know, and super chats and everything. Don't hesitate to go over to thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org. Go over to their website, and if you feel like donating, you can scroll. Oh, go there and you can see a map of the general route we're taking and roughly about where we're stopping each night. All right. So with that, you can also scroll down a little ways, and there's a button there for donating. You know, to donate money, and you go on there and you can use credit cards or cryptocurrency, or you know, there's different ways to pay for it. But anyway, one of the cool things I thought, and there's other things on there. Just one of the things that caught my eye was $5,000. They'll put you in a passenger seat of one of these trucks and take you across for one day. You know, so. I don't know if anybody's taking them up on that. I'll have to ask them if anybody's taking them up on that. But anyway, yeah, that would be your opportunity. If you always wanted to ride in a rig one like this, here's your opportunity. So. Actually hit the brakes fairly hard there. 50 down to 35, just real quick. It's a beautiful day too. The weather has been phenomenal. It got a little chilly in New Mexico, but the weather was good, you know. They left California. When they left California, it was getting a blizzard up on the mountain in Flagstaff. A big blizzard came down through there and dumped about a foot and a half of snow on Flagstaff. So while they're leaving California, they got over to Kingman, Arizona, and that's where I joined them there at the pizza place. There's a Great American Pizza just outside of Kingman, a little town of Golden Valley, Arizona. If you ever get through there, stop. That guy's he's a gem. He really is. So anyway, they got over there, and we're looking at the weather that night. They just got a foot and a half of snow up there, and we're thinking, man, it's gonna be rough. And I was like, I'm going to follow you in the van, but if it starts getting slippery and shit, I probably won't be able to go because I don't have chains or anything like that, you know. By the next morning, we took off, went across there, and I'm waiting for the snow to get bad. There was no snow where we started. We started going up the mountain, and we started seeing a little snow off on the mountain tops and stuff. Get up there, and then there's some snow in the ditches, and it kept getting more and more. But the highway was bone dry. They had scraped it all off with the plows and cleaned the road up really well. That next day, beautiful sunny, you know, not a cloud in the sky, and it was cold. It was like 28 degrees, but the sun was shining down nice and bright, and it melted out ice and it snow off. We come across here, highway was bone dry, about 30 degrees by midday, and went all the way over to the other side of Arizona to the Navajo reservation. We're about 3 or 4 miles before the New Mexico state line. We pulled in there and spent the night there, and it got cold that night. other than, well, that night was 10 degrees roughly in the middle of the night. The next night we were on the other side of New Mexico, around the Texas-Mexico border, and it got down by 17 degrees that night. And then after that, I went home that night because we went up to Amarillo and then went down to Dallas. And then Sunday night I was up in Oklahoma, Big Cabin, Oklahoma, and yeah, low 30s, 34, something like that at night. So, and then last night it was terribly cold, upper 30s maybe. So during the day, like right now, my phone is busy with this live stream, but so I can't see what the actual weather is right now, what the temperature is right now. But it's somewhere, I'm going to guess probably about 50, mid-50s right now. I got the windows down because it's too hot in the cab without the windows cracked. But it's not hot enough for the air conditioner and stuff. So, but anyway, yeah, it's just a beautiful day. We've had wonderful weather, wonderful people, wonderful towns, wonderful receptions where we go. I mean, this is, and the funny thing is, we show up and people say, thank you for what you're doing. And I look at them, I say, what we're doing? All we're doing is what truck drivers do. We get up in the morning, we drive a truck across country, and we stop and we eat. And they all chuckle and get a laugh out of it. And I said, so far, that's all we've done. Just drive across. And when we get someplace, instead of going in a restaurant and paying, they're bringing the food out to us and giving it to us. So, we're like, thanks for what we do. Thanks for what you guys are doing. You guys are doing it, not us. We're just, we're the circus coming through town. You're the ones that are, I don't know how bad analogy there, I guess, but still, you get the idea. We're just a traveling road show. You guys are the ones that are doing all this stuff, So, yeah. A little bit of a hill there for some reason. Everybody got jacked up. Maybe it wasn't in the right gear or something, and pulling this little hill. I don't know. Because remember, the trucks up front, the supply trucks, they're loaded. They're not heavily loaded, but they're loaded. They got a little bit more weight than like me as a bobtail. So they're pulling up the hill. They might not have realized they were busy doing something, and we're in the wrong gear, and they had to shift and everything. Well, that one little slowdown there magnifies as it goes back. That accordion effect, So. We haven't had any major disruptions, no counter protesters, nobody. I mean, everybody's kind of got their eye open for somebody that might be, up to no good, So everybody's kind of got their eye open for that. But everything so far has been, not eventful. I mean, it's just everything's been good. The people, like I said, that's what's getting me is the turnout of people and the attitude of the people. They're happy as heck that this is going on. Well, why are they happy as heck? Because we're going to Washington to, I don't know. People talk about, stopping tyranny and all this other stuff. It's almost, it's not like an armed insurrection. We're going up there to overthrow the government. Nothing like that. We're just going up there to exercise our rights of free speech, freedom to assemble. It's all in the Bill of Rights. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're not going up to take over anything or nothing like that. We're just going up to let everybody know, hey, we're sick of it. Straighten your butt up. That's it. Just get up there and straighten your butt up, Washington. I would be happy. One of the biggest things I think in this country, the biggest things that would straighten this country up, term limits. Term limits would straighten this country up immensely. Because when we get all these people, like your Joe Bidens, some of these guys that have been in Washington their whole life, they've never had a regular job, they've just worked in the Congress or in the Senate or something all their life. That's all they've ever done. And they get up there and they get entrenched, and we need to get them out of there. But the thing is, to get them to pass a thing about term limits, you're basically, hey, I want you to do your job and pass a law that makes you lose your job. It's hard to get them to do that. And think about it from their point of view. Their point of view is like, I ain't voting for that. Then I won't be able to run no more. Then I won't be able to suck on the government tit anymore. You know? So yeah, the term limits, I think, would be the best thing we could do for this country. I would love to be reading the scroll right now. I can't. I would love to be reading the scroll right now. We are getting very close to the Indiana line. I think Illinois is the line. The last mile marker is, I think, 156, if I remember right. Anyway, 156, and we're at the 147 right now. So we got about 9 miles to the Indiana state line. So Illinois has been uneventful. Illinois has been welcoming. The governor, or whoever it was, I think it was the governor, but somebody in the government said we weren't welcome, and they were wrong. We have been very much welcome. Look at all these people on bridges and, you know, just standing on the side of the road. People driving by, honking their horns. People that joined in around Illinois or St. Louis and drove for a while and then turned around and went back home. So it has been, it's been a good day. It's been a good day.
So I've been looking for drone footage just to kind of see the crowds when they gather. This was day 5, so this was a couple of days ago when they were in Oklahoma, and I found this drone footage, and the channel name is in the title up there above the video. So I'm still looking for drone footage of the convoy, like a helicopter footage type stuff, to see if we can see how long it is from way up high, but I can't find any. You know, the MSM's not going to show that, obviously. There was that helicopter that was flying the flag around, and I'm looking for footage from that. That would be awesome.
Some driver up ahead, he saw up on a bridge, he saw some gal had strips on. He said, there you go. There's a nurse up there. Nurses love truckers. that's why I started laughing and talking about that. Anyway. Oh, come on, people. Slow down.
We're going to DC to stand up for our service.
Hey, traffic control 4, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead. You got white lightning.
Yeah, lightning. What's your copy or your what's your story on the convoy? How big? How long? How many?
I've counted over 1,000 from the back to where I'm at right now.
1,000 vehicles or 1,000 trucks?
1,000 vehicles. The truck count, once I get to this green one, the truck count will be right at 170. And that's just getting the bobtails and what's all back behind. I haven't even got to the front trucks.
Yeah, you're almost there. You only got about 10 more to go.
Well, you only got 170. I think you missed some trucks back there. Some of them I'm not sure if they're staying, but I know there's 110 for sure that have been in the convoy for the last day. Glad someone's keeping tabs on it, because I know I sure can. You got that many fingers and toes.
Last I heard, there was 1,000 screaming trucks rolling up Interstate 44 like the rockets would.
Yeah, that Chartreuse microbus was hanging out the rest there.
Time.
That's a big 10 farm. 10. Amen. Yeah, I'm gonna go to DC and screw back on. I'm sure you're on the right one. He'll start thinking straight. I doubt it, but we can pray for it. Maybe the only version of us have thinking straight and thinking straight. You ain't a kid, man. It's 447. How you leave her off, it's a true representation. That's right. I'll bet you that mannequin he's got on the back of there is something better than the one we got in the White House. Yeah, well, we got in there, don't you? What am I thinking? Yeah, we're in the zone here. He's already better than that one we got in the White House. Yeah, you know, the thing.
Last night, well, it was after dark. I guess probably about 9, 10 o'clock, something like that. This lady was standing by the truck when I walked up, and she goes, "Oh, is that your truck?" I'm like, "Yes, yeah." She goes, "Oh, that is so nice." You know, that's different than the rest of them with the, you know, the big sleeper. You know, she's like, "Yeah, it's a lot bigger." I'm like, "Yeah, it's got basically like an RV inside. It's, you know, big house." And she's like, "Oh my!" And she says, she asked me, she says, "Can I blow the air horn?" I've never blown the air. I mean, this is an older lady. She was like 75, 80 years old. And she said, "I've never blown the horn on a big truck before." "Oh, okay, come on over here." I had her step up on the step, and she reached the regular train, you know, truck horns, you know, the lanyard. And I said, "There you go, pull it." And she like, oh, she's happy. And I says, "Now those aren't loud. This one here is loud." And she saw the hand. I showed her the handle. I said, "Just open. It's a ball valve. Just open that valve up and close it." You know. And she says, "Oh, okay." So she reaches over there and kind of hesitant at first. She goes over and stops, and she didn't grab a hold of the handle. She just pushed the handle, and the sound came out. That's the guy right there. That was the guy I was telling you about. He rode from California like that. No heated chaps, no heated nothing. Just what he's got on there. 10 degree in New Mexico. He said it was a bit chilly. So anyway, we're sitting there, and she pushes that handle open, and with the horn, and she jumped and startled, and she let go. It didn't even hold on. She just pulled her hand back, like, you know, she touched it like a hot skillet or something, you know. And the horse, I mean, the whole place, like, what in the world? I reached in there real quick and pulled the handle back closed. We all laughed, and she was so funny the way she did it. You know, just think of, remember Dr. Ruth? She was kind of that kind of a lady, you know. And she's like, oh my. Oh, mercy. It was fun. We were all having a good time with that. Just visiting and talking with people, you know. And not only the drivers that are around, but all the townspeople that came out, the church groups, I don't know, just the different clubs, the different, where I actually had it, went over and got this sandwich and everything, and some, I don't know what they call it, some kind of a fruit salad, I guess, and some potato salad. Anyway, I was over there eating all that, and I asked them, "Who's putting this on?" I mean, you know, and I was expecting them to say, the United something other church of something or other, you know. I just, you know, I had no idea. And she goes, we're nobody. We're just, just friends. I know her and her. We just started cooking food and thought we'd bring it out. And I'm like, well, there you go. I mean, it's just if that isn't grassroots, I don't know what is. You know. If that isn't grassroots, I don't know what is, because they weren't even prompted by their pastor or their minister or, you know, whatever group they're with. They just got together and says, "Hey, it'd be nice to go down and feed these guys," you know. So we went down and weren't just feeding us; they were feeding everybody. You know, I'm sure every bit of that food got taken, you know, eaten up but you know, it was just, it was just, I don't know. It makes you proud. It makes you happy that you live in this country. And that's what we don't want to lose. We don't want to lose our Americanism, you know. We don't want to lose that. And what's going on in the country, you know, a lot of things that are going on in the world right now, in our country especially, it's just, I don't want to live in the Soviet Union, okay? I want to live here in America. I don't want to live over in some communist. I don't want them coming over and turning us into communist or socialist, okay? That, you know, so there, you know, that's where I'm at on that. Now, I don't know why this guy come running up here tucked in. I don't know. I don't think he's with the convoy, but I think he's got a Canadian tag. Looks like a Canadian tag on the trailer. So, but maybe he wants to join. So there you go.
I'm pretty sure that white Tesla right there is part of the convoy because I saw that in the drone footage. I know there's more than one white Tesla, but it seems like he's always popping up in the camera. So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell. When you click that bell, select all, and it might notify you when I go live, or it might not. I usually start streaming around 9:30ish or 10:30ish, depending on how much sleep I get the night before. But today I nailed it perfectly. I got Sasnak pulling out of the parking lot whenever he started this morning. So around 9:30ish is about the time when they start leaving out. Now the times are going to change, obviously, when they hit a different time zone, but I'm in Central Time, so I'm going to probably have to start getting up earlier to get these guys rolling out on the convoy. So the channel's got 8,341 subs right now, and my goal is to have at least 10,000 subs by the time we get to DC. I know that's a hard goal, but the channel's been growing about 1,000 subs every 3 days, so it's possible. And this is day 7 of the convoy.
1 mile. So let's see.
And of course the video drops. Alright, that's what I'm here for.
Going across this bridge is the state line, please. Where the scale starts.
Oh yeah, the green light.
I find it funny because we're still in Illinois right now. We're still in Illinois, and here's the scale bars for Indiana on Illinois soil. I just find that kind of weird. But here comes this guy wanting to cut in. Oh, I know it is. They're worried about the scale being open. They want to be in the right lane in case the scale's open. That's what it is. That's another Ontario County truck. Okay, now they see the sign. It says closed. The first one, he's jumping back out. And I'll imagine this one here behind, you know, he's probably going to jump back out too. They're coming up. These guys that are just trucking. Yep, see, there he goes. He jumps right back out. He wanted to get over just in case the scale was open. He wanted to be able to take that ramp. That's what it was all about. Now that the scale's closed, they move back in the left lane. They're going to continue on around the convoy. So anyway, just right now we're going across the Indiana line right here. Here's the state line where the concrete changes. Boom. Right, we're into Indiana. I just find it weird that Indiana built a scale here and the ramp and everything to the scale is actually over in Illinois. I'm sure, you know, the states got together and they worked together on that. But it's just, you don't see that very often, you know. I got another super chat. Gary Simmons. Carrie Simmons, I'm sorry. Carrie Simmons, $20. You are doing a great job. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Gary.
They are in Kansas, I think he said the last time he was reading a sign. Let me check.
All right, well, I just happened to notice. What a time to notice. The thumbs up. 11,111 thumbs up. It just went to 14. But when I looked at it, it was 11111. Ah, I love it. Thumbs up, people. Thumbs up. Like and subscribe. Oh, well, it's fun. Alright, there's a truck merging on. I think their traffic might have to hit the brakes a little bit, so I'm going to move over. I had the room to move over. I have the room to move over, but there's a truck getting on the ramp right here from the rest area, and he's going to mess up the scale. I moved out of the way so I can maybe keep my same speed. Once they get lined up, I'm going to move back over. I didn't want to have to start an accordion effect. You take one more vehicle out of the accordion effect, maybe there won't be an accordion effect. Got me? So there you go. Actually, take my back. I'm going to run up here and get in front of Knight. I'm going to get behind these other bobtails up here. Why? Because I can. Yeah. And these guys here, when we get up to the 59 mile marker, these guys are going to continue on. Lady truck driver in the creek truck. There's a night truck. That's one of those two carriers, the Crete and Night. That's when they were talking about the big name carriers. That's who they're talking about right there. Those two are two of the mega carrier companies. Okay. Almost to Terre Haute, Indiana, people. Terre Haute, Indiana. I-70, exit 3. Hello, Indiana.
Well, there you go. They're already in Indiana.
Goodbye, Illinois. See how we all jammed up here? Somebody up there, a car maybe, somebody is hitting the brakes. Somebody up there was maybe hitting the brakes when they come up to a bridge and they hit the brakes to look and wave or whatever, and they're messing up the convoy a little bit. Not doing it on purpose, they just unintentionally don't know any better. There you are.
On that way again. Be up there for that one too. Hey, Sasnak. I was on 23, the pilot.
Okay,
Copy that on next Saturday. St. Louis going out there to join you guys. Yep, copy that. We appreciate it. We'd love to have you. We'll be down there hanging out somewhere, making a noise.
All right. And we've been on channel 19 yesterday. All the way across there was 19. Because it wasn't all that crowded as far as radio traffic. They realized coming through Oklahoma they needed to get on a different channel. So this morning they told everybody to go to channel 7. All the drivers go to channel 7. That way we're not getting overrun by just regular channel 19 traffic. I didn't know this until just now. The guy in that white pickup back there that's been kind of keeping track and keeping count, okay, he made a comment about the pilot cars. There were some pilot cars out here running, and they're on channel 23. So I'm going to go to channel 23 and see if we can listen in on them. I'm not going to talk, I'm just going to listen in. I got to turn the squelch way down because they're probably a long ways away. talking on there, so let's go back to channel 7.
Protected in Indianapolis. You fly got 30 highway patrol sitting up ready for you. Well, there's a bunch of Ohio boys ready to jump in. Now watch your eyes to the highway patrols. They're sitting on the honor ramp, getting ready to shut them down, I think.
New Dan.
Got the bridges back. Just keep at it. We're proud.
All right, you heard that on the westbound. Westbound said that get your ducks in a row because Indiana's waiting for you. Up there by Indianapolis, there must be 50 cops up there waiting for you. All right, from that trucker's point of view, they're all waiting up here to shut us down. If they were going to shut us down, they'd do it here in Terre Haute at the state line. Okay, they're not there to shut us down. They're there to, when we get there, to escort us and be ready for traffic control. Okay. So there you go. There's a perfect example of a driver or anybody. It doesn't have to be truck drivers. It can be just anybody that heard something and assume it's this, and it's not. It's something totally different. So anyway, that's how rumors get started. That they're gonna do all this. They're gonna do all that. So don't believe so many other rumors. Okay. Moved over to let them traffic come on that ramp there. There was nobody in the left lane, so it hurts nothing to move over and let them on. Now sometimes there'll be somebody coming on the road, on a ramp, and you can't get over because there's somebody beside you, okay? In that situation, the person on the ramp has to give way. The person on the highway has right of way. But if you see somebody coming on the ramp, move over, let them on. It doesn't hurt anything. It doesn't cost you anything to turn the wheel and move over 10 feet. It doesn't cost you anything. Be nice. Be civil. Be a good person. Simple as that. All right, let's see. We got any new super... Okay, Tenacious Tortoise, $20. Southeast Iowa is with you in spirit. You are in my prayers. Oh, bumpy road. Stand tall for those of us who keep the lights on and the toilets flushing. There you go. There you go. There are some people, they can't stop what they're doing. They can't quit, they can't leave their job. They're the essentials. They're people that need to make sure they stay at work and do these things. And there are other people that can afford to take time off and go do this, okay? Like I said, I was in Arizona on my winter vacation. I wasn't doing anything. See, after I talked to everybody and realized what this is, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. And I didn't make any promises because I was worried about snow and ice up there at Flagstaff. I said, I'll run with you as long as I can, We get up there, road bone dry, and everything's going good. Well, let's keep going. So that's why I'm over here. And I got to Amarillo. I thought, well, I don't want to be in this van anymore. I want to go down and get my truck. So I aimed down 287 down to Dallas, got the truck, took up through 75 and 69 up into Oklahoma, rejoined the convoy up there in Big Cabin. That's how I got here. $11,366 on the thumbs up. And what are we, got right 406 minutes, I think, something like that. So yeah, what is that, 6.5 hours? Cool beans, dude, cool beans. There you go, here's another Terre Haute welcome. They got a rotator rig. That's not a crane. That's a tow truck on the left. There's the Trump Pence trailer. But the one on the left with the American flag, that's not a crane. That's a tow truck. Okay, that's a wrecker. That's a wrecker. And what they do is, it's called a rotator. The rotate, it's basically a crane built on the back of a tow truck. You know, so those are what they use if a truck gets laid over or something on its side. They use those to lift them back up and set them up straight. Very powerful cranes, very powerful. So there we are. What is it? Indiana flag? Oh no, Semper Tyrannis, something like that. I don't know if that's not an Indiana flag, is it? Anyway. Now, I come to think of it, I can't even think what an Indiana flag looks like. So, anyway. We got a truck broke down on the shoulder up here. Just a regular old driver out doing his daily work. I'm glad to see that pickup getting off. That way I can get back up here with the convoy. Yeah, there's a truck on the side of the road. Let me see, is it a new truck? Nope, not that new. Usually, 9 times out of 10, a truck's broke down on the side of the road nowadays, it's a new truck with emissions on it. 9 times out of 10. That's why I don't want a new truck. I don't want anything to do with the emissions. There's a few people standing over in that cul-de-sac. Wish I could listen to some music. If I was listening to some music, it would demonetize the stream. So it is what it is. All right, got another one. There's a highway patrol standing over on the side. He's just standing there watching. Indiana State Trooper just standing there watching. I thought maybe he had those cars stopped so they can't get on the ramp, but no, he was just sitting there doing nothing, watching the trucks go by. But all right, okay, what I was going to do, live streams here, or super chats. Michael Stallworth, $20. When I see my fellow truckers trucking, I hear the convoy song playing in my head. Truck on, truckers, convoy. Look it up if not familiar. Okay, yeah, Michael, thank you. If you don't know the name of the song Convoy, if you're a younger person and don't know what that is, back in the 70s, trucking was pretty cool. You had Convoy the movie, you had Smokey and the Bandit the movie, you had Blue Line Fever, White Line Fever with the Blue Mule, Jan Michael Benson in that movie. There were several movies about trucking in the 70s. Okay, it was kind of a cool thing back then. Trucking was cool. Nowadays, not so much, And like in Hollywood anyway, hardly. If anybody makes a movie about truckers nowadays, it's always in a negative light. Back then, it was all done in a positive light. Okay, but anyway, they do this trucker movies and everything. Well, there's a guy named C.W. McCall had a song come out, and it was called Convoy, and it was a song made for the movie Convoy. Anyway, they talk about going out of L.A., leaving L.A., a mile out of Shaky Town. Then pick band next here is a Forever Duck, and we're about to put the hammer down. Okay, anyway, it's like he's talking on a CD during this song, right? Anyway, if you've never heard that song, 99% of the people talking or listening right now have heard this song, okay? But what I'm saying is, if you haven't heard that song, go listen to it. It's it fits in very well with what we're doing right now. But yeah, in that song, they leave Shaky Town. Well, we left just north of L.A., Shaky Town, because of the earthquakes. They call it Shaky Town, or Shaky. Okay, they leave Shaky, and they went up I-10 for a little while, leaving LA, go I-10 a little while, then they caught 15, goes north, up to 40, until they catch 40 across. They got to Oklahoma City, then they turned up 44. So by the time we got into the Tulsa town, we had 88 trucks and all. There was a roadblock up on the Cloverleaf, and then Bears was wall to wall. Anyway, it's a good song. It's a fun song. It's very, it just fits in perfectly with what we're doing. We're going up across 44, you know, and then they talk about, you know, that they had the scales are open. They said, well, you know, we're gonna bust the, you know, we're gonna blow the scales and tear up all our swindle sheets. Now, swindle sheets, I think, is a nickname for logbooks, you know. Anyway, so there's some guys from Tennessee right there in that Chevy Traverse. But anyway, yeah, that song fits in very, very well with what we're doing here. Okay, so all these little comments, you know, and chartreuse microbus, okay, that all refers to that song that they were talking about, the hippie bus. Back in the 70s, they had all the hippies and the VW microbuses, you know. So anyway, so it all fits. It all fits well. And after all of that, we come to St. Louis, and Burt Reynolds passes us in a Trans Am. Oh, mercy. Oh, I think we got some more super chats here. Let me make sure the road's not going to hit the brakes or anything. Which they are. They're slowing down for some reason. All the way down to 40 mile an hour for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I see a construction sign up ahead, but that's probably just like shoulder closed, I'm guessing. We're not slowing down that much. Super chats here real quick. K Mays, $20. Thank you very much. I'm gonna grab my glasses when I'm doing this. Make it so much easier. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. Clean these things. They're dirty. Dirty glasses. Hard to see through. All right. K Mays, $20. Last weekend, 70 in Indy was shut down, so you may have to take the 465 around Indy. All right, thank you very much, mate. I'm sure they know that, the people in charge of this. I'm sure they know that, but I'll mention it to them just in case, okay? Thank you. Michael Stallworth, okay, no, I guess I'm caught up. I thought I had a whole bunch of super chats, but I guess they're older ones. All right, very good. Some of these crackers that they gave me in those little gift packs. So I grabbed you some of those, like Ritz crackers, I think. talking on the radio at all. I mean, nothing.
Alright. So I found another source for live streamers. I keep hearing people talk about it all the time, but I never catch the link, and I finally found it. And I'm going to post it in the chat here in a second, once I get through sending an email.
All running good compared to what I've seen way back here at the back.
Because I'm not on the list of this live streamer, and there's some kind of there's some other streamers. There's another restreamer on this list that really shouldn't be. So I got to get myself on this list, and that's what I'm doing. I'm sending an email. It's called supportfreedom.net. Here, let me put that in the chat. That's where a list of all these live streamers that I've become very familiar with, and then a few that I'm not, so I'm going to add some of these guys and gals. I heard what you see, what you get, say it yesterday, but he said it so fast that I didn't catch it, and I finally ran across it. So it's this right here. But my stream is not on there. And there's another restreamer on there that is not giving some people credit like maybe they should. So really don't like seeing that, but that's okay. So hopefully I'll get on that list real soon. Because I think after about a month of streaming non-stop every day except for maybe 4 to 6 hours of sleep, I should be on that streaming list. You would think. But I guess YouTube is shadow banning me, and they're not finding me. I guess that's what it's called, shadow banning.
It's up here holding back, so if you go ahead and hop in front of him, he'll let you in. Hey, Bryce, if we need to, I can walk this side here and let you on. Another 5-0 on the shoulder up here. We're smoking, we're rolling now, 60 miles an hour. Whoop, whoop, chuck it up, truck driver. NESC, please, just there for exit 23 on the shoulder. Copy from me, White Kenworth, if you want. Appreciate it, man. Anyway, go where you need to go, Nelson. Go ahead, how about it? Yeah, I'm going to be jumping off at Pilot here for a quick stop, so just so you're aware, no problem. Finally good to see a new bud. I've been looking at the same bud for 200 miles. That pickup truck from the convoy there, come up the shoulder. Coming off the ramp there. Come on in, just east pace, get back there about, I don't know, say about half a mile there. And don't run into anybody. Wrong board. Dumbass man up here is brake checking everybody. What's the 20 on that van? I'm trying to find him to correct his ass. What's the mile marker for that van? Oxy man. Man are we looking for? Man are we looking for? What's that van up there? The one that's been trying to brake check you guys. It's a white van. White van? What's the 20 on it, anything? Someone let us know. Mile marker. Is there a big tree there? Is there a fork in the road? Where's the damn van at? He's dropped back like that almost to the 22 driver. Look at that Dodge van? Too, huh? I guess it's up front. Right now. Did you say that's at the 52? At the 52 like that? Almost to the 20. Okay. I want to find that guy and get him to check and get him to check. Well, I just got behind a white man with California plates. He's got a flag hanging off the back. Is that it? If he's plate checking, then that would be him.
I don't think that's the guy. I think he's farther back than you are.
Yeah, white lady.
I just see 23 in my back pocket and I didn't see no white van.
Lightning.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be behind us here. I'm at the 23 right now. I think it's more towards the 20. God bless you. That's right, baby. Keep freedom rolling, freedom over fear. I just went past the 24 yardstick. I haven't heard anything about the white van. I'm going to find a big place to pull off, and I'm going to catch the next white van that comes past us.
There's a van right behind me back here. It's a Dodge Roadmaster. It's got an American flag on the back. He has not been any problem at all. He's been around me all day long, and I haven't had any trouble with him. He's doing very good. So it's not the one you're looking for.
Yeah, okay, Sasnak, because I just checked him. I rode behind him for a little bit. I'm behind you right now until I find the big spot, and then I'll pull off and I'll catch that next white one.
Okay, yeah, he's going by the 25 right now. So yeah, that Roadmaster, he's not in any trouble at all. He's been doing really good.
Yeah, well, it's white lightning right behind you now. Okay.
Yeah.
Behind y'all. We're right behind you.
Yeah, I hollered at you a little bit ago, and you must have been on a different channel or something. But yeah, anyway, he's been doing good. He's no problem.
Yeah, I was on 23, the pilot car channel right now. Right underneath the passenger door to the sliding door, and no flag. The Chevy. The one I saw was a Ford F-100, 150, E-150, excuse me.
Indiana has a good smooth road.
There's definitely some good things.
We got over to Washington. That's one of the things I'm going to pick their brain about. Why they keep spending all that money over to foreign countries and they won't fix the highways.
Now, 8.8, the big one. Where are you going, Captain?
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Alright, it looks like their convoy's getting close to this bridge, so I'm going to start pulling up what you see, what you get's audio. And that way we can watch the trucks go right underneath and maybe catch Sasnak's truck like we did this morning. So give me a second, I'll get the audio pulled up.
We have to go deliver. And
yeah.
But
Yeah,
yes,
we've got to be
we're
in
glad
Houston
that we
Thursday
got
morning.
to
So.
stop here.
drives truck. Her brother drives truck. Both of his boys drive truck.
So yeah, I'm in Sasnak's channel,
10,000 more drivers on the road because they
and
can't
everybody
handle
says his video is buffering, so it's not on my end.
Well, and call me old-fashioned, but foreigners ain't where it's at.
Well, I'm gonna start driving.
Is the shortage mostly due to the vaccination
You can almost
thing?
name your price
No?
these days.
It's just that nobody wants to work.
Yeah, sign-on bonus and yeah.
People get paid to stay home.
He'll teach you.
$15 all you could wash. And I thought, well, that's the winter salt time, so I did it.
Yeah.
I have the sticker on my car, but they've never run the special again, so I've never done it again. So I buy the booklets.
By my count, they should be coming any minute.
Any minute? I've been saying that for an hour.
Well, they haven't had somebody that's in the convoy that I'm looking at the map and seeing where they're at. He's roughly in the middle, so they should be here real soon.
That's this week be a good week because the rain is at least it would last a while.
Yeah.
I'd ride the Harley been on there yet since the bike?
Yeah, he's in my ear.
Oh, he's in your ear?
He knows exactly what I like about that bike.
Well,
He's
a ton of
like,
people, but
you know,
we're
unlike
back.
other bikes besides Harley, I know about bikes. Dustin talks about knowing a lot about Hondas and Suzuki's too.
Right.
But yeah, no,
Support it.
he's got a beautiful Harley Davidson. I can't tell you what it is. It's a gorgeous bike. You know, it's all motorcycles like dogs match the owners. What's that?
Many hours. 7
yeah,
hours, something like that.
I've talked to you a couple times online.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you go?
Either be Matt Meadows or dog.
Yeah, it's just the internet. Like I said,
the hardest part about doing this
data
is
isn't
they'll be using different things.
Oh, I know.
And then quite often they change their name.
And I
Yep.
can
And I
see
get really damn confused who's who.
the comments are still scrolling.
Yeah, he's on TikTok.
Okay, they're still scrolling.
And everybody comes on his. We block them, and next thing you know, they got
really
no
hoping
account.
to come back
It's like,
because I didn't want to lose this streak.
It was the left attacking Penske to make them do that.
Yeah.
This is a really good long video.
Which is like
I don't want to lose one and take
typical, but
monetization on it like I did a
I don't
couple
think
videos,
Penske would
okay?
have had a problem. It's not like
Yeah,
he
I
didn't
think
have
it.
anything offensive on the truck.
I think it was a local rental. Well, they told him, or he told them they had covered Penske sign. They gonna know it's what you're hauling.
That's how I make money on
He's like, that's my equipment. It doesn't- You don't have no legal right over that.
So,
those 20 trolls that all work together make it seem like a big deal.
Sure.
But it's literally just those 20 people that give a shit. The rest of America doesn't look at the Penske truck. They look at what's there, and they support that.
That's one thing.
I get fired up.
I was going to meet you guys after the meeting.
Yeah.
And come over. And I finally, this is good group software. Come back here. And I told him, I said, okay, you see all these people honking. You see all these people at every single overpass all the way to California. Where's the 81 million? Can't produce them.
And that's the thing. When I ask people how they knew to come out, and they're like, well, you know, we kind of find out on social media. People had to do this themselves to get out. And they felt strong enough about it when they heard the convo to find out where it is, what it's doing, how it's coming through. You know. And I asked the guy yesterday, I go, was the town, because he said more people were out in town last night at the stoplights that live in the town. And I'm like, wait, so were you guys all talking about it for a week? You don't know when that was coming? He goes, not a word. Nobody said anything. He's like, I just went on social media to find out where it was. They didn't coordinate that. They all did the same thing.
Right.
Trucks are coming. Where do I find them? And they went and they do the search.
Yep.
So it tells me something.
Local
Those are the
media's not saying
analytics we're
nothing.
looking at to
Yeah.
see, you know, where this is happening, how it's going. Pretty exciting.
Of course, I can't vote for him. I'm not
Nice
from North
talking.
Carolina, but you get the idea. About media day, okay? That's what we're right there. We'll have all kinds of TV reporters and, you know, that kind of thing around. So with that, I'm going to probably do some interviews with people. I'll do interviews on my channel with people. I'll do interviews on, with other people on their channels, or radio, TV, or whatever, whatever they got going on there. Okay, so try to get a better handle on what this is all about. I think there's a lot of confusion. What are we going up there for? We don't have to wear a mask anymore. What's the problem? It's not the mask. Okay, there's the mandates on getting the vaccine. I don't have a mandate. They don't make me get a, but other people like nurses and military and things like that, international travel, all that kind of stuff. Oh, you gotta have. It's over with. COVID is done. It's done. Now, granted, somebody's gonna get sick tomorrow, yes, but it's not.
Hi. How are you? Tracy's out here.
The problem is not.
How you doing? Pretty good. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Where did you serve?
Pardon me?
Where did you serve?
Vietnam. When they don't need to.
Okay. How long were you in the military?
State of emergency.
2 years. I was over Nam during Tet, 67, 68, Tet 68.
Australia.
Is this your full time?
My boat's right.
Yeah, no, the Volkswagen Bug's a lot of fun. I saw the Marine Corps and I figured maybe.
The start of the pandemic, it was like that in Australia all the time. And what for? There's hardly anybody sick down there.
Yeah, you get a few drones.
But anyway,
people come. That means the convoy's getting close. When I looked in my pocket, my buddy is somewhere right around the front to the middle of the convoy.
Realized
around the corner any minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 miles.
Yeah, that feels about right.
that grab power
Yeah. Well, you'll be surprised that they take. Yeah.
And we left, went on the green house at the store.
I'm not a
Came back, went home, I made groceries.
I just started getting on
Right down the street.
tangent about stuff. I know what I feel about her.
Lane, just this right lane. Their goal isn't to block traffic. Their goal is just a convoy, so they're all in the right lane. And the traffic that you'll see in the left lane is working trucks, and then people who are rubbernecking slow down a little bit to see the trucks. But it's supposed to allow people to get by. Everybody's been instructed to stay in a single file, and then they're communicating on the TV for lane changes in construction and whatnot. So
that's a good deal.
Yeah. So we've been trying to make sure people know and are aware of that. So
Monrovia.
they've asked me not to slow down the traffic, so we get our video and do what we do as we go through the convoy. And but there's always somebody in front of me slowing down and watching and rubbernecking.
Oh, that's normal. That's a normal day.
Normal day. It is a rolling traffic jam. No matter
Are they
what.
going to be stopping at all the truck stops tonight? Different ones?
I believe they're all going to one location, which is
Monrovia.
Marine Street, Monrovia.
I heard it was Monrovia.
Well, I heard Monrovia.
It's Ted Everett's. Yeah, Monrovia.
Monrovia, excellent.
That's where they're staying, and then there's a rally tomorrow.
At Monrovia?
Yep.
They're going to be at Monrovia tonight. Let's go!
Yeah, go. That's where I'm going to rush off to. As the truck starts to come through, I'll watch for.
So one of my chat mods asked if I was going to be streaming tomorrow. Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. Even though the convoy's taking a break, there's going to be a lot of people doing interviews. And that's the best part about some of this stuff is getting to hear the voices of the people and what they think about the mandates and everything. So Sasnak's video is really rough right now. He's in a sketchy area, I guess, where the coverage is bad. You can see the trees are pretty tall. So I'm doing the best I can. I have it set to 720p on my end, and it's his encoder on his end. So, but the convoy's getting closer to where what you see, what you get is, and hopefully we can catch Sasnak's truck again on video.
We meet again. That's some good butter. That was some good dessert last night, huh?
Delicious.
Oh man, I ate like
it was not what I was expecting at all. That edge that I ate first was like cookie.
Yes,
and then the middle was very moist and
gooey,
delicious. And,
gooey.
Yeah. So good. Glad to see you made it.
Yes.
What's up, man? What's going on, Bob? You feeling better? Good. Good.
Just trying to get that up to 12,000 if we can, okay? I don't know if you can hear him, but I can hear him, and he's blowing the tar out of them horns. He'll start blowing them when you can't even hardly see the people on the bridge. I'll wait till I get up there. These air, my horns take up so much air. They just really empty the tanks real fast. So I got to keep an eye on it. When I'm blowing the air horn, I got to watch that air gauge. I can only blow up for so long, and then that pressure gets down real low. If I get it too low, it'll lock the brakes up. The brake chambers won't release. So I have to sit there and drag brakes and pull over the side of brakes and wait for the air to fill back up. Thank you much, people. We got over 12,000 thumbs up. Thank you very much. That's doing some pretty good stuff. 12,000 thumbs up. I think we had 5,000 viewers at one time earlier today. And then I had this EMP or whatever. I call it the EMP, but with the internet slowed down so much, the phone crashed, I guess. And so yeah.
All right, guys. We are headed back to the car, getting ready to take off.
I can be able to swerve and mess that big bottle and pick up the right beside me. Here we go.
Welcome to America.
You're right there. 120 pounds. Loaded about 100 pounds. Just that little blast right there. Really uses the air up in that thing.
Showing you guys different angles. Diane, you are so welcome. Thank you for tuning in and watching. I want to thank all you guys for watching. Thank all you guys for tuning in. Like this video, guys. Share this video. Get the word out. Get the word out, folks. We are out here. We are out here. We are doing it. We are fighting for freedoms. Folks, this has been amazing.
We're on those trains. The Freedom Train. That's what we're riding. The Freedom Train.
God bless.
Oh, cool.
Thank you for the warm welcome to everybody in Indiana, guys. You guys are rocking it.
God bless you all. You like them jig rigs? Coming down that little hill there. I can let them go for a while.
Sorry, I didn't realize I had my mic open. So guess what this is? This is my display to HDMI adapter and 30-foot cables, so I can hook up an extra monitor. So I should have the time to do this tomorrow, because tomorrow is a break day for the convoy, so it should be hopefully not so hard for me to stream, and I can do and add an extra monitor in the studio. So this is, I've been waiting 3 days for this. This package has been late, and there's a spider on it. Now there's a dead spider on it. So yes, this is what I've been waiting for, my cables. So maybe come Thursday it'll be a little bit easier to do all this. So for some reason OTR's video has just been really rough today, and I can't keep it. He's just been buffering really bad, so I don't know what cell phone service he has. I thought he had a bonded system. I thought he was using both T-Mobile and another carrier with a bonding modem, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not him.
Yeah, that is a seat. Well, that was $5 from Donald Bond. Donald Bond, thank you very much.
So yes, people are asking in the chat, do I plan on streaming tomorrow even though the convoy is going to take a break? I do. Maybe tomorrow will be a day where I can live stream the people interviewing the other people, because I'm sure there's going to be some type of gathering according to the website. So, and Ginger's hungry, so I got to feed Ginger. So I'll be right back. Please like, share, subscribe. My goal is to have at least 10,000 subs by the time the convoy gets to DC. And right now it's about 8,300. So, and make sure you hit that notification bell so you know when we go live again tomorrow. And I'm usually streaming 10 to 12 hours a day with this convoy. I was doing almost 16 hours a day in Ottawa, but that's because there was boots on the ground, live streamers, interviewing people. See, that looks like OTR's truck. It looks like he just passed. Maybe not. Yeah, I think what you see, what you get, just past OTR's truck. Yep, awesome. So I'll be right back. I'm going to feed Ginger and open my FedEx package and see if it's the right cables.
I guess they live behind all those woods somewhere. Oh, there's a house right there. Yeah. It's a cool little looking place.
He's still, that green Volvo in front of me, he was still blowing a horn right up to them. He doesn't blow just to the bridge and when he blows past the bridge. That's the next problem. Apparently those kind of horns don't take near as much air as these cast ones do.
You're welcome. So guys, anybody in the chat know about where we're going? Got any food recommendations? I got a couple of plans on those. Come back with that. I got a couple of plans on those. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of trucks that don't have flags yet.
15 miles to the exit.
The 5-0 in the middle.
Good afternoon, Debbie. I gotta feed Ginger real quick, so I'll be right back.
Makes me nervous, 765, still like about to hit a slow down.
Do you know if your phone has a compass? Let's see if I can make a sundial sign. It's 4:30.
Mr. Progressive?
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Woot, woot.
They're
just a few minutes behind.
Joe.
5-9, just decide what's the name of this auction house. Yeah, that's probably the best solution. Just follow the truck in front of you. You'll get there. Nah, you got your family won't know. Some people up here at Indy, they said there's a whole bunch of food for us and there's lots of people.
He don't want to tell us what auction house is. He's taking us to the police auction. They're going to auction off all these trucks and go to jail, right? I knew it. I knew there was a catch.
I don't really give a shit if they do. Beat my brain there. They can do all they can do from to me or my truck or whatever, but the one thing they can't do is my freedom. Man, brother, I'm with you.
I'm joking, driver. I was joking.
You was reading right in front of me. Well, I know you was. I was just making a comment.
Oh, that's fun. We're having fun.
Yeah, come on with it.
Okay, thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate it. Hadn't heard you for a while. I thought maybe you got sick and had to go to the hospital with your tummy ache. God love you, man. God love you. All right, we got the 51-mile marker. Right up ahead is the 51 exit. We're going to 59. We're only about 8 minutes out. Man, look at this bridge. Look at this bridge. This was loaded up. Yep, this one's loaded up. A little debris on the shoulder here. All right, people, ready? Roll the windows down. That blasted 30 pounds of air pressure. Just got one blast. That's how much air those air
Oh, I've been watching since the beginning.
went from 110 all the way down to 80. No, take that back. 120 down to 80. That took 40 pounds of air pressure right there. Now that was the ball wide open. Having fun, ain't we? Can y'all recognize that CB, the way it sounds? Okay, that guy right there, that one that's, just told us the arrival time, that's the guy in the lead pickup. He's at the very front, in front of the cab over, okay? He's in front, totally in the front up there. And he's the one talking. He's got a little bit of an echo or reverb in it. He's got just a little bit of echo or reverb in his mic or in his radio. But anyway, remember that voice. When you hear that voice, that's the pickup up front, okay? And he talks a lot. Earlier this morning, when I was farther back, about a mile or so back, and I wasn't hearing him very well, because I had to squelch it up a little bit. But now I hear it pretty good because I'm only about a quarter mile behind the leader up here. And so anyway, if I have a chance on the live stream, I'm going to walk over and introduce you to him. And you remember that voice on the radio. And I'm going to show him, introduce you in person, show you what it looks like. I don't know. It's a little deceiving, I guess. Yeah, big booming voice. So, anyway. I'm actually surprised we're getting here as soon as we are. The way we were going through St. Louis and having to slow down and do all this, I was really surprised that we're getting here as quick as early in the afternoon as we are. Now remember, this is Indiana. I don't know, is Indiana Central Time right now, or no, it's East Coast time. Indiana is one of those states that doesn't change, kind of like Arizona. Arizona changes with the seasons. Arizona stays the same time all year long. Everybody else was daylight savings time. Indiana is the same like Arizona. It doesn't change. So I got to try to figure, is it on Mountain Time? I'm sorry, Central Time or Eastern Time? So I don't know. But and I can't tell right now with my phone because my phone is live streaming and I can't see the clock or the anything on it. My computer has a time on it, but it shows Central Time all the time. So I don't know what time it is. It's either 4:15 or 5:15. But we'll be there in about 5 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm sorry, 10 minutes or so. I-70's closed in Indianapolis. Well, there's the highway sign right up there said the same thing. I'm sure they know that and they're going to go accordingly. More than likely, we're going to go around the south side of town. I don't know. I'm guessing that's a logical way to go. Around the south side of town on 465. And then we'll go around to the other side of town and get on 70, continue east. But I don't know. That'll be tomorrow. No, Friday. No, what's today? Tuesday? It'll be Thursday. I'm sorry. We're going to spend all day Wednesday, all day down here at the yard, at the field. Okay, so we're going to spend all day down there. It's going to be a media day.
All right. Well, that's not what I was looking for. That was just the HDMI cables. So, not the adapter. So I still cannot add my other monitor.
God bless you all. We're not heroes. We're just old truck drivers. We haven't done anything heroic at all. So I appreciate the idea, the thought, but we don't feel that way. We're just, we're going up. We're complainers. We're going to go up and complain, Heroes are guys that go off in the military and put their life on the line. Those are heroes. First responders, firemen that run off into a burning building. Police that run out there and put themselves in front of gunfire to stop a robbery or something. Okay? Those are heroes. We're just those stinky truck drivers. Hairy-legged truck drivers, they call us. glad I didn't lose the live stream. You know, it buffered there for a little bit. I'm glad I didn't lose it. We're up at 12,300 thumbs up. That tells me there's been a lot of people throughout the day. There's been a lot of, probably got 50,000 viewers that have come through and watched this video throughout the day. You know, they come and go, you know what I mean? So I thank you very much for all the love and support. The super chats have been phenomenal. I'm blown away by that. But just, you know, thank you, people. You're patting us on the back and you're letting us know that we're doing the right thing, you know, and I just, you know, it's humbling. It's a humbling experience. So, gotta love you. Gotta love you.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now. We've been following the convoy in the US for about 7 days now. And I also covered the Canada protest. And those were about 16-hour streams a day. To the US convoys, about 12 to 10-hour streams every day. So it's a little easier to do, but then I'd have to still work late at night. So I'm still not getting the amount of sleep I need to get. But I'm here for the long haul. Please like, share, subscribe.
We are here.
There we go. All right, so hopefully we're going to see
right now, coming up to the stop sign.
him drive by what you gets camera here in a second. That's my goal. And I'll make his camera bigger.
We're in Monrovia,
his video screen
Illinois.
bigger. I'll make his video screen bigger, so hold on just a second.
Getting off, and I'm going to guess we're turning south, I think, but I don't know. I'm trying to see which way he's turning.
All right, out of here.
Yep, they're turning south. They're turning south on the road here at exit 59. One of the reasons I'm trying to do this is show you guys where we're at after we get parked. If you live in Indianapolis or somewhere close by and you want to come out and visit, now you know the location of our encampment. So anyway, there you go. Exit 59 on I-70, Monrovia, Illinois. You get off and you turn south. After that, I don't know yet. Find out. I'll give you turn-by-turn directions how to get here, I guess. Turn the radio back up.
Dude, you look different every single day. You're like the master of disguise. How's it going?
That's going good. How are you doing today?
Fun.
Yeah, it's great, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Exit 50.
I did it last night. Yeah, after I tapped you on the door, I was gone.
Yeah.
All right, you hear that? Those are drivers that are continuing on.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
I was so focused on it.
Yeah, you were focused.
Did he look like Branson?
Yeah.
My chat was going, oh yeah, that's oh, he like come right here. Yes, I know what you're saying. And I don't know the answer to that.
Have a good time. Wow, all those super chats now. Thank you. I'll read down here in just a second. Having a good time. Now, remember, Remember that guy was going the other way? He's well, there's a whole bunch of cops up there waiting. As nice as can be sitting there, waving at me. Yeah, just, rumors, how rumors get started. When you hear something, take it to
Dr. G, baby.
Alright, so where we're at, we're turning in. About 1 mile south. Come out this general area and type in Everett Farm Equipment. And I'm sure I'm going to show you on Google Maps. Follow that out here, and that's where we'll be. Good. Since we're almost off here. Lisa D, again, we are speaking to the millions of us. Oh, you are speaking to the millions of us who can't.
Isn't this awesome?
Can't say yes. You are heroes. Let's see if I can read other ones here if I've missed any. 99, okay, Lisa D. Under the Shadow, got him. Okay, hold on.
Alright, there he is, right there.
Tom is helping me.
That's
very much, Tom.
Sasnak's truck right there, the one we're riding along with.
Okay, I can't read
right
that
there.
Right now. I turned into the sun, and the sun is glaring off the hood.
Awesome.
I can't read any of that stuff right
That's
now.
a nice rig.
It's too noisy! This is cool, kids. I am so glad.
There's OTR right there. That's OTR on the upper right-hand corner. So not far behind him is Sasnak. Not far behind him is Sasnak. Here he comes.
Roll the windows up, Dusty.
Yeah, he's just like OTR. He even has his name, Sasnak, printed on the side. So yeah, that's cool. That's a nice rig. That's the kind of truck to have right there. You got your house on wheels, literally.
I gotta get out. I won't leave you alone like I did last time. Folks, I got a little information. See that board he's looking at in his hand? That board he's looking at in his hand, holding his hand. He's positioning all the trucks to make the world's largest American flag. Get this, okay? He's busy parking trucks right now, so I can't talk to you about it. But later on, I'll try to interview him and find out what he's doing. But he did it at the Sturgis, at the motorcycle rally at the Sturgis. Buffalo Jet, apparently, they're going to do it again here. So, there you go. This is cool. This is cool. All right, so,
just in case you didn't hear that, they did this at Sturgis. What they're doing is they're positioning the trucks to make the world's largest American flag with the trucks. So it's going to be interesting to see how they pull this off.
You see when he walked by, he was like, I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. So I think that's what I'm going to go do too. I'll be back shortly. You can sit there and watch him.
If you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell too. And when you hit the bell, select all.
morning time. Was not feeling well. That's why I was in the car. Don't let Josh try to tell you I'm late or anything like that. It has nothing to do with that. Let me walk around this place real quick. So, yesterday I was real sick. All right?
Yeah.
I woke up in the morning time. I felt dizzy.
Fire department that's out here with the no sir. The only thing I didn't like about it is how much shadow. It's like 6 more weeks of winter now. Actually getting some trucks in here. Get the rally ready. Get from that auction house. A lot of farm equipment here in Ted Everett Farm Equipment. Getting them stacked real nice. Seem to have
Well, this is what happens when everybody gets in one spot. Their cell service starts acting crazy. It'll start buffering. So Sasnak is down right now.
around here, what they're doing. They got some plastic pots out in there. They got this setting up something. Maybe they're circling the
Oh good, it came back. Awesome.
Get the lovely folks over here. Yeah, folks in Indiana over here. What's going on, guys? Hey, what's going on?
Alright. See what's going on.
Nice folks.
That looks like Trucker G right there.
More.
Or maybe not. I thought somebody said Trucker G was going back home, but
Trucker G's up there live streaming, doing his thing. He's got
I
a
see
whole
him
array of
right
stuff
there with
up
him, so he's been in the convoy the whole
guard
time.
dog's working. How you doing? How was the ride today? How was your ride?
Good.
Yeah?
Good.
It was long. It was fun though.
I'm stunned. I just can't believe how many trucks there are.
It's amazing.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, what did you think about Illinois today? Did it surprise you?
Yeah, in fact, the white Huey with the big flag hanging down
Everybody loved
was a
that.
mind blower.
Right? The
I
state
mean-
that didn't want the truckers there, the people came out
Well,
and
but see
did,
but you got to realize that's northern Illinois.
Sure.
Southern Illinois is very conservative, very, agricultural, very much a trucker.
Yep.
And it's amazing. I work out of St. Louis. I live in St. Charles, and I just happened to get on the highway at the same time. I'm like, well, I'm going to stick with them for a while because I'm going up to Pennsylvania, so
Okay.
I'm going the same direction.
Right. So you're going to hang with the
Yeah.
convoy as long as you can. Okay.
And
cool.
I think it's amazing, and it's amazing because there's black, white, brown, Christian, Jew, Hindu, Muslim, old truck, new truck, cab overs, new stuff. I mean, it doesn't make a difference who you are, what you look like, who you believe in. There's one universal truth, and it's that everybody wants to just be free to do what they want to do. And it doesn't make a difference whether you're driving a truck or you're a nurse or a paramedic. I mean, I'm a retired medic, and I can't imagine having to go through this stuff now. I mean, and this is just, it's just magnificent.
It is really impressive.
I mean, I thought there was like 20 miles worth of convoy. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 15 miles or more of trucks. I mean, I don't know how many trucks there are. I just know
There's way more trucks today than yesterday. And every day it seemed to double and double
Well,
that.
yes. And they're like, okay, I'm going to join in this. And the guys in the car, the flags and some of the cars that are just marked up all over the place. People's convoy, and that's what it is. It's not just the truckers. Buddy, because if it wasn't for truckers, you would be homeless, hungry, and naked.
Yeah.
And so we are just a small representation of the vast majority of people in this country that are just going, okay, we've had enough of this.
Yeah.
Enough with the mandates, enough with the political just nonsense. Between the politicians and the media are trying to make, okay, we want you unvaccinated. And it's just, there isn't. It's just Americans, period. It's not one group or another. It's not black or white. It's not Jew or Christian. It's Americans. We're not African Americans. We're not Irish Americans. We are just Americans. And all we want is just to have a say in what we do and what we put in our bodies or don't put in our bodies. If you want to get the jab, fine, knock yourself out. Yeah. But if you don't want it, then you should have the freedom to make that choice without having somebody vilify you and demonize you for standing up for what you believe in. It's kind of a long diatribe, but
no, but that's the sense of what I'm getting from most everyone.
Yeah.
And they pushed everybody so far that the normal average person who doesn't get into politics is now feeling something they're not used to.
Exactly.
And they're going, wait, what's happening? And they're
well,
waking up to it.
People are starting to wake up. They're not just taking the status quo to be what it is. They're not just going, oh, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Right. They're not looking into anything. They're not reading anything. They're not doing the research. And people are starting to wake up and go, wait a minute, that doesn't work for me. I don't agree with that. I may not agree with people on everything, but when it comes down to choice, whether it's pro-choice or birth control, not birth control, abortion, no abortion, Christian, not Christian, whatever it is, everybody. It's not your choice, not my choice. It's not their choice. It's your own individual choice. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
I'm Chris from WYSIWYG TV.
Well, I'm Chris. They call me Doc Couch. So I used to be a corpsman, and then I was a paramedic for 25 years.
Thank you for your service.
I was actually in New York on 9/11, which is why I'm retired. So I do this now.
With us.
Well, I'm on a lot of meds, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, for some reason, God's keeping me around for something.
Maybe it's to be here with us.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't imagine a better party to be to.
Yeah. Have fun tonight.
So yeah, feel free to restream. I don't have any problem with it, just as long as you give the channel credit and make sure it's a good, clear, quality stream. Right now it's maddening because everybody's in the same spot and the cell services cannot handle the bandwidth that's being pushed through their cell towers. So everybody's glitching. So it looks like what you see, what you get's okay. Oreo Express is doing okay. But First Responder Media is okay.
Can I bother you guys for a second? What language were you just speaking?
Polish.
Polish.
You don't remember?
I see. I see. What is it like? Have you all been in the United States?
Born and raised.
Born and raised.
Living in
But
Poland.
made in Poland.
Living in
Made in
Poland,
Poland, okay.
1988.
Okay.
Come to 92.
95. All
America.
truckers, all truckers.
Yeah. Can you make a comparison to what's going on today here and the fact that you're here with this group of convoy truckers?
They just came, so they need to see everything what's going on.
You guys just showed up?
We just showed up, yes.
Wow.
Chicago.
Okay, so I got to check back with you.
Exactly.
How far are you going to go?
I'm going to DC.
Going to DC.
We will see.
As far as we can.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you guys to check back in with me when you see me.
Okay.
I'm
sure.
excited to hear your thoughts now that you're here and seeing this.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Got a funny feeling I'm going to be moving later. I can't imagine they put this sign back here where people can't get to it.
All right.
Kind of fully roll probably, that's fine. Everybody on TikTok that's over here is all wanting to come take pictures.
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell. We'll be doing this again tomorrow morning, around 9-ish. Tomorrow they're taking it's a layover, so they're having a rally. So I don't know if the stream is going to be more intensive to juggle, because right now it's kind of getting rough to keep these streams up and live, because everybody's in the same spot, so that's when the cell phone service really gets hammered.
Sort of the rally area. Are you guys Ted Everett? You're the world famous Ted Everett? This is your place? Why are you letting all these truckers in here?
Well, you know, $5 a piece.
Ted's a good money making man. What is Ted Everett Farm Equipment? Do you do auction house?
Yeah.
Cool.
6 sales a year.
Six sales a year.
Yeah,
Okay.
Here.
So you just had a sale? You getting ready for a sale?
We just had one 2 weeks ago. Our next
That's why there's room for trucks.
Yeah.
Now you got to go buy some more stuff.
Yeah.
And then get ready for your next sale.
Yeah, we sell 12,000 pieces a year.
Wow. How long you been doing this?
Too long to tell you.
Okay. Okay.
35
Well, you got great
years,
fashion
50
sense.
years.
It's got to, you know.
Yeah.
I like it. Well, thank
Working
you for
good.
having the trucks in
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Working good.
You tell the kids to watch WYSIWYG TV.
Okay.
See it on there.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Can I buy the fire truck? Oh! It's funny. I just was like, oh, the fire truck department's here. And then I realized, oh no, sale. I could use this stopping along the freeway and showing the trucks going by on the overpass. Can I rent it for a couple weeks? Take it to DC?
So, wouldn't that be fun? The WYSIWYG fire truck going to DC with a ladder on it? Better than any helicopter. That'd be a good time right there. Hell, we could even do like a ride. Y'all got there with me. I can always see once in a while, but
Welcome
it's
to
all in
First
good fun.
Responders Media.
He is the second gate. That first gate is where all cars need to go. Trucks come up to the second gate and the cop will tell you which one to go into. This pickup truck here should have gone in the first gate.
You interview the driver. Please hold. Richard said, can you interview the driver with the Rayleigh's trailer and the Ozark truck? He's from Sacramento, and I'd like to hear how the grocery store chain decided to get involved in the convoy to DC. Oh,
I've been kind of curious about that Rayleigh's truck as well. I've seen it. I will try to find him and talk to him. Absolutely. I didn't realize that was a Sacramento company. I was kind of curious if they knew he was here with that trailer. if it was going to be a Penske issue. So yeah, I get why you're asking that. We'll definitely look into it. This looks like this is going to be the camping area for the four-wheelers and the RVs. So they've basically separated the trucks and the four-wheelers and RVs. And hopefully that's to sort of, I would imagine, showcase the truck drivers, the way they've got the truck set up. Maybe they're doing sort of a car show, truck show tomorrow, let the kids and the family see the trucks. I don't know. See. These are all the rally vehicles. Hey. How was the drive?
What's going on?
How was the drive?
Oh, it was long, but it was amazing.
Yeah, it was beautiful, right?
Every overpass.
All right. Right?
Yeah, no. This has to happen.
Were you surprised about the turnout in Illinois? And that helicopter?
Yeah. We thought, like, when we came into Illinois, because Illinois is kind of a blue state, like,
yeah.
But as we got away from the city, man, just people packed.
So people on the overpasses like, yep, that's just up there.
Yeah.
Down here it's country folk.
That's what I say. Get out of the city, and it's America.
We had a lot of fun with them, and they were ecstatic to be out.
Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, very nice.
I've been following along.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
Just live streaming, trying to stop and see as many people on the overpass as we can. We were up there with Ryan today.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun to see his reaction for the first time.
Yeah.
So it was a good day.
No, it was. This was our first day.
Yeah.
I came from Colorado. I picked him up in Kansas City this morning at 3 o'clock, and then we'll all the way to DC. So
out of Cuba, so we're going all the way
we'll go to DC, and then I'll drop back on DC on the way back to Colorado. So
excellent. Well, this is gonna be a lot of fun. Next days.
Yeah.
So you get right in it, and you get a break right away.
I appreciate you. Have a good one.
All right, we'll see you along the way.
Yep. Bye-bye.
So just in case you joined us, they're trying to make the world's largest American flag with the vehicles parking in certain ways. That's why they're all spread out like that. They did the same thing in Sturgis.
This is still convoy coming in. Pink truck.
This guy walking his dog right between me and I'm
here.
trying to straighten everything out.
Convoy's still coming in. This is the four-wheelers and RVs. Really nice RV, kind of hauling a funny trailer, but I figure they've got it set up. Yeah. There you go. God, there's your ride. Stephen White, like a puffy cloud.
Okay, Citizen Z. Yeah, your daughter's in, and it's been 5 years since you visited. Man, do what you got to do. Just happy to see you here, and I'm glad you're okay. And appreciate all your help. There's maybe a few more mods since you've been here last. I don't know. I know I added one since you've been here last.
You just bought it. Oh, copy that. Has that technology?
We'll find out. If not, it's going back.
All right. Yeah, that's the top one.
There's going to be lots of drone footage coming up in the next couple of weeks once these guys get back home and upload it to their channels. And I want to do a live stream collaboration of all that footage once the dust settles. So if you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. I'm trying to get that 10,000 sub goal before they get to DC. And we're at 8,360 right now, so let's get that number up. I have the live counter in front of me. And that's the best way you can support the channel. Is just click that sub button. If you want to donate to the convoy, I'm going to post the link in the chat. Right here. It's thepeoplesconvoy.org. thepeoplesconvoy.org. If you're watching on a TV and you want to donate to the convoy. If you want to donate to the channel, the easiest way is to just click that sub button and the like button. And if you want to donate with some fiat currency in the tip jar, you can support the channel with this PayPal tip jar. I'll post that in the chat as well. And if you want to sponsor a convoy, studio convoy vehicle, you can just put the note in the tip jar what you want the nickname to be. And right now, to select from, we have these two left. And I still need to go get more. We have a really cool looking trash truck and a cool looking bus. Somebody took the fire truck last night. So we got a trash truck if you want to sponsor that, and a bus to put into the studio convoy. And this is what it's looking like right now. So the names you see are the sponsors of the vehicles. And you know, it's not blocking too much critical infrastructure here in the studio. So, but the more vehicles we get in the studio, the more critical infrastructure it's going to block. So I'm not too worried about it. I can get around it though.
Yes, sir.
So remember, if you want to sponsor a studio convoy vehicle, make sure you tell me the nickname and try to keep it as short as possible. And I can put it right in front of your vehicle, like this. So it'll look just like this.
And then you can go over here and you can pick
So
your
things are
media.
starting to calm down a little bit. They're parking. And if you just join the channel, what they're trying to do is make the world's largest American flag with the vehicles and the trucks parked. And they're going to send a drone up to capture this. And I don't know if we're going to see somewhere on a website tonight or a YouTube channel with it uploaded, or if it's going to be a couple of days. But that'll be pretty interesting to see if they can pull it off. I heard they did the same thing at Sturgis, but I haven't seen that footage yet. Okay, it looks like Oreo Express is doing an interview. I'm going to pull his audio up. The reason why I'm not running Oreo Express's audio is his video glitches all the time. So if anybody knows him, can you tell him to turn down the bit rate that he's pushing out on his encoder? And that would really help his stream a lot.
if I was on the desktop, I'd definitely use OBS. I use OBS on the desktop, just not on the phone. So it depends. If you're web streaming, then great. But if you're out and about,
This is like a mental health. Ready to give up.
Yeah, see, that's what happens with his audio. It's always cutting out.
I don't know, but it's free.
That
You
kid.
can turn off their Prism logo that comes up occasionally. I'm telling you, I played with them all, and this is the one I always went back to. I can't see his face.
The future is great. The future.
No, I just like. Yeah, that's why my channel called What You See Is What You Get.
That's some energy. How you doing?
Came from Pueblo, Indiana.
Awesome. Awesome. How you doing? How you doing, sir? Okay. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Happy to help.
So how far is that away?
You on your feed to go to Plainfield for hotels. Them up there. The
Okay.
room ain't that great, but for the price.
Yeah, I'm not worried about anything under $100.
We're staying tonight because we want to come tomorrow. I don't know what's happening during the day tomorrow, but
yeah, there's a lot of rumors going on.
Figure out a plan of attack.
right.
And it's staying another night here.
Right.
So I hear there might be a pretty big rally.
Tomorrow night at 7. I tried. For the site.
Okay, okay.
And then they got all kinds of speakers, which is fabulous.
Oh yeah, no, they're gonna bring everybody, and it's awesome. What a better place to do it in Indiana.
I mean, right to Oreo, right? What is your real name?
Josh.
Josh, okay.
Think about 7 steps
down. He's a joke.
He's trying to get me killed, guys.
It's on tape.
I know. Thank you, guys.
We've been following you guys, praying for you.
Yeah, no,
You got that CB.
Yeah, no, I get it, and it's working a lot better now. We had to play with some of the adjustments.
I was gonna say, was it?
It was just adjustments I had to work with. I don't know how to do everything on it yet, but it's working.
Awesome.
It's working.
So you got to be getting super blessed on this.
Oh yeah.
One man leaves his 1-year-old.
I know. I miss that. That's the hardest thing is when I go home and we get to the hotel and it's kind of quiet and nothing's going on, and then I FaceTime the little guy, and today's his birthday. So I miss him, but I know why I'm doing this.
Well, you're doing an amazing job. We're
Thank
praying
you.
for you.
Yeah, watch us all the way to DC, and then from there, who knows what happens. But we're going to be sticking with it for the long
Well,
haul.
we heard today you guys are blocked from DC, so.
Yeah, they I guess they're going to go on the Beltway.
Good grief. They said you guys were going to interrupt his. I said, they're in Indiana. They're nowhere near DC tonight.
Yeah.
But they don't care about Titan speech.
Yeah, no, it's...
Well, we're going to pray, because wherever you guys go, it'll make an impact.
Amen.
I think between here and there, you guys, it's already phenomenal, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. No,
I would love to hear the Canadians and what they think about this one.
Oh, I know. I love them in the chats. A lot of Canadians are watching what we're doing because they passed that torch over to us.
Yeah.
Now we got to run with it. Yeah.
A lot of rumors floating around, but
Yeah.
crazy what they're doing up there. I would have never dreamed Canada of all places.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, even for them standing like they did and just saying, hey, we're not going to take this. It's like, God bless them.
Well, we heard, I don't know a lot of people know here, but we heard Congress is trying to pass a bill for the England involved in this.
Oh, that would be a cropper, you know what.
Owned or not owned, and then given to someone more.
Worthy. A higher social credit score. Democrat is what they mean.
Right? Just ridiculous. Well, Plainfield didn't know what's happening, so we had to inform them before we came.
Right on. Yeah, we're going to, that's where we're going to
Crash
stay.
party up there, they're ready. They're like, what's going on?
I know, this is incredible. Okay, yes, thank you. Oreos. Yeah, check it out on YouTube, and then we're on Rumble as well. Yep.
And that's on what, YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube would be fine. Alrighty.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Yeah, I got my own. We got Let's Go Brandon cheerleader in the back. Man, that kid is on it. Look at how packed up this is starting to get, guys. Veterans, more nurses, more teachers. We need more folks to join this. It's going to be a great night. There might be a good surprise coming up.
Hi, I'm Steve.
Steve?
Are you live streaming?
Yes.
Oh, good. Can I talk to you for a minute about that?
What's it?
So, I'm really good video editor on Photoshop and OBS. I'm getting better at it. But I'm not...
Okay, Citizen Z, I just saw that late super chat, and I'm trying to read it in my studio. Thank you so much for the support. Yes, every little bit helps. And at this point, it all goes to cable and monitor and hardware upgrades, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm not doing this for the money and any support. And if the best support is the likes and the subscribes at this point to grow the channel. And because I'm here for the long haul, that's for sure. And again, Citizen Z, one of my chat mods, thank you for the super chat. And I don't understand, maybe y'all can help me with this. Why does YouTube take down the super chats? In other channels, I see them staying up there. Why is it that they take them down so quick and I can't read them? So, anybody can help me with that. I'd love to figure out how to fix that. Because I want the super chat to stay up there until it gets pushed away, if you know what I'm saying. So thank you again, Citizen Z. Sorry I missed it go up.
I'm just thinking of laundry, how much room we got here. Back to the gills in that. All these folks. We got to get 10,000 watching again soon, guys. Soon. And I get it. We got 10,000 watching between all the restreamers and everything else, but this has to get out. Where is the fake news? Too. I'll throw this in the car really quick. It's incredible, guys. Share, share, share.
I think it's important to note that
so there might be a little
this is called the People's Convoy.
Guys, I don't know.
Yes, it was started by truckers, as we've learned, but it's definitely becoming more the People's Convoy, because as we notice, this line of people. Oh, sorry, loose knob. This line of people goes still all the way out to the freeway. And these are all people that have joined the convoy. Maybe not all of which are going to DC. I believe many of them are.
So I'm really sorry if you're trying to get my attention in the chat. I'm just juggling tabs, and it's just it's a juggling act to keep the audio correct from the buffering streams. And like I said earlier, I would run Oreo Express's audio more, but his stream is constantly cutting out. So it just really is maddening to have the audio cutting out every 10 to 5 seconds. If somebody knows Oreo Express, tell him to lower the bit rate. He doesn't have to lower his resolution, but the bit rate that he's encoding, and that should fix his problem. Wow, they're still coming in. I mean, they've been coming in for how long now? This convoy is huge. It's bigly. I'm really looking forward to that drone footage.
John Rinker, thank you very much for that $20 PayPal. I appreciate you supporting WYSIWYG TV. Thank you so much. Little toot toot for you.
Oh, so yeah, that reminded me. I haven't checked the PayPal tip jar for Fry TV now. I'm going to do that right now.
It's FU46 on the truck. Give you a little better view down the road. It's Betty White, all 17 years problem went. You're busy working, that's why, Betty.
Okay, so this is from last night in the PayPal tip jar. I think his name is Sean. And he said, hold on just a second. He said, thanks, Michael. I'd be honored to have a toy fire truck in your studio convoy. So this is what he's talking about right here. The one on the right. And I'll put that in the smaller cam so you can see it. He said, I'd be honored to have a fire truck in your studio convoy. I've watched your stream for weeks, including Canada, and like your analysis. If possible, I'd love to have, and then his name is on there. I don't know what that means. Fring Shift, FRINGESHIFT. Fringe Shift. Here, this is what it says. This is his fire truck. It's on the right. So that's his fire truck that he sponsored in the studio convoy. He says, I'm an artist and Friend Shift. Can you come in and help me say this real quick, please? How do you say this? Okay. So yes, remember, I'm highly dyslexic. Fringe Shift is his studio. He's an artist, and that's his name of his studio. Awesome. Thank you, and keep up the good work. See, it only takes me an hour to read a couple of sentences. That's not too bad. So that was from last night's convoy tip jar donation. So if you want to sponsor a vehicle, I have 2 left right now. I need to get more. And then we'll have to start, we'll bust the wall out in the studio to make room for more studio convoy vehicles. Look at that old Dodge truck. I bet that sucker's got a 5.9 diesel in it.
yourself some earbuds.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, I had to get my work bag out.
Yeah.
It's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Some of those ones are like,
I know. Try not to each other.
Driving Lucille, for those of you that got a chance to meet him yesterday.
Well, Wes, if clowns are freedom-loving people that don't want mandates, then you can put me in that group of a clown. It's just a big clown show if that's the case. But I'm one of those clowns if people that want freedom are clowns, Wes.
So this is the driver of the pink truck. Many of you have been asking to talk to him for a while.
Now everybody's posting clown faces in the chat. That's awesome. Yeah. If you want to label people clowns because they want freedom and I just don't get it. Whatever you want to do, man. If that makes you happy, I'll start wearing a clown mask. I want you to notice something, Wes. These are peaceful protests. There's no broken glass, turned over cars. Nobody's getting hurt. They usually leave the place cleaner than when they found it, especially in Canada, if you watch that protest. They feed the homeless when they're there. There's food delivered to all these protests. These are hard-working, grassroots, farming, trucking people. I grew up in a farming family. We're grassroots, grounded to the earth, real people, critical thinking, self-actualized. We can see the world outside ourselves, people. So if you want to label me a clown, then if that's what you want to call me, that's fine. I'm all about freedom and happiness, and health and wealth and all that stuff. And wealth is not necessarily monetary. I'm talking about health and wealth. That's the wealth I want, is health. That's why I ate sardines and arugula and onions today and not pizza. So go on with your putting everybody in a box. You can box everybody up that wants freedom as being clowns. That's good. I don't see any clowns here. I see people that are hardworking Americans, retired people that are making good families.
Me and Ann over here just freaking out. Ant's got the earbuds in. He's doing it right. Yeah, need the earbuds. Fortunately, I got one earbud in, and that's
I got some muffs
if
you want them.
Oh no, it's
I got some like soundproofers and muffs.
yeah.
Okay, well, she brought up something I forgot. I've been so
Wrong
busy.
side of the camera
Hold on.
when I showed that, didn't I? I fat fingered the buttons. Yeah, we got a little sun. Pretty nice, huh?
So I have the chat up where she can read it. So she's reading the chat and she's interacting, making comments. Yeah, it would be nice if she could just interact with the chat all day.
Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that.
This is a two-person job.
Today's definitely been a very different stream than we've had. I'm gonna borrow the back of this truck for a minute.
Okay, sorry. I was booking the
But,
room tonight, tomorrow night, so back
probably
now.
too far away to do it.
There's pretty much the back end of the convoy. There's still vehicles coming in right now. For those of you just joining, the convoy left Cuba, Missouri this morning tonight.
All right, is anybody on here?
Monrovia.
Yes, what you need?
Indiana.
Okay, is there anywhere in here to purchase food? Because we went up there and I totally understand not complaining that it was only for the truckers, and I just got kiddos and wanted to get some food for them.
I don't know.
I just walked up there because I was going to get some food for the kiddos that I brought with me, and the lady at the table said that the snacks and the food were only for the truckers. So I was just wondering if there was any place to purchase it, like on the lot, like if anybody was selling food.
I would be asking one of the organizers about that, because everywhere we've been...
All right, Ginger's having a little seizure, so we're taking her out. It was a small one. She'll be okay.
It was only for the truckers, so I didn't know.
That is incorrect as far as I know.
It's the People's Convoy, not the truckers, it's the people.
Yeah, lies. It seems like it's doubling every night. This is crazy.
Yep, I love it.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
by the time we get to
I will
DC, it's
try
gonna be.
again, I guess. Thank
God
you.
bless
Sorry
you.
about
Thank you
it.
for doing what you're doing.
Okay, where did you go? And I'll meet you up there.
How you
The
doing?
main area that has like the apple juice and everything on the table.
Oh, right on, right on.
The crazy lady keeps saying hello from Indiana and get here.
Oh, right on.
I've been waiting for you, and I was hoping I would run into you.
Yeah, no. So how far are you from here?
Well, I came in from Whitestown. I went in last year, January 6th, and I've just been too sick. So this is what I can give you this year. Y'all take it in for me this year.
Amen.
Stop this stuff.
Yeah, get it
Evil's
done.
got to end.
Absolutely.
And my favorite verse, he breathed life into them, and they stood up. Revelations 11:11.
Amen. Hey, you too. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. Thank you. Yes. Ah, these people. It's great that people are finding the stream. People know where to see what's going on with the convoy. Again, we're not trying to narrate what's going on or tell you what's going on. We're bringing you live video, live coverage so you can decide for yourself. And again, these folks here really love this country. They really want to see some change. And I think it's getting pretty obvious, guys. I haven't seen any. Like I said, in my lifetime, I don't think there's been anything quite like this. And this is growing and growing each night.
Really?
Isn't this amazing?
I watch you all the time.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Wes in the chat saying that this is a failure because they're not there today. No, it's just the opposite. The longer it takes them to get there, the more people are going to be there, and the more people are going to see it, and the more people will be able to view the live footage. So if this lasts a year, it would not be a failure. So it would have been a failure if they would have just made it a couple of days like you're talking about. But no, this needs to last as long as it can. The longer it is, the bigger it gets. I mean, look how long it's taking these people to park. The failure is the mainstream media. That's what's failing us.
7 days so that we can document us. How you doing?
I'm good. Hi, Mary.
Uh-oh, Mary's watching.
Yeah, my sister Mary. I love you. And everybody tune in to Brandon's Right.
I already got
Left
all this.
and
I've been
Right.
here.
You need all the people. This is corruption of the police force.
We don't help you find. We don't
All
help
right,
anybody
thank you.
find Oreo. Oreo's usually lost.
Not sure. I haven't studied that one yet, but hey. Again, you can go look it up. You decide. She said Brandon. I was thinking of our president.
Behind the guy that had the hat.
And Wes, I want to thank you just like I thank Jack for nicknaming me Fry Boy. I'm going to get some clown stuff to add to the studio. So all you're doing is helping the channel, Wes.
Good, thanks. These folks are definitely excited. There's some pretty
Somebody's
pretty
spamming
cool
that
drums out here,
Oreo
too.
dessert. Heck no.
So here's the hat, guys.
How do you all figure I owe Oreo dessert?
Oh, he's right here.
Oreo owes me more dessert as far as I go.
Always shows up. It's like,
Anybody have any idea where? Oh, he's right here. Look.
Oh.
You know, it's funny how he always shows up. It's like.
That's a good thing. So there was a guy who was waving his hat out of his truck, and it blew out of his hand.
I know his truck. I know him.
Yeah, he's
I've
a
been
black
looking for-
truck. He's got
Yeah.
FJB and F something.
you didn't even, after all that, you didn't even need Oreo. Look at that.
I know him, and his truck is
You
right
just
over here.
wanted to
I'll
talk to
deliver it
Oreo,
if
I
you
know
want
it.
to.
That's cool. That's cool. She found. That's cool. She picked up the hat.
Actually, what was the name of that cake? What's it called?
Butter. Gooey butter.
Gooey butter cake. I think you should rename your channel Gooey Butter.
I might have to after that cake, man.
I
ate probably like
I am
6
now
servings.
going to refer to you as Gooey Butter from now on. Somebody comes up looking for it. Oh, you mean Gooey
Gooey
Butter?
Butter?
He changed his name. That's your trucker name, Gooey Butter.
Break 19.
Break 19 for Gooey Butter. We heard a guy named Jackass on the CB today.
Oh yeah?
He was looking for the convoy. And I would have loved to have met Jackass, but
Did he find the convoy?
I don't know. I don't know. You know a few?
There's a few of them around.
You know, it sounds like a good nickname. Porta potties, donations for truckers. Let's see. Huh. Let's see what's going on in here. Their donations drop off. This must be where they do the auctions. Wow.
So I'm trying to talk Fry Girl to come and sit in the studio.
I would never ever promote him like that. So look, this is pretty cool. This is they bring the farm equipment in and through and out the door.
I'd love to have a shop
The
like
auction
that.
house. How about just a shirt that says I am WYSIWYG? Then people don't have to ask me if I'm Trucker G or Oreo or
any of those, you know, other people that look like me. Oh, Oreo doesn't look like me. I just find it funny. This is really cool.
Oh, Oreo's in here already. Oreo's following them. Oh man, look, somebody made homemade goodies.
Yeah, trolls love this channel, and I love trolls. All the trolls do is push up the algorithm, so the more trolls, the better.
Hot dogs and pens with the... Look at this. Food setup for truckers and coffee if you need it.
I love a
No
soft
free beer yet.
That is the one thing I haven't seen is alcohol. I've seen a few of the guys walking around with cans of beer, but you know, it is a family-friendly atmosphere.
He sure is a good boy.
Jar.
What's your name?
Jarhead.
Jarhead. Jarhead. You're like all the other dogs. You go right for the dead kitty.
Jar, you want to give him a salute?
Oh!
Give a salute.
Jar gives the salute.
Salute.
Oh, what a good boy.
Come here.
Now we need a treat.
That's right. He doesn't do it for free.
No, I wouldn't. Man, that's awesome. You a truck driver?
I'm driving my 3500 in here, but I'm part of the convoy.
Yeah.
Been with him
I wasn't
since
sure if he was a truck
Texas.
dog or...
He's my vet dog.
Vet dog.
Yeah, he's my service dog.
I'm trying to find dogs that have a lot of road miles on them. He's been on the road with you for a while?
He's been with me since Salt Lake City. We drove from Salt Lake City down to Texas, hooked up with the convoy in Texas, and then...
Do you like road tripping?
I like this road trip.
Yeah.
Because we're going to D.C.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll see you there, buddy.
All right.
You did excellent.
See you there, buddy. Yeah, the sandwiches were beyond incredible. Oh, outstanding. The whole combination with the Hawaiian bread and everything. Oh, knockout. Absolutely knockout. You're watching the live stream or? Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about the barbecue that we gnawed on last night. That was just phenomenal. That pork was so tender and juicy, and just the flavor was outstanding. Here's a car you don't see every day, and I don't know if I walked by it earlier and didn't realize it. But my first car was like this, but it wasn't the like El Camino version. These are super rare.
See, my suspicions were kind of true.
Very cool. Oh God. How are you?
I'm pretty
Good
good.
to see you.
Watched y'all day yesterday, and then I seen you up there on the bridge earlier. But
It was fun.
we just showed up, so we're just kind of hanging out while we're here.
I know, we're just walking around seeing what's going on, and tomorrow's the big rally.
I plan on coming back tomorrow.
All
I can't follow along, but
There you go.
I still support it whether I follow it or not.
It'll be
so.
fun. All right, we'll see you. Oh, we got to watch the sunset here for a minute, and I think I have just a spot. I think I have just a spot.
Counts I'm getting over on YouTube side right now. But thank you so much for that super chat.
Uh-oh.
Luke, much appreciated. Appreciate it. That's been supporting the stream.
if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe, and hit that little bell. When you hit the bell, select all, and YouTube should let you know when I go live again tomorrow morning. So tomorrow's the rally. They're going to stay here overnight. And I'm not sure if there's going to be a lot of boots on the ground interviews or what's going to happen. So I'm going to get up as early as possible and see if there's interviews or what's happening. But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of activities. And maybe by tomorrow we'll see if they accomplish their goal to make the world's largest American flag by vehicles parking. So they're getting drone footage of that tonight, I'm pretty sure. So they parked all the vehicles in a way to where it's supposed to make a big American flag. That's why they're all parked just different ways like they are.
Linda, holy cow. $100 Cash App from Linda. You are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I take it as you had fun, as much fun as I did today, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Look at this beautiful little dog.
They're from Wisconsin. Is that part of your group?
All right, I'm rushing to find a flag here, but
We are too.
oh,
We are too.
watch this.
If you want to help support the channel, I put the PayPal tip jar in the chat, so just click on it, and all you have to do is click send. It's that simple. I'm going to pull up Oreo's audio. It looks like he's doing an interview.
I got it. We're running.
And I'm like, well, I'm terminated, so I don't think I should even be in any equipment right now. So that's kind of the ground I stood on.
What's going to be the way to do this?
And they didn't like it. And my documentary guys got all the audio from the phone calls. He's actually tomorrow. We should have one of them released where everybody can hear the conversations that Bennett had with me. So,
where can they find that when it's released? That audio?
HPB Media.
HPB Media.
Yeah, look there, and then just search Bennett and Penske on YouTube. I think he's going to throw it out there too. So.
Right on, right on. Well, it was great to see you this morning, man. Because
you're keeping up with us, huh?
Yeah, man, and then just everybody, and also there's people I know you're spending some of your own money on. I checked the one where you were building the frame for the sign.
Yep.
That wasn't cheap.
No.
So how can people donate to you? What is your Cash App?
I have Venmo on my TikTok, and as I walk away from here, I'm going to go and upload the Cash App to my TikTok account too. So whichever one people want to use. That's where I was headed right now because people were trying to help me out.
Yes, they've been asking ever since we've seen you this morning.
Yeah.
And so where can they find you on TikTok?
Trucker_J_ Freedom Gang.
Got that?
That's
Trucker_J_ Freedom Gang.
All lowercase.
Right on that. We'll see you in the morning.
Appreciate you.
God bless you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
man, take care.
You too. So hashtag Freedom Guy right there, guys.
Did somebody get that? Could you put that in the chat? I'd like to check out his channel.
You can go check him out. He's probably on a TikTok live right now. He does a lot of TikTok videos. I try to share them on those videos on my Twitter when I do get them. So remember, follow at Oreo Express on Twitter. Oh, what a great day, guys. What a great day. I mean, really good turnout. Everybody, look at, there's the sunset right there. It has been increasing in size every hour. All these trucks are parked.
Appreciate it.
So they're going to have a lot of people talking, guys, tonight. They said it was open mic night, so they're going to allow the truckers to speak. Probably give you a pretty good idea of how long we'll be here tonight. It's probably going to be a longer night than usual. Better get some food if that's the case. Got the Moms for America. And I do not own the rights to this music.
Yeah, so that's something that'll get the thing taken down real quick. So I'm going to pull that down just for a second when he walks by. So sounds like it's going to be a longer night for streaming. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 33 minutes today. So tonight might be a 13 or 14 hour stream. We'll see. When it hits 12 hour stream, I have to restart the stream. Not a big deal. But I had my sardines and arugula today. I just need some hot chocolate and get my blood sugar back up. Oh, there's OTR's truck. Let's check out the side. I wish he would walk over beside it.
Yeah, what a joke Penske is. Oh, here's the dog again. This dog was running. Oh. Look at.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we've been watching you.
Oh, right on, right on. Cool deal, cool deal. Where are you guys coming out of?
We're from Indianapolis.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just like 30 minutes from here.
Right on, right on. What do you think when you've seen all these trucks?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I don't even know if the video does it justice anymore because it's just growing so massive.
Yeah, it's insane. All the people on the bridges and stuff. Dude.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the one that does it to me because, I mean, when you think about it, you could have 5 trucks, but if you have tens and tens of thousands of people on the overpasses each day, middle of the day, work day, and they're out there taking vacation and pulling their kids out of school.
Yep.
That's what's incredible.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
At the meetup, you were there at 10 a.m.
Right on, right on. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily, Josh. Nice to meet you. Sean, nice to meet you. God bless y'all. Enjoy, have fun, and let's keep rolling on. Remember to back up these truckers. That's so cool.
There it is. I see her. People's Convoy. So I'm going to take you over there and show you the van.
Coming down the road. And I was behind the guy, and this guy went back and picked it up. We're trying to find the owner.
Oh, so you're trying to find the owner of that.
Yeah, he drives a black truck.
Black truck.
Black truck. He's supposed to be all dressed in black.
Oh, so
we don't know. We do.
Amazing, guys. Gonna be
incredible night. No, I did not.
I don't know for a fact, but there's rumor we're gonna have a special guest that could be tomorrow.
I think so.
Actually, but it sounded like it could be tonight.
Or that one. I want that
We'll
one.
see.
Want Sloppy Joe?
He's got everything over there. It's all
God bless
good.
everybody that's taking a stand.
It's all good?
And there's no line.
See, Robert was a smart one. You go to the park when there's no line.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey, appreciate it.
appreciate you as well.
Forgot about me, and that gave me a break.
I thought me and Robert could use the golf cart. Thank you. All right. So I'm gonna take you over to his van real quick. I gotta meet up with this one here. I think this is from Bakersfield, this guy. But let's go finish the story first before I get all sidetracked like I always. Start one thing and never finish with another thing. So this his van here. He started
more
this.
and more people walking up, starting to come and
In
enjoy
Adelanto.
this.
He got there pre-day one. He's been having people sign his. This van here had no names, and I could confirm that because I was there about 11 noon. When I was there, this van had just a couple of names on it, and look, all the names. It's been people have written on it. How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. You guys are with Moms for America,
Yes,
right?
we are.
What is Moms for America?
Moms for America is an organization
that has been around for about 18 years, and we're about 500,000 strong, and we are empowering women, and we're doing that in many ways. And we want our women and guys to get involved in local politics. We want them to get involved in school boards. We just want to empower them, and we educate and we teach the Constitution of their first local, so their state, and then federal. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell. It's we're actually on Keep America, or Keep Freedom, KeepFreedom.com, and then but also our website is momsforamerica.us.
And you know what today is? Today is the first day of Moms for History Month.
It is.
We are making history again. Moms for America.
Awesome.
All the moms.
Yes,
Awesome. And you joined in Big Cabin, right? Was the first night you guys showed up?
No, I actually started in California.
You started in California. When did the big rig show up?
When did you went to Oklahoma from Florida?
From Florida to Oklahoma.
Yep. Yes.
Are you guys going all the way to DC?
Yes, we are. You're going too? Yes. Well, you're going. We know that. Okay.
The truck's going.
The truck is going.
And you are? Tell us about you.
I'm First Responders Media. I'm out of Bakersfield, California. So I'm live streaming the whole way to DC. I was there pre-day one when this van, I came more to talk about this van, when this van had no names on it. So I was telling the story how his van went from being completely a white chalkboard to being that. So I'm live streaming the whole way.
Cool.
Awesome.
Well, thank you. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Okay, so wait, so how do I find you?
Right, on YouTube, Facebook.
Oh, you know what? That's better. That's much better.
Yeah, can you send that to me?
I will send it to you. Oh, yeah.
You're actually live and you're there's 2,300 people watching.
Wow.
Just on YouTube, not counting Twitch and not counting Facebook. Just on
which one?
On YouTube, you have over 2,300 people watching.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Well,
So
thank
check us out, and this guy is awesome. So keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Let's save America. God bless.
Robert Wrestling, nice to meet you.
Yeah,
My name is
Danbury.
Leslie Tony. Where are you from?
I'm from Danbury. The only reason my hands are wet, I just washed them off. My feet, my hands. I had sloppy Joe. I got a little Iowa.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to go show you guys the fire truck.
Yeah, let's do this. That's what I'm waiting for. Let's go look at the fire truck.
Welcome, Mary. So we got drone footage up. Right now we're waiting for the nightly rally. And then
Yeah, it's awesome. What a turnout, huh?
Oh yeah, my phone died. I was doing this live, but my dang phone died.
Oh, shoot.
Well, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you guys. Yeah, you guys have a good.
You're on right there.
Right on, thank you.
Thank you.
We're over here learning what they're going to talk about. So I'm going to end the stream. Please, everybody come back. See what happens here. 2 seconds.
It wasn't the convoy. The convoy is the thing that goes underneath that event for 20 miles.
the meeting's going back there.
Head west, guys, toward the setting sun, and make a left at the truck. Some of the guys are going to say a few words right now. Hey, everybody.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, want to be on camera or no? Not that lady? What? This lovely family. You don't mind being? Having? Everyone but her. So this lovely family here I've been hanging out with about half the trip now. They're faithful viewers of ours. Been watching for about 4 or 5 months now. Just wants to thank you guys for keeping me company out here.
Oh, you're welcome. Someone's got to keep you company, right?
Yeah.
Now we have to keep that trip.
And this gentleman here you're an ex-deputy of the Dallas Sheriff's Department. So everybody thank him for his service. Then Josh, right?
Yes.
Josh, thank you for your service.
Thank you.
I'll catch you up there now. I'm gonna go. Which one?
I was trying to let you know ahead of the
Yeah.
wreck.
Right? Yeah.
There was nothing, but it was dead when we came to. I don't know about when y'all came to. How many supporters were there? Was there quite a few when y'all came to?
Yeah,
They
there
didn't see the
was more.
helicopter.
There was more, and then we got that plane, the helicopter with the American flag. It's awesome.
Yeah, they weren't out when we came through, and then when we came through, there was.
I got you on camera, sorry. Yeah, all right. You're gonna go down there for the run?
I'm battery.
What? You didn't charge us this whole time?
Well, it had all green when we got here, but we were driving down there.
Madison wanted to go get the crane down there, so I went down there with her.
So it's Madison's fault. That's
Then I get down there, and she goes, "Okay, where's your camera?" "Oh, my camera's there." So she didn't have
Well,
to
my
up anyway.
camera's space is full, so I didn't have it on. I blame her.
Bring her.
Are you sleeping here tonight, or?
Like 10 minutes. Are you guys asleep? I'll talk to you right now. All right.
You work. Do your business.
All right. I'll meet up with you guys right now.
Trucker G. Trucker G. Hey, G. Trucker G. End your photo op and come on up here,
Yeah,
Mr. Famous Trucker.
I was talking to him. Great family. They took me out
All these
to
celebrities
eat
out here.
barbecue in Elk City, Oklahoma.
Hey, Landon, you're the next one being summoned.
Arizona was cold.
It's gonna be this nice tomorrow too.
Yeah, my wife told me it's supposed to be chilly the night we're supposed to arrive in DC. So that's when I pull out. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it.
I'm going to talk tonight.
You're not allowed to wear better flannels than I wear.
I joined them in Arizona. I leave the organizers to do what they do, and I stay out of their way. Yeah, and if I see somebody driving crazy, I got a little muzzle so I can duck in front of them and back them down. That's what I do.
Like that,
Yeah, I had a brother up.
That's why I wear a lot of flannels. His flannels are always all stressy.
I was like, I told him, I said, if the
For a guy
Damn right,
so
Babs.
easy to find, they still come and ask me if I'm Trucker G.
Yeah, I was just, yeah. There's people up here that want to meet you. Yeah. They want to meet you. You have to have open. Listen, tonight is open mic night. I mean, and Trucker G's gonna get up here and do his speech too. He's gonna talk about how he feels about this.
Trucker G.
I'm actually
Good luck
I'm
at
standing.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you guys for having me.
I'll be your first. I would never run. Not run.
Alright, we got enough people over here. Don't go anywhere, Trucker G. He's coming up. Those of you that have been with us for a little while now, you kind of know what happens every night. A bunch of talking heads come up here. They say a bunch of fun stuff. You get pumped up, excited. Yay, freedom, right? Today I wanted to do something a little different. This is the People's Convoy. So today we're going to hear from the people. So tonight is an open mic night. I don't care who you are, where you come from. This is freedom. You have the right to have your voice heard as well, and not just my dumb mouth. So I'm going to start it off here, and then I'm pretty much going to open it up. We're not going to have any politicians up here that are ruining the country trying to sell their campaign.
Right? Yeah!
That probably made someone mad, but the facts are the facts. We're not going to have any fancy people that are way smarter than me up here either, though I'm sure many of you are smarter than me, but we're taking out the fanciness. We're going back to the people of this country, the people that keep this country moving, the people that work hard every single day.
Yeah!
People that support this country through their blood, sweat, and tears.
Outside to the trucks.
And lots of sliding on the ice.
Tonight is about the people. Every day in this convoy is about the people. This is the people's convoy.
Yeah.
The people need to be heard.
How's it going?
This ain't about me. It's not about one of these other people that come up here and do all this talking. It's about all of you.
Taking a long time.
Yeah.
So tonight's open mic, I'm going to set this thing down. You're going to climb up here and you're going to say what you want. You're going to tell your story about how you lost your job because of the vaccine mandate. You're going to come up here and you're going to tell the story about anything that you want to talk about. It's your night. Tonight is for the people to talk, as it should be every single night.
Amen.
This is not a right issue. This is not a left issue. This is an American issue. I've said it over and over again. Those of you that have been with me from day one coming along this journey, you've all heard it plenty of times. But it's the truth. I don't care if you're a Republican, you're a Democrat, or you're an independent. You're an American first.
Yeah!
The left and the right can try to split us. The media can try to spin this any way they want. But anybody that's been here, anybody on the overpasses, anybody that's come to these staging areas, anybody that has been along for the ride on this convoy, all know the truth.
Yeah!
We are the people! I'm going to finish with the line I've said over and over and over again. Please join me if you know it. By now, I'm sure you do. It is time that around the world, not just in the United States, but around the world, that governments learn that they work for us!
Yeah!
With that said, everybody have a good night. It's open mic. I'm going to drop it right here. Whoever wants to come up and talk, you come on up and you talk.
Are you
coming up to talk? You want to come talk? Somebody help me put him up here.
Help him up there.
Come on, buddy. Ready?
First speaker tonight.
Right.
Yeah. What do you have to say, buddy? What was that? Say
Let's go, Brando!
One more time. One more time. You can do it. Yeah!
Anything else? Nothing else?
Good? All right. If you don't mind, I think I got something to say.
Then get up here.
Let's see, if I talk, I can't climb up there.
I'm not kidding. Tonight is for the people. It's about the people. Tonight is open mic. Come up here, share your story. Tell why you're doing it. Tell us why you're here in this convoy. Tell us why this movement is so much different than any ever told before. This is open mic night. This is for the people. So I'm out. Have a good night, everybody. I love you all.
Yeah.
Batter up.
There we go.
All right, can you hear me in the back? Yeah. All right, so my first night on the Bullhorn. I joined you guys just today. Seriously, just today. Going westbound on Interstate 70. I followed you guys all the way from Barstow, California. I watched all of you coming this way.
Gotta keep it to your face.
Hold on. How's that? Okay. I watched all of you guys from Barstow, California, coming this way. And I have never in my life been more proud to be an American than I am right now, looking at you, all of you. Every single American, every single person here, black, white, Indian, Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't matter because we are the people. It's time in Washington that they heard what we had to say. No more mandates, no more masking, no more vaccines, all that bullshit done. These are our people, these are our families. We make the decisions for our children. For their future. Absolutely. Borders definitely an issue. Am I right? Yeah. We're tired of that shit. I don't have a problem with people coming here legally. There's nothing wrong with that. But coming up here and living off of all your hard work guys are working. You guys are working hard. Some of you guys understand 14 hours, 16, 20 hours a day out here on the road, watching all of what's going on. You're thinking to yourself, why am I doing this? I'm getting 32 cents a mile for what? No, these are our people, and we got to take care of them. I'm going to hand the mic off, you guys. I just want to say I love you all. Thank you very much for coming out, and thank you very much for making this a success. You're gonna have to use a bullhorn to lift him out. This lady wants to let everybody know that there's a somebody lost a hat. She's got it. I just want to say, guys, when you come up here to talk, you still got to yell and you got to hold it close to your mouth. So if you're going to be a part of the open mic night and say your piece, make sure you come up here, you speak loudly, and you point it out in the air. Got it? Freedom! Yeah! All right, can y'all hear me now? Yeah! All right, I just want to let y'all know my husband and I came here from North Carolina. We joined the convoy today, and I am here as part of the nurses. And we want to thank the truckers. There's a lot of us that have lost our jobs, and because we will not take the vaccine. And I'll be honest with you, I'd probably be in jail right now if I'd stayed there. So anyway, I just want to thank the truckers and thank the people for supporting us.
Am I doing this right? My name is Kimberly Fletcher. I'm the president and founder of Moms for America, and we joined the convoy from CPAC. We had 2 moms embedded in the convoy from Barstow. We met in Oklahoma City, and I got to join the convoy personally last night, and it has been the best ride of my life. Everything that's happening right now in our country is directly affecting mothers, children, families, and the moment that these American truckers got up and said, we're going to do something, we said we need to do it too. So we have a big purple truck in this convoy, and we are proud to be a part of it. God bless you all.
So my name's Al Wallace. I'm representing veterans here. We done this for cars.
Outside, we're having no.
So my name's Al Wallace. I'm representing veterans. I was an F-15 pilot. My son's flying F-22s out of Langley, Virginia. I got a nephew who's a Navy SEAL, a niece who's a Navy surgeon. Got a brother who's a Marine, another brother's in the Navy. I've got something for you guys that can touch my heart this afternoon. We the willing, led by the unknowing, are doing the impossible for the ungrateful. Amen. We've done so much for so long with so little, we're capable of doing anything with nothing. Amen. I was reading Psalms 1 today because it's the first day of the month. And this is this group. That person is like a tree planted by streams of water, which yields its fruit in season, and whose leaf does not wither. Whatever they do prospers. God bless the truckers, and God bless you all. Can you hear me now? I wanted to be the highlight of attention. Here I am. Anyways, I'm Glenn from Ramona, California. And we all know why we're here, and we all have our own personal reasons for it. Ultimately, I just want to bring to everybody's attention that we clean up after ourselves, we respect each other. Yes. We have people that may come and try to instigate us, and we need to stay true to our values and our beliefs.
We're not the other side's behaviors. We don't pillage and we don't wreck stuff.
Right on my mouth. Got it. I got a little excited. I thought I had a big enough mouth. Anyways, you know, we respect each other. We keep our areas clean. These people opened up for us and let us, you know, come here. When we're on the road, let's drive like human beings.
Amen.
Let's use our brains and a little courtesy because people are trying to work out there. Don't mean to be a killjoy, but you know, let's get this through. Let's not turn it into a January 6th. Thanks.
Leave it better than we got it.
I'm going to be real brief about this. When they talked about wanting to know why I was here.
Up against your mouth.
Right up against right there? Okay.
Literally touch it.
But the reason I came on this, and I got to thinking about this on the journey up here, I'm doing this for my grandson.
Amen.
Because if I don't step forward and do something, I've constantly thought I need to do something, and I've never joined anything like this until this time, and it's like God told me, this is your moment.
Amen.
Go.
Amen.
And my grandson is not going to have a voice in this country if we don't do something.
That's right.
We've got to stand up for our rights. We've let too many of them go, so it's time to let them know we are here and we're here to stay.
Amen.
Here we go, one.
You want to go to the ladder or no? No, I'm going to stay down here.
I'll just pop it in. Make sure that you are placing the microphone close to your mouth. We'll all share COVID together.
I'm afraid. I
don't know if I should have said that, but oh well. The truth matters more than this other crap. Anyways, hold it close to your mouth. Squeeze this little, I'm gonna unsqueeze for a second. That little thing, this little trigger area of the microphone to talk. So make sure you're doing that so everybody can hear you.
Alright, so the main reason I became a driver is because we're all one big family. As you know, a lot of people think we're not. And the reason why I'm here is because my grandpa would be damn proud of me for standing up for my voice. And everybody else's voice. He's the reason I'm doing what I'm doing with all you beautiful people. We are the people!
Freedom!
That's what I'm talking about. Now I don't know where to begin. Because I knew back when they started playing this whole game with us with COVID, even before that, I knew something was awry. Something wasn't right. I was working as a DOD contractor and they made me go and get COVID tested. I tested negative. I walked out of there with a $1,500 bill in 30 freaking minutes. Wow. What the heck? Well, fast forward to 2020, I lost my job in August. Merely a month and a half after I bought a house. What am I going to do, I said. I don't know. 2021 was rough. So rough. I almost lost my house. Almost had it repossessed. Almost lost my car. Because I couldn't get a job because I wouldn't get jabbed. Because I wouldn't wear a mask. And I was going to stay in the ground from the get-go. That's why I'm here. And here we are in 2022. Now let me tell you, I came back from Arizona, moved back to my home state of Texas. Now let me tell you, I did not know why I was coming back to Texas. God had a plan. God had a plan for me. I was just simply going to be a personal trainer. And then this popped into my lap. I became a lead for the Texas area.
Thank you.
I lost my dad last year in September to this vaccine because he was forced to get it by his brother. I've lost family, I've lost friends. I am now the black sheep because I will not get the vaccine. But you know what? Look at all these people around us. We are family. We are family. We turn handshakes into hugs. We put the unity in community. That's what we do. And you want to know something else? I'm going to finish off with this. I was out in Cabela's in Fort Worth in the staging area. I turned around, I saw this young woman. Well, one thing turned to another. Now we're engaged to be married. That's what this convoy is about. Love, unity, faith, hope. We are going to take America back and we're going to change the world. That's what we're going to do. Amen. Hallelujah. Freedom. Let freedom roll. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
My name is Al Vitale. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I joined the convoy this morning in Cuba, Missouri. In the spring of 2020, I sent out a 14-page letter to everyone I knew explaining the fraud of the PCR test, the fraud of the exaggeration of deaths, the coming vaccine passport, Bill Gates, Epstein. We knew all this in March of 2020. Later that summer, a group of friends and I started meeting in my living room. That group grew into a group of 1,300 people called Missouri Stands Up. We're standing for truth and justice. We spent a lot of time trying to educate people on the fraud of the pandemic, building new communities of like-minded people, raising money for lawsuits, supporting lawsuits around the country. Over the course of 2021, I lost 6 people in my family, including my parents. I credit the American healthcare system with all of their deaths. I have 2 relatives that are vaccine injured that wouldn't listen to me. All along this journey, I spent a lot of late nights at the computer, running our newsletter, running our website, managing our Telegram channel. It's been quite a lonely experience. I was so moved today in the trip from St. Louis to see tens of thousands of people lining up on the side of the road. And I see that Americans waking up. And I can't tell you how inspiring that was. I appreciate the people who are fighting on so many fronts, the nurses, the doctors, the pilots, the lawyers that are doing good cases, all the people that are trying to reach out and educate their neighbor. This is the battle of our lifetime. We're at a crossroads for human history. If we do not wake up at this time, it's going to be a very dark future for us and our children. So thank you all for what you're doing. There's so many people that work unacknowledged. I acknowledge you right now for all the conversations you've had, for all the attempts you've made to wake people up, to care for your friends and family in the best way you know. Thank you very much. I'm proud to be an American patriot and stand in this group.
Is that working? Hello? I'm not a speaker, y'all. I'm just a grandma, a retired truck driver of 30 years, and my husband is still working the truck that we own. So, anyway, the reason I'm here is because of our grandchildren, our children. Still any closer right there. Just like I'm talking on the radio. Come in? Okay, I got it. Okay, anyway, I'm not a speaker, but I'm here for my grandkids, your children, my children, and our businesses and our freedom. They've taken and they're trying to take it all away from us. There's nowhere else to go from here if they get it. So we have to stand up. We have to fight for our rights. We have to fight for our freedom. We have to fight for our liberty. It wasn't cheap when we got it. We have lost many, many people to get it. And I'll be danged if I'm going to let it go without a fight. I love each and every one of you. We are all a family. Like I said, I drove for 30 years. Now my husband's running the truck in the company, and I'm raising grandbabies now. So I love you all. Stay peaceful, stay respectful, and leave it better than we found it. That's right.
Well, I noticed that when we were driving out here, there are a lot of these truckers talking about Jericho, and we're taking that DC down like Jericho's going down. Yes. We are going to take it, and so just a few minutes ago, these were words kind of came to me. And this is, Joshua fit the battle, and we're gonna do the same. We're running as the remnant of Christ Jesus with his name. We're easing up the hammer, cause this convoy got so long. But we're headed for D.C. We're running peaceful, but we're strong. Woo! In fact, the forces of the dark side are amazed at our tenacity. They're running scared because we came together. Unity. Nothing's gonna stop us. We the people. We agree. We're on a mission for our country. And we'll be nothing less than free.
Daniel, thank you for that.
To that DC,
And Stefan, thank you.
those horns are gonna blow that DC and crumble that ground, so they're coming down, and it's coming across loud and clear.
You're watching Fry TV now. Please like, share, and subscribe. And hit that notification bell so you know when we go live again tomorrow.
Well, I gotta tell you, standing up in front of a bunch of people over the last couple of years is starting to feel a little familiar. My name is Shane Klass. I'm with a little podcast back in Idaho called Shane Talks Politics. And I'm going to give you a backstory because hang with me because it's important to what's happening today. I had no intention of having a podcast. It's not what I set out to do. In fact, Shane Talks Politics was a name that was born because I was sharing so much politics on my Facebook page that a friend of mine said, you know what, you ought to have a podcast. And he kept at it, and kept at it, and kept at it. Finally, I started a page on Facebook and said, there you go, I got a podcast. It was just a joke. But then COVID hit. And our city council decided that it was time to have mask mandates around the city of Twin Falls. And I went, no. So, well, it even started a little before that. First, the school started trying to implement their grand idea of science on our kids. So what they thought was, well, it's 98 degrees outside. Let's turn off all the water fountains before they go to school because they might catch COVID. Let's put them on buses at 98 degrees and keep all the windows up. Now, I don't know what came behind, where that idea came from. No air conditioning with masks on, and let's give them one bottle of water that they bring to school with them and not provide any other water for them. So they were getting off the school buses. They were dehydrated. They were white peaked, and I got pissed off and went on Facebook and went off on a rant. And next thing I knew, it had like 28,000 views. And so people came out of the woodwork and they started calling the school and causing a fuss. And the superintendent called me up and said, Mr. Klaus, can we talk? And I said, okay. They said, I just want you to know we're putting the windows down on the buses and we're going to make sure they have water and we're going to take care of all of this. Would you please tell all those people that we're going to fix this?
That's what it takes.
So here's what happens when you have a victory, then everybody starts calling you up and saying, hey, I got another problem. And next thing I know, I'm standing on stages in front of people talking. I didn't want to. So we go back, now we're back to the city council, and I thought, okay, how are we going to put an end to this? I know people don't like to show up for stuff, so let's call a whole bunch of experts from around the state. We got some doctors, we got mask experts. One of them, Tyson Gabriel, he's an industrial hygienist out of Phoenix, Arizona, and he actually teaches people about masks, and he came and talked. 300 people showed up. They had the votes. Now, before we got there, they had the votes. They already knew they had the votes. It was just a formality to get to allow the public to come say their 3 minutes. So after we got them all riled up, I said, okay, now this is all fine and dandy, but it doesn't mean anything if you don't go in there and talk. 154 people showed up to talk at 5 o'clock in the afternoon to get their 3 minutes. At 10:30 at night, 80 of them had talked. There was still more left to go, and some of those city council members were falling asleep, and they finally cried uncle. And said, we're going to table this. We're not going to do it. Well, as government will do, as government will do, and so our governor pushed the health districts to push it through. In Idaho, health districts are comprised of 8 counties, and each one of them has a county commissioner. They can either sit on the health district themselves, or they can appoint somebody to that board. 48 hours is the notice they have to give you before they have a meeting, and 48 hours is all the notice that we got. 250 people showed up, sent thousands of emails. I had one of the city council members call me up, and he was all pissed off. He said, Shane, why didn't you just call me and talk to me? I said, if you can't handle it, then you shouldn't be in office. Get the hell out. So, by the end of that day, we flipped the one vote we needed, and we shut it down at the county level. I got kind of excited. I thought, man, people will show up. Well, then the schools did what the schools did, and they put the masks on the kids. And I thought, no problem, we're going to rally the troops, everybody's going to show up. And about 10 people showed up. And I felt defeated. And then we saw people started getting more complacent. They started being sheeple instead of people. And it was harder and harder and harder to get people to show up. Now, I got asked to come speak at a couple rallies we had and stuff like that, but I was really feeling defeated. When you all started, who would know that it took a bunch of Canadians, truck drivers, around the world to get people to finally start showing up? Awesome! I don't feel defeated anymore, I feel empowered. We are going to show up and show them that America is not lost. We the people are in charge. You work for us. You work for us. You work for us. Thank you, each and every one of you. You gave me a restored faith in humanity and America. Liberty Bell is ringing and it sounds like a truck horn.
I'm last. Right?
I'm Daryl Lang from Queen Creek, Arizona.
Thank you.
I often have people say to me, I wish there was something we could do, or what could we do to show our support. And then I recalled many years ago a poem about the midnight ride of Paul Revere. In the bell towers, when they had 2 lanterns, one by land, 2 by sea. Well, this people's convoy is by land. So before we left, I took a lantern and we put it in the front window of our house. And I encouraged all of them to tell their friends, their families, to light a lantern or put a light in the front window of their home each and every night, because it will represent the light of freedom. So I encourage all of you to let all of your family, your friends, anyone that you know, if they want to support this people's convoy, light that lantern. Encourage them to have that light of freedom. Thank you.
That's your idea.
Hello, everybody. My name is Thomas.
Gotta shout into that.
I wanted to get up here and kind of see if I can do this or not. I not only represent truckers, but I also represent farmers.
Yeah.
My wife and I have a farm in northeastern California, Lassen County. And, you know, we prayed about this. We had to live with this COVID thing that they've got going, and we had to work all the way through it, just like every truck you see around you.
Yeah.
We didn't have a choice. Not like our government that sits at home and...
Eats ice cream.
Well, yeah. So my wife and I, we had, when COVID hit, we had kids. We got 8 kids. And they started losing their jobs. So we had to bring them home and put them to work. And of course, I kind of worked a little harder than they expected to, but we got it done. Then we started trucking. And we had to go get supplies. We had to go to different states, and we realized what other people are living like. Because although we're in California,
Thank you,
we're also in
Daniel, and
Lassen
thank you,
County,
Dorothy.
California, so we
Much
really didn't
appreciated.
shut down. And we went to Idaho that everybody was talking about. And these people were scared, and they wouldn't let you in the restaurants. And we went to Washington, and we had to go eat beef sticks. Whoever could hand it through the door to us so we could eat. We started hearing the stories of everybody that we come across. All right, thank you. By the way, Brian and this whole crew has just been awesome. Whole thing. And thank you for letting us have a few words as well. So anyway, my wife and I prayed about it. We have a bunch of grandkids, and we have a lot of future that you can look around and all these places that we're traveling through. The children are sitting there, 4 or 5-year-olds, 2-year-olds. They've got dreams and hopes in this America, just like I had when I started with nothing. And now we got something, so they deserve the same thing. They deserve the hopes and the dreams, and if they fail, they deserve to fail. They deserve to try. And there ain't no government guy going to be sitting there at home, sitting on the phone with his kids, charging me a bunch of money when I have to go to work to feed them.
Hell no!
We do wildland fires, and I got on a radio station and I said, you know, I fought wildfires for 26 years. There's guys getting fired doing this. And we have a flour mill. We did make food for people to put on their table. And we trucked this stuff to the stores. And I never once thought one time about who they voted for, who they were, what they thought of me. I just wanted to make sure their house didn't burn. And they had food on their table. And these are the people and the men and the women around you right now that do the exact same thing. And we're going to go to Washington, and we're going to get them off of their homes, get them off of their little phones, and they're going to have to start going back to work like the rest of us. Thank you very much for doing this, and I love seeing all your faces. It should be handshakes and hugs from now on.
Northern California really
I'm going to try not to cry. My name that my grandpa gave me, when I was little, about 2 years old, was Ramblin' Rose. His name is Everett. He is from Indiana. He was in the Air Force for over 27 years. He was captured by the Germans, was in a prison camp, almost died, but thank God he escaped. And I got to join you all here, Ted Everett. The reason I'm here is because if y'all haven't noticed, in the past, really the last 6 years, the Democrats have been trying to destroy America. My grandpa did not go to war, get captured by the Germans, for me to sit by and keep my mouth shut or bow down.
That's right.
I've said this to several people. Never bow down, because once you do, they're going to kick you down.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Now, you heard me say Democrats, because the Democrats in office are full of hate, anger. They want to destroy us.
Yes, they do.
They cannot and will never. We have to stay strong. We have to stand up and fight for our rights. Okay? I mean, look at everything. Look at everybody here. I cannot wait till Washington, D.C. They're so damn scared of us. They've already put the damn fence up. All that is, it's a psychological game. That's all it is. They're playing a game of trying to scare people. Say we're bad and all this. I don't see nobody here bad. I see we're all fighters. I see all the love and all that. And in the last 4 years with Trump, it was never about him. It was about us. It was about all of us. The whole people in the United States. This is what they don't want. They don't want us to unite. They want to try to divide us. And I've been a truck driver for the last 16 years. And the hate that you see on the TV, it's not like that in the United States. Okay? It is not. This is the United States right here. Period. God bless America. And thank you all so much for coming and supporting us. Thank you for supporting the United States.
Never had to use one of these things because I'm awful loud. Can you guys hear me in the back?
Make it louder.
All right, awesome. So I'm a little nervous, so bear with me. So,
Gotta yell into that thing.
I'm running Freedom Over Fear there with my brother, Michael. My name's Christian. I'm out of St. Louis. And, all right, is that better? All right, so I'm running Freedom Over Fear with my brother, Michael. My name's Christian. I'm out of St. Louis. They call me Two-Step. And I've dealt with a lot just to get to where I'm at right now, just because of the fact that I'm obviously mixed, if you can't tell. And
Thank you, Daniel.
Exactly.
That's right.
And that's one of the biggest things. A lot of people are like, oh, why are you doing that? You know, you're this race and yada, yada, yada. But one thing that I explain to everybody is that it doesn't matter your religion, doesn't matter your race, doesn't matter anything. Freedom's freedom.
That's right.
And without freedom, you can't be that race. You can't be that religion, and you can't believe in what you want to believe in. So that's why I'm here, and yeah, that's pretty much it for me. God bless America.
Don't worry, I ain't talking too much. I just had to come up because there's been a guy that has live streamed every portion of this convoy. He's got a huge following. Like, I'm lucky to even know this guy. He's also actually, even whether he'll admit it or not, has been a part of the organization of this. Remember, I've told you there's 30-some people involved? Yes. Guess what? Trucker G's been a part of that. So without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Trucker G up here to talk to all of you wonderful Americans.
Trucker G! Trucker G! Trucker G! Trucker G!
How you doing, guys? You have to bear with me. I lost my voice. It's not like I don't talk enough, right? it's kind of hard to follow up all these other speakers. I didn't come out here to tell you what we're here for. We all know what we're here for. What I came up here to tell you is I appreciate each and every one of you guys showing up. This is about the people, and the people have shown up. And I appreciate each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. When we started this, I said we're going to go all the way. Well, life happens in between now and then, right? Well, I found out my father had to go in for heart surgery. So I told Brian, I'm going to go as far as I can, but I got to be with my dad. Well, our plan was to make it to Cuba, Missouri, and I was going to turn back, and I was going to go back and be with my dad. Well, the night before his surgery, or maybe it was 2 nights before his surgery, heck, I don't even know what tonight is, to be honest with you. My dad found my little brother slumped over, non-responsive, could not breathe. He had to give him CPR. They rushed him to the hospital. I spoke with the doctor, and the doctor almost pretty much told me he might be brain dead. And so I was getting ready to leave in Cuba. And I went on, I don't know if all you can see me or not on my lives, but I'm an open book. I share my life with all you. All you are family to me. If you're watching me, you're family. And so I share everything with you. I tell you what, everybody started praying when I told them the story.
There you go.
30 minutes later, I get a phone call saying that my little brother is responsive. No, that ain't it. 2 hours later, my little brother's awake, wanting a cheeseburger, and wanting to go home. And I owe all you guys a big thank you. I appreciate all your prayers. I appreciate the fellowship, and I appreciate all of you. There's no words to express my gratitude to each and every one of you. I'm trying to speak without crying again, because we've all shared tears. We've all shed tears of joy, anger. We shouldn't even have to be here if they would remember who they work for. They work for us.
We're going to remind
None of us should have to be here. But thank you all from the bottom of my heart. I can't express it enough.
All right, can you guys hear me? All right, well, first of all, I'd like to thank all of you guys for coming. We are making history right now. This is not only so moving to everybody in this very audience, but it's moving to me. By far, I am the youngest person that's jumped up on the stage. I'm still a teenager. I'm just 19.
Good for you. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Sophia, and I'm from Northern Indiana, and I just joined the convoy today, okay? I wasn't going to speak because, honestly, I was here for the historical factor. I have friends, fathers who are truckers, and I see the struggles that they go through. But then I saw a farmer jump up here and give you guys his story. I am the 2020 Indiana Miss United States Agriculture. Okay, so then I am the 2020 Indiana Miss United States Agriculture. And that set me back, and I was like, okay, I feel like this is God's sign to me that I need to say something. So here's my story. I just turned 19, and due to the mandates that were put on the United States from our government, I lost my graduation, my prom, and I also show livestock, so I lost a ton of the other opportunities that I was looking forward to. What you guys are doing right now is so impactful on me, because these are opportunities that I've been looking forward to for 12 plus years.
And you'll never get them back.
And I will never get them back. So from me to all of y'all, thank you. I love you. God bless. And we are the people. Thank you.
And we'll restore those
Exactly. I'm just trying to look at
Hello? Anybody see a little brown chihuahua running around? Where at? We need the dogs. Anybody help us get the dog? Alright, let's get the dog, guys. Alright, we got the dog. Alright, good evening, Monrovia, Indiana. How you doing? Freedom! My name's Alan Kelly, and this is my wife, Bonnie Kelly. We've been trucking for quite a few years. We run team. This means the world to us. We've been in this convoy since California. We're going all the way to D.C. One of the things that means the most to us with this convoy is the letters that we're getting from the children from all across the country. Just literally totes and totes and totes of letters. And we've talked about them, but we haven't read any of them. So we're going to read you a couple letters from the children across America tonight. This is my wife, Bonnie. I'm going to hold the light, and she's going to read them.
Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. This is from Owen out of Idaho. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Trucker, thank you for what you're doing for our country. I am only 11, but I know what's going on is wrong. Thank you for your sacrificing your time to try to bring back freedom to the United States of America. Let God be with you. Sincerely, Owen. Here we go.
All right, we got another one here, guys. We're going to read you. It was kind of funny, this one here. It was a blessing, really. We were walking over to a truck to get that one we just read. Ran into a good friend of ours, and he handed us this one here. It was kind of funny how it just came out of his pocket. He was carrying it around with him. It meant that much. So we're going to read this. It's from a family.
This is from Wesley, age 2. It's his handprint, and he says thank you. This is from Nova. She is 6.5. She says, thank you, love Nova. From the father, thank you as a father and God-fearing man. I stand with you. I am praying for you. Thank you so much for your sacrifice. You're standing up for our freedom. Together we are strong. We are praying for safe travels and that this movement is successful. Love, the New Carrick family.
You know, in the back, there's something else.
2 Timothy 1:7. For God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind.
Amen. Amen. Listen, guys, this movement for us, we're not anti-vaxxers. We're about choice. But we believe in order to make a proper choice, the American people ought to know the truth so they can make a sound choice. We appreciate all you guys across America standing on the bridges, sides of the roads, flying over us, military, police, first responders, the American citizens, because without you, this wouldn't be anything. The truckers are the spearhead of the operation, like everybody said time and time again, but I'm going to tell you, without you people, without the people across America, this wouldn't be anything. So it takes all of us. We're tired of the mandates. We're tired of being told what to do. We're tired of them thinking we work for them and they don't work for us. We're tired of it. America is tired of it. And we've seen it for the past week coming across the country. We're going to take this message all the way to D.C. with the American people behind the truckers. Amen? Thank you, Monrovia, Indiana, for your hospitality. We love you, and we're going to D.C. to fight for our freedom.
of our children, our grandchildren. My grandfather was in World War II, and on the back of Mike's trailer is a flag flying from World War II. These soldiers died and shed their blood on foreign soil for us, and we need to make them proud and stand up for our freedom.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
My name is Art, and there are two parts of my life. 27 years in Poland under communist rule. We were doing all right, fighting the fight like you do, but something pushed me out of my own country. I wasn't sure what was it, but now I know, and I'm here to tell you what was it. Because when I came to the United States of America, in the year 2000, I immigrated to Arkansas, Little Rock.
Welcome.
Hello, guys. You will learn why right now. On the first day of my work, which was the day I landed in airport, Memphis, 2 hours later I was working, cleaning the floor of the Walmart in, I forgot. It wasn't Little Rock, it was, no, it was east, about 60 miles. No? Keep going. Oh, now remember the town, I forgot. Because I couldn't focus on geography of it. What started happening was on the first day, those people who work at Walmart that came to work in the morning after we did the floor cleaning, they started to ask me questions, engaging in conversation I couldn't have because my English was so bad I could only say yes or no. But this thing kept going on for 50 weeks straight. Every night, I worked 7 days a week, every single night. I didn't skip any day. And same thing in the morning was happening. That cashier guy, Wally, he was old man. And whenever I was ready to take off home, I was buying some junk food, 69 cents per box. And while I was paying, he kept talking to me. I couldn't understand nothing because for once, I couldn't speak English. For second, that was Arkansas, right?
That's great.
And he was missing 2 front teeth. He was an old man, maybe 75. But who knows? You age differently than we did in Eastern Europe. In Eastern Europe, the expectancy was like 63. The average age you die was 63. So I was very hooked. So I started learning English to be able to understand. But more than this, more than the content, I was really interested on why the heck he keep on talking to me every morning. And here is why. You ready for it? We don't talk to strangers in Poland. Okay? In Poland, where I grew up, you only talk to people you know, the close friends or family. You know why? Because it's a dangerous thing to talk to strangers under communist regime. You get it?
I see where you're going with
I'll give you an example. It comes from Eastern Germany, which was next to us. In every 3 persons, one of them, statistically, was the government informer.
they be telling on you just because you bought a car that they don't have yet. It took on average 20 years savings to buy a Trabant. It has an engine that had 2 cylinders and about 21 horsepower when it was new. Okay? Now, after 50 weeks working, I went to New York because I figured I need to fix my immigration status, all right? And actually, now I know, I needed to find me a girl. I was 28. Unfortunately, on the 3rd day of my stay in New York City, coming back from work, I just got hired to clean floors in Brownsville, New York. I wanted to see Twin Towers. God, I messed up directions, but it's complicated. Let me tell you this. But I was in my car, so I didn't make it. I got back home on Greenpoint, which is edge of Brooklyn, and I saw the TV.
Wow.
One tower was already burning.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, what? So I through the window and I seen the smoke. I got in the car, made it to the edge of the river, and I saw myself the second tower collapse. I got a video of it on my little digital camera somewhere on my hard drives. It's missing, but I'll find it. What I saw, it collapsed like this. Okay? So that's my beginning in America. Now let me tell you this. The difference between first part of my life and the second is this. You people talk to each other because you are unafraid. You don't have a fear of the other person. Your neighbor, the stranger on the street, the guy at the store, you always ask, how are you doing? Okay? That's what make you strong. And that's what made us weak. Keep talking. Be friendly. Be what you are. Americans. Thank you.
It's hard to beat. I don't want to take up much time because I love listening to you guys talk. This thing's wet.
Did he
Is
get a
there a
wipe?
mask somewhere? I've flown a lot over the past couple weeks. I have flown a lot. I do have a mask. I hate it, but you have to wear one. It says, my governor is an idiot. Now, everywhere I've been, which has been many miles across the U.S., back and forth from one coast to the other coast, everybody, nearly everybody, I should say a lot of people loved my mask. They said, I love your mask. And I thought, how crazy is that the day would come when somebody would say they love my face diaper. It's here, it's all around us, but people are hungry for the truth. Breadcrumbs, just something, give us something, fight for something. And this is what it's all about. Today I witnessed you guys running underneath of us in the convoy. We were fortunate enough to get ahead of you guys, jump out of the bus, and stand on the bridge and watch you guys go. It was a beautiful sight. People are fired up. You guys are all in this, firing everybody up, giving them breadcrumbs and making them feel good. This is what it's about. I'm glad to see you all here. We love you all. Thank you for your support. I'm going to let you guys keep talking. We should have a line of people waiting to talk. I'd love to hear it. Have a good night.
Okay, I'm going to make this really short. We've been talking about freedom. We've been talking about truth. I love a lot of these testimonies. I am going to tell you who you are, and I'm going to tell you who told you who you are. Okay, how's that? Oh, better. I can tell the difference. We talked about truth and we talked about freedom. There is a famous person. You'll be shocked when I tell you his name, but he's going to tell you who you are. And he's going to tell you who you are by his historical definition. The big lie. How many have heard about the big lie theory? How many of you have heard of Joseph Goebbels, Adolf Hitler's prime minister of propaganda? Brilliant man, brilliant, swayed the whole German nation. Here's his quote of the big lie. You're going to love this. And it will define who you people are because you've been set free from that lie. Listen to this. If you tell a lie big enough, it's got to be a big lie, not a small one. And if you keep repeating it, people will eventually come to believe it. The lie can be maintained. Listen to this. You can only maintain the lie for such a time as the state can shield the people from the political, economic, and or military consequences of the lie. It gets better. Listen to this. It thus becomes vitally important for the state to use all of its power to repress dissent. For the truth is the mortal enemy of the lie, and thus by extension, the truth is the greatest enemy of the state. You have the truth, you've been set free, you're the greatest enemy of the state. You keep the truth and help others get set free. Thank you. Good. Freedom set you free.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My name is John Conroy. I'm from Ogden, Utah. I thought this convoy was coming through Salt Lake, so I thought I'd just meet it there. But when I found out it didn't, I got my dog in the truck and headed to Texas and met up with the convoy there. I want you to meet my dog. His name is Jarhead. Give him a salute, Jar. Salute. He's nervous. He's nervous. I want to thank all the Marines. We got any Marines out there? Hoorah! I want to thank the Navy. I want to thank the Army, Coast Guard for all your service. I want to thank the Canadian truckers for standing up. I want to thank the truckers here for standing up. It's what moves America. It's what supplies America. Trudeau in Canada wanted to convince his people that this is a fringe movement. Right. They want the same here. The mainstream media, the propaganda machine. It doesn't want the people in America to see this big crowd. Because if it sees this big crowd, the world's going to stand up.
That's right.
News, don't
No
watch.
fake news, yes. And so I just want to thank. I called my family on the way out here, and I was trying to explain to them what I was seeing on these overpasses with these people coming out and supporting with the flags and stuff. I couldn't get a word out to my family because I couldn't stop crying. I was so happy to see America stand up. It gave me a renewed hope. So, Biden, I don't know what to say about that guy, but I just want to say that Biden, this is America right here. and I got a message for him.
He's a thief.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, let's go, Brandon. No, our patience is wearing thin, Joe.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I want to say. And I want to thank every one of you. I love you, and I can't wait to get to DC with you. Thank you.
I don't know about you all, but I've heard some amazing speakers tonight, huh? This is what it's about. It's about the people, and it's time that we all remember that it's about the people. It's time that our government remembers that it's about the people. I'm going to pop up here, just say a few announcements, and then turn it right back over to everybody that's here tonight that wants to talk. First thing is, we normally had that morning meeting. We're not having that tomorrow morning because we're here for 2 nights. So get some rest, sleep in, enjoy your night, enjoy your day. Tomorrow night we'll have a big shindig over in one of those buildings. I think they call it a rally. We'll do one of those things with all the talking heads again, okay? Look, that ain't me. I'm forced to do this, but that ain't me. Jennifer, are you about ready? I don't think I can hold this crowd much longer. Jennifer's going to come up here and talk about some good stuff. Everybody's going to come up here and talk about good stuff. Everybody is entitled to their opinions and to their beliefs. That's the best part about our country. But I just want to remind everyone that this is the People's Convoy, and the people are the ones that are speaking tonight. If you're worried about coming up or you're nervous about coming up, don't. Because all of us right here, we're now family. You're all my family. I'm part of your family. We're all family. And we're going to always be family. So don't be worried about coming up and speaking. Come on up and share your story. This could go all night. I don't care how long it lasts. I might not be here all night. But I don't care. This is open mic night because it's time that everybody hears from the people. Right. Let's do it just for fun one more time. It's time that the government learns that they work for us. Jennifer, you're up. Oh, I didn't even say the darn announcement. No meeting tomorrow morning, sleep in, but there is some breakfast that's going to be provided approximately 8 a.m. right in this general area. I'm sure there's a lot of people that'll bring some breakfast, but there's some great folks that have volunteered to provide a little bit of breakfast right here at this step deck, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Don't feel obligated to come, but by all means, please come down and share some food. Tomorrow during the day is pretty much just a hangout. Just relax. Get laundry done if you need to. Go find laundry facilities, whatever. And the other thing I want to say, I hear a lot of talk about the truckers tonight. A lot of talk about the truckers. Listen, this ain't about the truckers. It's just the truckers that have stood up initially, yes. The truckers are spearheading it, yes. But this is about the people. There is a parking lot full of cars and RVs. RVs over here, cars over there. There's motorcycles. Shoot, if you got a golf cart that can do 45 miles an hour, bring it on. This is for the people. The people. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'm about done for the evening. I got my lovely woman coming on with my kids. They're going to come join me here in a little bit. I'm going to go spend some family time. Gonna get a hug by my daughters. I'm gonna enjoy my night. Y'all enjoy your night. Jennifer, you're up.
My name is Jennifer. Brian already said that. Can you all hear me? I am a retired teacher, 21 years in education. Last year I decided to leave teaching. My husband and I own 2 businesses, an over-the-road trucking company and a local trucking company. My youngest son drives for us. Our oldest son actually dispatches for us. My brother is here as well. He drives in North Dakota. He also lives in Kansas. We're from Kansas. I am too. Woo! Yay, Kansas. Go K-State, hopefully. Okay. Our son turns 31 this month. He's been in the military for 13 years. Wow. And in June, they're going to kick him out. They're going to kick him out because he is making a decision to not get vaccinated. He just spent 13 months deployed, and they're telling him that he has to be vaccinated by June, or he can't be in the military anymore after 13 years, 9 years as a Marine, and 4 in the Kansas National Guard.
That's what has to change. That's
Something
what has to change.
You're right. Something has to change. So I'm up here standing up for my children, my grown sons, and my 4 grandchildren. My sister, middle school English teacher in St. Louis, Missouri, lost her teaching job October 15th. The St. Louis Public School District fired, I don't even know, 1,300 people. She was very blessed that she was able to get another teaching position, a better teaching position. But who was hurt because of that? Her students. And inner city kids are hurting with they're 800 short teachers. And they fired all of these other teachers.
We're all hurt.
I don't even understand. So we're here for her.
Yeah.
We're here for all of those people. So I'm just proud that we're standing up. Our voice, one voice, a common voice, we scare DC. They're afraid of that because we are powerful when we're together. They thought they could scare us by locking up J6 detainees for over a year. They thought that would keep us from standing up. We're doing it anyway. They thought they could stop the Canadian truckers and we wouldn't show up. We're doing it anyway. They're afraid of us. They're afraid of us. So anything they throw at us, it's all out of fear, and we are not afraid. We have faith over fear. We have freedom over fear. So thank you. Thank you all for being here and for supporting us. If you're not a driver, my husband and brother are here, and they are drivers. I'm just riding along. I do have my CDL learner's permit, but I am not driving, I promise. I won't scare any of y'all. So
we ain't scared.
I would be scared. Thank you. Thank you very much. We need all of you.
Can everybody hear me? My name is Doc Couch. I'm a Greenside corpsman many, many years ago. 1983, I was in Beirut and got blown up. Came home, became a civilian medic, was a paramedic for 25 years. Like the Polish gentleman said, he was in Brooklyn on 2011, 2001. On 2001, September 11th, I was sitting between the 2 towers because I worked at a FDNY station out of Brooklyn. I got blown up again. As a paramedic, I have been shot. I have been stabbed. I've been beaten up more times than I care to remember. And I kept asking God, why? Why am I here? Apparently he's got a sense of humor because he won't let me in on the plan. Today, I know why. This movement, this convoy, the people that were on the overpass was the most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my life. And I know why God put me here. I'm not a speaker. I may be a warrior, I don't know. But there's one thing I know. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. So I have something to say for Joe. We're coming for your ass.
Good speech.
Hey everyone, my name's Anna, and I'm not a warrior, but I am a fierce mama bear. My son Beckham is at home tonight sleeping. He's 19 months old. He's 19, my son. He's at home sleeping. He's 19 months old. He can't be here to thank you, so I'm here for him to thank you. Thank you, truckers. Thank you, people. Thank you, everybody who's come out to support this movement. I can't wait to tell Beckham about how we made history. I'm going to tell him stories about the miles and out to support you. People from all races, all religions, all ethnicities. I laughed with strangers. I cried with strangers. I felt chills down my spine all damn day because of you. 2 years ago when I had him and I watched these freedoms be taken away from us, I thought, what as a mother do I do to make sure that he has the same opportunity that I had? I come from nothing. I was adopted. My parents worked 3 jobs to put my brother and I in private school so we could have a better life. And here I stand today as a successful business owner because of this God-forsaken country that I love. Yes. America has given me that opportunity. Yes. And our truckers are going to give my son that opportunity. Woo! I read something and it said the science has changed. It's got 18 wheels. So on behalf of all of us, all the mama bears out there, all the papa bears who didn't know how to do something, who didn't know how to stand up and fight for our kids, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving us all an outlet to feel like we have a chance to be a part of history and a part of freedom and a part of a movement. Yeah. So if you would, I would like to offer a prayer up for all of you. If you would bow your head. Yes. Dear God, I just want to thank you for giving us all the courage to be here today, for the strength to stand up against what we have been taught was wrong, but we know is right. I want to thank you for these courageous truckers who I know are sacrificing time, money, and resources to do this for our country. May our founding fathers look up and be so proud of everything that they have done for us. And may you watch over them and bless them with safety and security through the rest of this ride. Amen. Amen. Woo! USA! 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 USA!
Hey, real quick, I need Tara Bauman. This your card? All right, I'm trusting her. You lost your card. One more thing.
Hey, once it was lost, now it's found.
I wasn't going to tell you my name, but that's okay. I'd rather have my debit card. So thank you.
I was going to go buy us all a bunch of that weird merchandise at the front.
Long way to Rio.
Hey guys, for the last time, thank you very much. I am heading out tonight, but thank you for everything. Thank you for being a part of this. Tomorrow is literally just a relaxed hangout day, okay? Nobody needs to be anywhere. Nobody needs to do anything. We don't expect a big rally during the day or none of that. There's no meeting in the morning. It's literally just rest. We got a lot coming up after this stop. A lot. Ohio, and then Hagerstown. Anybody knows about Hagerstown? That's 40 miles from the Beltway. We move 2 more stops. Ohio and Hagerstown. So please get your rest tomorrow. It's much deserved and it's much needed. Get your rest tomorrow. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m., inside one of those 2 buildings, is a rally with all the talking heads again. It's the truth. I'm going to speak the truth. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Rally in one of those 2 buildings. They're great people. I'm not trying to put anybody down. They are great people. They're really knowledgeable, all that good stuff. But this is about the people, not about somebody trying to win a campaign.
I'm not trying to win a campaign. I'm just a normal girl. But listen, I was a nursing instructor at a community college. Okay, I'm not trying to win a campaign. Listen, I was a nursing instructor for 20 years. I've been a nurse for 30. I lost my staff. I can't find an attorney to represent me, and I'm just stuck. So I now have a part-time gig as a high school teacher, but let me tell you, it's a huge pay cut, but I'm okay with that because I have my freedom of choice. As a nurse, you get a vaccine if you want it, but do your research. I'm just saying, every attorney I talk to says we're not going to go up against your community college. We're not going to do that. We're not going to represent you because it's a COVID issue. That's not fair. So thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. And hey, I'm still a good nursing instructor even if I'm unemployed, right?
Good. Be ready, you'll be having a job. Yeah. Be ready, that's gonna work.
Can you guys hear me out there?
No. Closer to your mouth and louder.
Okay, how about that?
Yeah, that works.
Thank you guys for all coming to Indiana. Me and my wife are both from Indiana. And thank you very much. Thank you for the soldiers that have fought for our freedom. My father fought for that flag in Vietnam. He risked his life to give me freedom and to give all of you freedom. And this story that I want to tell you happened during the Revolutionary War. There was the battle was getting bad, and they were getting ready to lose ground, and they had to hold a bridge. The Patriots had to hold a bridge. So they went to this school that was close to the bridge, and they passed out muskets to these children in this school. And they told these children in this school to hold the bridge. These soldiers that were coming across the bridge that fought against Napoleon, and they were battle-hardened warrior soldiers. They started to come across the bridge, and these kids, they held that bridge. And if those kids can hold the bridge, a few thousand truckers, badass truckers going to Washington, D.C., you can hold it. And you hold our freedom. And you hold it for those children that held that bridge because they loved us. Our ancestors loved
Collins,
us.
thank you so
and
much.
you give them hell, guys, when you get there, and you hold their feet to the fire. Because they work for us, and they need to listen. They need to get the shit out of their ears and listen to what we have to say. So thank you guys very much. I'm sorry I'm nervous as hell and shaking, but I thought you guys needed to hear this. Hold the line. Hold the line, everybody. Freedom!
Anyways, everybody, my name is Brother Tom. And I want everybody to bow your head and say this prayer with me. It's going to be the Lord's Prayer. And when we say it, we're going to have all the people in the world, the people in Ukraine, Canada, China. We're going to have the people in Australia, every continent on our minds when we say this prayer. Because when we say this prayer, God knows what's in our hearts. Our Father. Repeat after me. Our Father.
Our Father.
Who art in heaven.
Who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy will be done.
Thy will be done.
On earth.
On earth.
As it is in heaven.
As it is in heaven.
Give us this day.
Give us today
our daily bread.
our daily bread.
And forgive us of our trespasses.
And forgive us of our trespasses.
As we forgive those who trespass against us.
We forgive those who have trespassed against us.
And lead us not into temptation.
Lead us not into temptation.
But deliver us from evil.
But deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. One more thing. I'm the guy down here with the Freightliner on the end down here with the flashing lights on it. And there's a sign on it. And it's the People's Convoy sign. And I want everybody's name that's not going with us. Because when we go, we're going to go in y'all's name.
Amen.
We're going to take you with us.
Yep, let's go.
On that sign.
And to me, what that means, you know, that faith of a mustard seed, or where two or more come together and say unto that mountain, be moved, it shall be moved.
I don't know. How do you pull the trigger, keep close to that. Just like that? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm not going to yell. I don't know why all of a sudden I felt dizzy. Just hadn't eaten probably a little while. Okay. This morning I didn't know if I'd be here joining with everybody here. And I want to say that I've been in this movement, and I'm a journalist, and I was there January 6th. And really, at the year anniversary, I started coming out of the closet about it. But on the day of January 6th, I posted all over the place what we were doing and all this. I was there with a very good national media group. I want to say the only reason I felt like I really should come up here to say, I've heard General Flynn many times say how everything we do is for our children and our grandchildren. I have four grown children, and today I had my first grandchild. He was born today. And I know I've lived a long life. I never drove an over-the-road truck. I drove a large postal truck. I drove an egg truck. I drove a cab. I've driven across country many, many times. And I tell you, and I've been saying this to my wife, when I stopped flying with the crazy, scamdemic. I stopped flying because I don't wear a mask. Okay, so I drove back and forth to Arizona a couple times in the last couple of years. I drove back and forth to Washington, D.C. a couple of times in December and January to cover these wonderful rallies. Okay, what I noticed was that the truck drivers are the ones without the masks. Everywhere you go. In other words, I'm a working guy. I've just lost my job as a newspaper reporter. I worked 17 years as a daily newspaper reporter. They brought in a conservative editor. This is one of the largest groups, national media groups in the country. And they decided after Trump won, they're going to turn totally left-wing, get rid of all the conservatives. I lost my job. I wasn't that upset. My wife was extremely upset. You worked 17 years somewhere, and my last beat was the police beat. So I hate long-winded speakers, so I don't want to be one. But I want to say we've been praying for the truckers. Oh, I want to tell you one thing that's really funny, okay? So after I lost my job, I started substitute teaching. Then they shut down the school, so I didn't have a job again. Okay. So I told my wife, maybe I should, start driving a truck. Seriously, maybe I start driving a truck. No. He goes, no. You're a writer. And I wrote a book about the death of a Border Patrol agent that came out right before the scamdemic started. So she'd go, no, you're a writer. You don't need to drive a truck. So a few months later, the bills are coming in and I'm not really earning anything, She goes, remember that idea you had about driving a truck? So anyway, I want to say that we've been praying a lot for all the truckers, and I don't have a truck, but I felt this morning I should get in line. I live near Champaign, Illinois. And
we're all family here.
Thank you. And I want to say a prayer. I just want to say thank you, Lord, for everybody who's here, especially the truck drivers who are risking so much for all of us. And everything they're doing, I appreciate it so much, dear Lord. And I know you're guiding this convoy. I know they're not just doing it out of their own sense of freedom, but it's your sense of freedom, dear Lord. And we trust you to keep everyone safe, dear God, safe from harm, safe from persecution, and that this movement would be a strong movement to gain the freedom that we've been used to. In the name of Jesus. Amen.
My name is Tuan. When they ask me if I've been vaccinated, I always want to say that I got the polio shot when I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
And I also understand that COVID originated from bats and that rabies originates from bats. So I sort of want to save money and just get a rabies shot. Might be a bit safer.
All right.
But I was born in California. We moved to Georgia to become chicken farmers. I have a computer science degree, and now I'm here. I came to Oklahoma to visit some friends. I was only planning on staying here about 4 hours with the convoy, then heading back. And then I realized, oh, I guess I'm going to be here longer for 2 weeks now when you pass by these overpasses. Oh, and the other fun thing about me is, the fact is I love history, like World War II. One story, so hearing about these flags and about your grandparents is so moving to me. One story that is so incredible to me that I remember, that reminds me of is, it was in a concentration camp in Auschwitz. The guards had picked 10 prisoners to be starved to death. The other prisoners watching, there was one by the name of Max. He steps forward and talks to the guard and says, I want to take one of these men's place because he has a family. Despite all the suffering in Auschwitz, this man Max found the courage and found the fortitude to suffer even more, and they starved him to death. Right now in America, we're all suffering so much. Truckers and nurses, teachers, we're losing our jobs. And it's so moving in this movement because here, whether we are driving in the convoy, whether we are baking cinnamon rolls this morning, whether we're crowding the bridges, we've all decided in some way to take one step forward. And we don't really need to know what we're going to be doing in DC. We just need to take the first step. We don't have to have the grades. We don't have to be the smartest. We don't have to be the strongest. We just have to take that first step. Part of being American is that even if the odds are against us, we're gonna outwork them. Do not let them, do not fulfill the mediocre expectations they have for us. They ask us to be inclusive. We seek to build the intentional with our relationships. They ask for diversity. We seek to build community. We would take this righteous anger and transform it into generosity, into patience, into charity, first towards ourselves, then to our neighbors, and ultimately towards them. This is how we will succeed, because our freedom comes first from knowing the love that God has for us and how that sets us free to be our authentic self. And this movement is more about sharing that freedom of His love with everyone else. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking this first step with me and allowing me to take it with you.
Yes, absolutely.
Hello, everybody.
Howdy.
It is so nice to be here in Indiana with all of you. Now I'm going to admit, I'm not one of the truckers in the convoy.
That's okay, you're part of the family, period.
Yeah.
I was sadly deemed unfit to drive in a court of law due to my disability. Let me tell you what I am. I am one of the people that you are all, as truckers, fighting for.
That's right. Yeah.
I am an adult vaccine injury survivor.
Oh, sorry.
I have autism, and I was almost killed by a childhood vaccine when I was 11 years old.
No.
There are people who see freedom as just an idea to politically debate. People who have been vaccine injured rely on the freedoms that they were promised as Americans to live. Anyone can fight an idea and argue against an idea. Let us remember this, though. The ideas you are fighting for, the mandates you are challenging, you are not just challenging ideas, you are saving lives and you are helping people.
Yes. Right.
People like myself, who safely can't get the COVID vaccine, who need these freedoms to stay safe.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I could not participate because I cannot drive, but I came here on a bus. I was already in Indiana doing a musical performance, the traveling musician, at an event that allowed an unvaccinated person to perform because I couldn't go to another event because of a vaccination requirement. You will see me tomorrow playing the music I love because there's stuff I can play here I can't play everywhere else.
Thank you.
Before I go, I will say this. You can win or lose fighting for the idea of freedom, but you will always win if you openly fight for people whose lives rely on freedom.
Yeah, absolutely.
As the Bible says in Genesis 50:20, you intended to harm me, but God intended it for good. Thank you very much, and be sure to check out any place I'm playing my music tomorrow. Have an amazing day, and I wish you all the best as you head to DC.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Matthew. Some people call me Mr. Trench.
Hi, Mr. Trench. As long as we don't open it, we're okay.
Don't worry. It's all good. I just want to tell you guys my story since back in 2020. I remember at the beginning of this pandemic, I decided to make the decision when nobody really knew what this virus was yet, that I would continue to keep working so that other people that were at home and the whole rest of the world would be able to continue to eat, have food and water and stuff like that and be able to survive. I decided I'd keep working until I got too sick to drive. About, mid-2020, when everybody's favorite person at the CDC, Dr. Fauci, decided he was going to, change his stance on mask wearing and said, oh, they work all of a sudden. After he said that they didn't work. Lord knows he's flip-flopped a lot on one government. Yeah, the guy's a liar. What can I say? You gotta wear one mask. You gotta wear two masks. Oh, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. I decided that I would not be covered by a mask, but I would be covered by the blood of Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I have been persecuted like you wouldn't believe. I've gone into Walmart distribution centers. I've gone to many other shippers and receivers that have discriminated against me because I didn't want to wear a mask. I'd be the only person in there in the shipping receiving offices that wouldn't wear one. And I'd have to explain to people that I can't wear one because of my religious beliefs. That was really hard to deal with, and it still is. My brother, a flatbedder, he went up to Chicago recently. He dropped off his load. He went to a restaurant with his wife, and they denied him entry because he literally cannot get vaccinated. It would probably kill him. And it's for people like me, who I've been discriminated against, people like him, my friends, my loved ones, that I'm here tonight. And honestly, I just think it's absolutely incredible that God's holy army is a bunch of dirty truck drivers. I love each and every one of you. Y'all have a nice night.
Thank you, sir.
All right, y'all. On the break away from here, I still haven't had. I had that hot dog and I'm hungry. We'll be back tomorrow. I still gotta go finish my homework assignment tonight, so I got about 2 hours of homework still, and I'm on this time, so I got about 3.5 hours to turn it in. So, thank you all for coming out. I also gotta do laundry tomorrow to continue. So thank you all. Thank you much for hanging out
Work 5 p.m.
and helping me.
I'd never imagined me driving past this on my way home. I'm still in my work clothes. We grabbed my buddy, we grabbed some American flags, and we showed up. This is what America is about. It's amazing to finally see something like this happen.
Thank you for having us.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's see. Am I doing this right?
Yes, sir.
All right, my name is Tyler McDuffie. I hopped aboard this convoy in West Terre Haute. There's one reason, well, several reasons, but I'm only going to touch on one. Why I'm here. Because this overreach is bullshit! Yeah. There is a 5.5-year-old child, maybe she's 6, in West Terre Haute, Indiana, that is being forced to wear a mask at school when she has asthma, and that is bullshit! I'm here in support of her and every one of you!
Yeah. That's right. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hey. I'm a barn hand. My name's Dylan.
Hi, Dylan.
All the truckers, all the warehouse workers, the people. We are all the faces of America.
That's right.
The soldiers, all of us are the faces of America. And what they try to do, they try to cover our faces. Every single one of us had to wear masks. Every single one of us have mandates, and there's no call for it. Our masks are off, and the American people's faces will be shown, and our voices will be heard.
That's right. Amen. Yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm from Colorado. I've been following the Canadian truckers for a while and got pretty emotional and tried to donate money and it got taken away. And so when I heard about this, I was considering doing what I'm doing now, coming all the way to DC, which I'm doing. And then I'm on a pool team in Colorado, and one of my team members, he's 28 years old. And I don't know 100%, so I say this, all I know is this. There was some pressure for him to take the jab. I know he didn't really wanna, but he was just like, I might go ahead and do that. I was like, Bobby, don't do it. And again, I don't know 100%, but I was like, don't do it. And anyway, long story short, he didn't show up on Tuesday for pool, and I was like, it's weird, he's not texting back, it's not like him. 3 days later, I found out from his mother I called his work, and his mother called his work, and he went to bed on Monday night, and he didn't wake up.
Oh, man.
His heart stopped in the middle of the night, so.
Sorry.
28 years old. I know another guy who's 38 that I know for certain took the jab, and he also died, they say, of COVID, but you know. And then another friend of mine, about 37, went for a run, fell down with a heart attack. This shit is real, guys, and all I gotta say is I don't care if you're vaccinated or not. I love everybody. I wish the best for everybody. Let's keep people as organic as possible. Let's keep them from taking that booster. Do whatever we can to keep people organic. This shit is it's not gonna end well.
Right.
And Jesus' name, man, let's keep people organic. Amen.
Hey, I like this. This is Bob the handyman. This is the one that's been chewing on your butts going down the road, right?
Yeah,
That's me. All right?
I almost figured out how to drive.
My story started like 309, Phantom 309. All right? Homeless, hitchhiking 40 years ago. Get stuck in a snowstorm. All right? Middle of Oregon. I'm passed out. Frozen up past my knees. Me and my dogs. We're about from here to the trucks, off the road, covered in snow. Next thing I know, a trucker picks me up, carries me to the truck, puts me in there, takes me up to Doris, California, drops me off, buys me a cup of coffee, says that's as far as you can go. From that time on, I told myself, you know, I'm gonna be a trucker. And I hitchhiked, I jumped freight trains, everything. Anyways, 40 years of trials and tribulations that God has put me through is for this moment. California, all the way to the swampland, okay? And we're gonna have a big old picnic table around that swampland, and we're gonna get out our popcorn, and all of our dogs are gonna get out and play and have fun. And they're gonna bark, woo, 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 right? We're all gonna have a great time. This is the biggest, baddest family reunion anybody's ever gonna see, because this is for the whole world, all of humanity, all right? That's what this is about, family reunion. The only division that's in this family reunion is good or evil. That's it. No political views, no religious views, nothing, good or evil, all right? Just think about it. You go to your local family reunion, how do you act? You act with love and kindness and peace. You don't sit there and start bad-mouthing each other and treating each other bad or anything like that, right? It ain't nothing about that. We're all one, all the way around this world. Peace and love for your Almighty. You know, call him God, Yeshua, Islam, I don't care. It don't matter. We know what it is, all right? In our hearts. It's all within our hearts. We know the power, all right? So that's what this is about, and I ask everybody, drive safely and act like you're driving on icy roads at all times, because we are on a slippery slope right now, all right? Thank you, and have a safe night.
Thank you.
Bye. You just pull the trigger just like you can get thing, right?
Hi, I'm not going to be up here long, guys. My name is Anna Lawson. I live in Kansas City, Missouri. I just want to make everybody aware that there is an 86% chance of women taking the shot and losing their babies. I have 3 friends that has lost their babies because they have taken that shot. My son is autistic, 16 years old, nonverbal, in diapers, and he can't go to school because he has to wear a mask. That's ridiculous. Now I have to homeschool my son, pay a tutor. I don't have that kind of money. So I just want everybody to know, do your research. Find out what that shot is. I don't know if you all know what's in that shot, but it's pure evil. It's not good for you. If you don't do drugs, don't take the shot. God bless you all, and let's have a safe ride and fun tonight, okay?
Absolutely.
God bless.
Thank you. Anybody else like to share a story?
Sure been some good ones tonight.
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe, and hope the channel doesn't get taken down.
We feel it. God feels it. Okay? We know. And we will win. God's army will win.
One more thing, brother.
Fuck Joe Biden! Let's go, Brandon. Okay. Yes. God's army will win. All right? We are the trumpeters. All right? We have horns. Right? Come on,
entire way across country?
Hey man, I'd like to shake your hand, bro. Thanks for everything you do, bro. I saw your streams from the beginning, bro. God bless. You guys got us here, man. So God bless.
Awesome. Yeah, your information kept us in tune, and it was so moving.
I appreciate that, especially you let me know.
All right, so it looks like everything's wrapping up. So I was in my studio inside my browser adding some stuff. I was adding this link here. So let me show you what I was doing. And I'm not joking. This happened in real time. So let's see, where is that link at? Supportfreedom.net. Copy. So this is a link you can go to see all the live streamers that are up. And I'm trying to get my channel added to that right now. But when I was in my studio, when you read their website, it says, let us know what you're going to do to support us, to kind of promote us. So I was in there going into all of my videos and putting in that link underneath the description so people know to go to that website, and that's where they can see where when all the live streamers go online. And it's funny how I'm not already on there, and I've been doing this, seems like forever now. But I emailed them. But I started looking at my videos, and all of a sudden, as soon as they started talking about the stuff they're talking about, immediately the video turns orange, and it says that not suitable for ads. And then they haven't taken the channel down yet, thank God. But it happened in Canada to one of the streamers. Somebody was talking about medical stuff, and they got their channel taken down, their live streaming ability. So if for some reason I can't go live tomorrow, we know what happened. And here's what I'm going to do in the future. I'm going to stop the stream before they start doing their little talks, because this was the most intense little meet and greet they've had. That way all the footage doesn't get blocked from everybody, and then it can be a separate video file that if that gets blocked, I can upload that to Rumble somewhere else really quick instead of trying to upload 12 hours of footage. So anyway, that's what happened behind the scenes. But yeah, I was in my studio and I saw that the video was already said not suitable for ads because of the content. You know, so isn't that something? So yeah, and see, I think that's why a lot of the live streamers walked away, because the same thing was happening to them. I don't know if they get notifications. I didn't get a notification. I just happened to be in there. But that's my first live stream where it said that here recently, and that's it's really interesting how they can sniff out the words and automatically assume that, oh, nobody wants to advertise on your content now. But the next step is they strike the channel. Just because these people are speaking words, you know. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, and they're talking about the same stuff that everybody else has been talking about here in this interview.
Yeah, I've been out of work since then. It'd be over pretty quick, but here we are.
Still waiting for sanity to return.
I know, right?
Yeah, I don't know if Sanity's ever going to return.
Well, these people are saying so.
Yeah.
It's not hopeless yet.
All right, we'll see you guys around tomorrow.
God bless.
All right, see ya.
So yeah, if you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. And let's see what you see, what you get. It's got to say. Let's see if it's going to do any interviews.
This hey, how are you? Hey, what's going on? Prior military? Yes, sir. Great.
All kinds of training on
a few hours yet. Tomorrow. Yeah.
Now,
This, I'm
Walk
gonna offer
back.
you this because
Hey,
you're gonna come after this. Every day you get closer. Yeah.
All right. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second.
Don't record me. I work.
Nope. Nope. We're gonna do this right here. We're gonna have a nice private conversation. You guys look at truck lights for a minute. I'll be right back.
Well, that gives me an opportunity to talk. That's cool. So I'm almost last streamer standing. Let me see if anybody else is streaming out there. Let's pull up some truck drag racing audio in the background just real quick. Just to get... Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm looking for any more streamers. Because I always want to be the last streamer standing or sitting. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. So somebody in the chat room had asked about the convoy, the studio convoy. Yeah, I'm down to, I have to go to the store and try to get more semis, but they've been out of semis. So somebody last night wanted to sponsor a convoy vehicle in the studio, and I'm down to a bus and a trash truck. So it's still a truck, man, and it's an important truck. If you don't have trash trucks, just think how the world would be. So it's really important. And a bus. So that's what I'm down to if you wanted to sponsor one to be in the convoy. And what I've done is I put the, right here you can see the name. So if you want to sponsor one, try to make the nickname short. And those are the Edward didn't give me a nickname, so I just put the name on the front there. So the other ones are nicknames, and they've all sponsored Convoy, Studio Convoy. It's kind of a blockade right now. It's not really blocking too much critical infrastructure, but it can start to get out of hand. So I might have to take a wall out or something eventually. But it is starting to get in the way of the slot car track a little bit. So that is the Studio Convoy that's growing every week. It's getting a little bit bigger. So if you want to sponsor that, oh, this is what I was going to do. I'm really tired. I don't know if you can tell. I'm just wore out. I still have to work tonight. I didn't get much sleep. So yeah, I'm kind of dragging tail here. So everybody work with me a little bit here. So if you wanted to sponsor one of those, there, I'll put the link in the chat, and just in the tip jar, just tell me the name that you want on your little sign there, and that way it shows up that you sponsored the little trucks. Now, like I said, I have a, just in case you didn't see this, I'm going to put it back on the camera here. Let's see, just me. There's a trash truck and a bus, and I still need to go to the store and get more, but so far 3 is good right now. 5, 6 might be too many, but yeah, that's it right there. So far it's only 3 showing up here, so maybe this is what the mainstream media is going to show what the convoy looks like. They're going to take this footage right here and say, oh, see, there's only 3 trucks. They're going to use this footage and say, yep, nobody's there. So what you see, what you get, still talking to that guy. And I cannot find any more boots on the ground streamers. So we might get to call it a night here in a couple of minutes. It depends on if he does any interviews, I'm going to stick with him. If he doesn't, we can shut her down. And did I post that link in the chat? Yes. Okay. And then if you want to support the convoy, copy and paste this. And something else I ran across that was really cool tonight, as I've been hearing people talk about it, but they don't say it slow enough for me to hear it. So right here, if you go to that website, it's kind of like a portal for all the live streamers, like what I'm doing. But most of them are not restreamers. There are a few restreamers on there. Most of them are just streamers. But there's like, I think 4 restreamers on there. So I hope to get on that website soon, because I emailed them today. So I'm pretty excited about that. And maybe more people will see the channel, because YouTube still is shadow banning in the search engine the last time I checked, which is fine. As long as I get this recorded locally and it's uploaded somewhere for people to see in the future, that's awesome. So he's still having a conversation with that guy. I think I'm just going to go ahead and shut her down here. I'm going to give him a little bit longer. Okay, where's everybody watching from? I like to do that before I shut down the stream. Somebody's putting Rumble with a question mark in the chat. Why are you putting that in the chat? I don't understand. Yeah, Rumble is they're just their platform is really clunky, and I tried to work with Rumble, and they do not allow you to go live without creating a new stream key every time, and it's just the biggest pain in the butt, literally. So, but if I do get kicked off of YouTube for streaming live footage, then I will have to move to Rumble. I have 2 YouTube channels, but if I get kicked off, if this one gets blocked or struck down, you have to have 3 strikes before they take you down. So I think I'm okay. The stuff they were talking about tonight, that's what got the video highlighted by YouTube. But it hasn't been taken down by viewers yet, so they're just not going to run ads in front of it. I'm hoping they'll, I might have to demonetize the channel. I don't know if there's any more strict sniffing of the videos when they just monetized the channel on the 25th. So it seems like as soon as they did that, they start sniffing harder at the videos. So I might have to demonetize it. It's a small channel anyway. It's not like it's going to do anything, but a lot of people wanted super chats, so you have to have the channel monetized to get super chats. So it's a back and forth, because people were like, how do you donate, and why don't you have super chats? So we have super chats now. And I wanted to bring attention to this message in the chat room I just saw. How would you say that? P-E-D-R-O. Is that Pedro? I'm asking you. I need your help, spelling wizard. The person that chatted, that name, is that Pedro? How do you say that? And how would you say the last name? Hits? Okay. Pedro Hits. So check this out. Yeah, I have dyslexia. You can laugh all you want. So Pedro Hits said earlier, we drove 4 hours from Chicago to cheer on the convoy downstate Illinois, and 4 hours back. Watched Fry TV Now the whole way there and back. Now that's cool. So that's going to be one hell of a cell phone bill. Especially if they were watching in 1080p. Woo! Who can afford that? Vote Pedro. Yeah, y'all can laugh at me all you want. Yeah. Vote for Pedro. That was Napoleon Dynamite, right? Yeah. Yeah, I need to bring a cake in here. So yes, Pedro. That's way cool. So it's a pinned message. It will be pinned on this video as long as YouTube doesn't take it down. So it looks like what you see is what you get. It's just having a long conversation with whoever. So I don't know what tomorrow's stream is going to be like. They're kind of taking a day off and or taking a break, not a day off. So I'm going to live stream tomorrow, and it's probably going to be a lot of interviews. So I'm sure all the guys are going to be there, but it's going to be interesting to see if the internet at that location can handle all the streamers going live at the same time, because you know everybody's going to be streaming to their social media, and all the live streamers are going to be there, and we'll see if it starts buffering. And again, if somebody knows Oreo Express, and or if one of his chat mods are in here watching, if you can remind him to lower his bit rate, a technical thing, on his encoder, and that will help his video not to buffer all the time. Because I'd love to run more of his audio, but his video is just always cutting out, and it's just maddening that I can't run his audio. But it seemed like it had cleaned up towards the end of his stream today, so maybe he did do that. Maybe somebody got the message to him. So, let's see. Great night. Debbie's sending me a message. As always, you do an awesome job. Thank you. Yep, and she's thanking all the chat mods. Yes. Thank you, Debbie Walker. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night on the stream myself, because I still have to do about 4 hours worth of my normal work. Yeah, last night I said, okay, I'll be in bed soon. And it was like 2 o'clock before I got to bed. So I don't want that tonight to be the same way. So, everybody, we're going to do this again tomorrow. If you haven't, please like, share, and subscribe. I have a goal to have at least 10,000 subs before we get to DC. So we're 8,401 subs according to this counter that I set up a while ago just for fun. And I don't think I could put that on the screen. Let's see, can I do that? Yeah, I can. See, look at that. No, you can't see it there. You can see it right there. So yeah, there's a live counter. So here, let's have some fun just for a second. Let's see if we can push that counter up live. I'm going to move this over here, up here. I can't see the corner because it's so dark. And I'm going to close my email. Ooh, that would be bad. Woohoo! Whoops. Alright, so let's have some fun here real quick. Here's the live counter. Let's see if we can push that up. How quick we can push that up and see who's subbed and who's not. That is a live counter there. So as the stream is signing off. Yes, let's see. It started at 7:30. It started at 7:30 Central Time this morning. My stream started 11 hours ago. So today is going to be about an 11-hour stream. So I just put the sub count up there. Let's see if we can get that to move up. And thanks again, all my chat mods. FNA says, thanks at Fry TV Now. I learned the rules tonight. Yeah, and I know when I made you a mod the other day, I was so busy, and I assumed that everybody knew that this was a freedom of speech chat room, but it's okay, man. It's just a chat room. But I do want it to remain a freedom of speech chat room as long as there's no, copy and paste spam crap where it's just where you can't read the chat and it's scrolling up so fast. That kind of stuff is just uncalled for. But yeah, if people want to make fools of themselves, and I don't want to restrict somebody's freedom of speech for what they want to say, because that might be me in the future that wants to say something stupid or smart. So words, it's information, and we can all learn from each other, and I don't care what side you're on. I just want to be on the side of free-flowing information, so information can get out there and you can do whatever you want to with it, but don't stop somebody from talking. And that's all I'm getting at. And if they want to, like Wes was in there talking crazy earlier, saying that the truckers were a bunch of clowns, and the real people are the ones that are out there doing the work for them. Okay, dude, these people own trucks. They are truck drivers, and they've either, some of them might be retired, some people might have extra trucks. These are owner-operators. Some of them are still working for companies, and they already have said, we're not heroes, we're just truck drivers, and they're speaking for the people at this point. So we don't have to put them up on a pedestal, but we can support them supporting us. Help me help you concept is what it's all about. So help me help you, and that's what the truckers are doing. And they're also standing behind what's going on in Canada right now, because if you look at what's going on in Canada, I've covered that for about 3 weeks straight before I covered this, and I don't like what I see there. So look at the logo. It's a Canada flag and American flag together. So united we stand, and you know the rest. Divided we fall. So that's what it's all about. And if people are trying to make it a Trump movement and all that, you know, orange man bad. No, there's people there that are left and right. There's people that have been jabbed and no jabbed. There's people there that have been triple jabbed. So people try to box everybody into a corner and label people like Wes did in the chat room, calling us clowns. Well, I'm happy to be a clown if a clown likes freedom. I'm a freedom clown then. I want freedom for everybody. Even if I want you to have the freedom to take all the jabs you want the rest of your life. I want you to have the freedom to wear 5 masks. I want you to have the freedom to wear 10 masks. I want you to have the freedom to put 20 masks on your kids if you think that's what's best for your kids. Okay? But I want the freedom to not have that. Okay? So that's my point. So if your jab works, then why do I need to take one? That's what I'm getting at. And if your mask works, then why should I need to wear one? So think about this critically here. So that's all I'm getting at. Freedom clowns. Yes, freedom clowns. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, anyway, I don't need to start ranting. I still have to do work and get rest now. Yeah, I still have to work. I wish I could just shut this down and have some hot chocolate and call it a night, but I'll get my work done, and looks like what you see, what you get. Let's see what he's saying real quick before we sign off here. Let's see, where is that tab at? Here. He's not saying anything. Where did his audio go? There it goes. So he had his stuff muted when he was talking to that guy.
Sorry, I was having a really fascinating conversation with somebody who was concerned about what they... Yes, I know. We have to be careful about that on our streams. So. You two, that was a fantastic moment tonight. I don't know, there was a little girl that was walking around with her mom when we were at the last truck stop, the truck stop
Elk
before.
City?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what. No, it wasn't Elk City. It was one of the nights at the truck stops. I want to say it was 2 nights ago.
Cuba, Elk City.
It wasn't Cuba.
The cabin.
Russell's?
Russell's, yeah.
Russell's, New
Russell.
Mexico.
I think it was Russell.
Okay.
And no, it was in
Big Cabin, Oklahoma.
Big Cabin.
Okay.
And we were out kind of late. Not late, but this little girl comes around with her mom, and she was handing out envelopes. And it was the most beautifully written, handwritten note. It wasn't the little girl that wrote it. It was just, they handwrote all the notes, and it's beautiful. It's amazing what people are doing and coming out.
And it's heartbreaking.
And everybody was touched by what you did.
I tried my best to get through it. I had to
thinking,
I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah.
Because I could go read that letter again right now, and I'll cry.
Yeah.
Every time, and I keep that. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of letters, but I don't know what it is about Owen from Idaho that
they're all adorable. You know, so it's good. But all right, enjoy your day off.
Thank you.
See it. Sorry, I just somebody just give me a little warning about stuff, and I won't get into it. But you know, it's nice to know that people are looking out, and there's. I had a hot dog. I went to grab a beer, but they were deep in thought, and I'm like, I don't need a beer right now. What I need is a cigar and a glass of whiskey, and to chill out for a while. But I kind of, you know, I wanted to see what the speeches were. I didn't you know, it's funny because the crowd kind of started walking away at some point, and I get it. I was irritated. There was this camera guy from NDT, and man, he was crawling all up on me, and I'm like, what are you doing, man? It was hysterical, and he was trying to get like the perfect angle, but it meant putting his tripod on top of me, and then my buddy ran off for a minute. He's like, hey, can you watch the camera? Well, he leaves it with like a really tight lens, so I gotta operate that camera too, and I don't mind. I was having fun, you know, working two cameras, but that NDT guy, I don't know, he's nuts. Yeah, how you doing? He's selling hats. But yeah, there's some really interesting moments in there, and I didn't want to walk away from it because I thought it was really interesting, and you know, I thought it was cool that they gave people the opportunity to be heard, and you know, I kind of wanted to, but I saw you guys enjoyed some of the speeches, and the mom with the American flag, she was really good, and you know, I feel for people. I get that they're, you know, at that point where they just, I don't know.
Have a good night. FNA in the chat. Appreciate it. And thanks again to all of the chat mods.
I'm
Brother SYD.
Might take the comparison the wrong way, but I'm trying to.
And SHALI, I don't even know how to say that. But yes, one of my chat mods, SHALISH, yeah, whatever that word is. Thank you for all the help. And Citizen Z
are
Stoned. Who am I leaving out? FNA, Brother SYD. Those are easy to say.
And I think we kind of heard that a little bit tonight.
Don't take it personal if I mess up your name, please.
Speak for themselves, but you hear, hey, how are you, buddy? How are you? Look at that tail wagging. That tail wagging hard. How you doing tonight? Yeah, she is totally. You got all her toys out here?
Yeah.
You gotta have all. You gotta have all the toys. I know it's this kitty cat you don't like, is it?
They've been stuck in this thing for
I
the last
know.
2 days.
I feel it. I feel it totally. All right. See you guys later.
Okay, I can do the first part. Shally Shaw. I can do that part, maybe.
Sorry, it's really dark.
Thanks, Shally Shaw.
Headed back to
I guess I said that right. One of my chat mods. Thank you very much.
My other cell has no signal reception whatsoever. Gotta find the boys, get to the hotel. Got stuff to do tomorrow, but mostly off for the day. All right, there's one. But I hope you guys enjoyed the day and had fun. I thought it had some great highlights. Damn if I didn't ride on the side of a monster truck today. That was one of the coolest moments, but it wasn't the greatest moment. But it was an awesome moment, and oh, I was just gonna use those headlights there, but then it turned off. Tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's gonna be a light day. I probably won't stream until later in the afternoon, probably before 7 o'clock. Probably a little before 7 because that's when the rally is. I don't know if you noticed, there seemed to be something going on there.
Thank you for showing up, Nathan.
Rallies and things going on out here, but I figured that had something to do with why the trucks were separated from the cars and RVs.
It's this little game I play. I make sure that I'm the last streamer or restreamer. So I'm waiting for him to say his words.
And then tomorrow afternoon we'll live stream and catch up and see what's going on and come down here and do rally and stuff and get ready. We got two more days of driving is what we were reminded of. We'll drive to Ohio, and then from Ohio to I cannot remember the town that starts with an H that is in Virginia. So two more days of convoy, and then we are basically in what they're calling DC, which is not DC. We are not going to DC. They've said over and over again. So we'll see what that means. But let me just check here.
So yeah, maybe it's not a game I'm playing. Maybe it's a sickness that I have, that I have to be the last streamer that's covering these things.
Hang on, give me 1 sec. Let me see if I got all the fellas here.
I just don't want to feel like I'm missing something. That's what it is. Like, I don't want to miss any interviews.
Where are the boys? They're coming? Do they know we're here?
I'm gonna text him right now.
Oh, okay, cool. So I got a minute is what you're saying. All right, let me, you know what? I'm gonna go over and steal this guy's light over here. Use some of his light to...
So it sounds like what you see, what you get's gonna...
Some of your light, if you don't mind.
Gonna take it easy tomorrow. So I'll be sourcing live streams. And it all depends on how these guys are streaming. Of course, I can't drive there. So if they're not streaming, I probably will not be streaming. I'll just come on and give you a channel update. But there's going to be somebody streaming out there. I know Oreo Express, Today with Julius, and First Responder Media. And then there's other people that are going to pop up. So I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I don't know how long. But yeah, I do need a day off from streaming. I would like to just walk outside in the sunshine for a second. And I haven't been able to do that for almost a month now. I'm getting pasty.
No, I appreciate it. I'm going to try to work on that tomorrow too, to get somebody over there to be able to moderate.
Yeah, they have a rally tomorrow, so...
Oh, look, somebody's lighting off fireworks. Let's see if they get some more. Thank you, Health. I appreciate that. Yeah, we try really hard. You know, I got to take little breaks here and there, but I try to give you something to look at for a minute, and I'll walk away and do what I got to do. And
yeah, eat your backyards. Fear of missing out. Yeah, that's probably a sickness. But yeah, that's probably what it is more than anything.
Okay.
So he's reading his chat right now, and he's had chat drama as well. I guess the chat rooms are for... That's where the drama lives. But I guess today there was drama in the chat room. But that's my fault, because I didn't... I don't have rules stated anywhere. I'm just not organized like that. Like I said, this is a small channel, and it's starting to grow a little bit. So eventually I might have to get my act together, but... right now, the rules of the chat are there are no rules. That's the rules. The chat rules are there are no rules. And no, the only rule is freedom of speech, and, you know, definitely no death threats or what somebody calls doxing, which I'm learning that language now, where you put somebody's address and threaten them or something. Of course, that's just common sense stuff.
Somebody in chat said they were pulling all the Facebook Lives down. I can understand why, but I was talking to a girl out here on the corner earlier. She's like, oh yeah, the minute somebody plays music, it shuts down our live streams. So I thought that was kind of weird because I never ever, knock on wood, have been pulled down on Facebook, but yeah, so okay, well, shoot. I hope you guys enjoyed that sunset. It was a little weird, but then it worked out to be quite a good thing with the stage, even though the sun was already set. But yeah, it was nice. It was it's the best sunset we've seen in the last 2 days.
It's okay, brother.
Music?
SYD.
It sounds like there's going to be music around here tomorrow.
Yeah, if there's a lot of music tomorrow, it's just going to be a shit show. You know, I'm going to constantly have to ride the fader.
I know how to do it from my laptop, and the hotel will have Wi-Fi and whatnot. And so if you guys send messages, I'll go through there and do what we got to do and chat with the team. But we used to have all the mods come in and hang out in Discord, so everybody's aware of what's going on, and just we don't track stuff. We just we just would all normally be in the Discord simultaneously. But thank you, Sheila. It was fun. It was a challenge. It had a couple unique things which we hadn't faced yet, but ultimately I was able to achieve the goals I wanted to, and that was, that's all I'm striving for. So for me, it's kind of starting to get a little redundant, and I don't know if you guys feel that too, because we've been traveling in the days, and it's sort of doing the same thing. But so yeah, and unfortunately we have not been using my Discord this week. We've been in a different Discord. Oh, Jody Lee, maybe. Let me get the fellas to the hotel, and then what I'll do is I'll add everyone and say we're in Discord, and we can all hang out for a while. So I'm gonna have a cocktail and a cigar tonight, somehow, somewhere. See what the hotel does, but I was hoping for a campfire and a little rest. So, we'd sit around Discord and chit chat and shoot the shit. But, okay. All right. Cool. I don't know, probably about half hour, almost close to an hour by the time we get into the hotel. I don't know where the hotel's at, but it's 9 now. Probably by 10:30. So we'll all get together in Discord. Let's say within the next hour. So I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank you everybody for supporting me and being here with me. It's been a blast, and we'll see you on stream tomorrow. Afternoon, evening. All right. Bye, everybody.
All right, so I did it. All right. I know it's probably a sickness, but that's all right. I just don't want to feel like I lost an interview or forever be lost. So let's get this in prime time before I sign off. Make sure it's in 720p and not, there we go, a little bit clearer. And I got to get the label up so the channel gets credit. So here's the label of that. This is the channel that this is coming from. We'll make it nice big letters. Man, I'd love to have one of those trucks. I just want to hear that just for a second before we sign off here real quick. Just a few more. It's addictive. All right, one more. That's it, I promise. Or two more. Or three more. All right. All right, it's perfect timing. Oh wait, this black truck. I love this black truck, and then that's it. All right, I'm done. That's it. I promise. Okay, so I got Ginger's hungry, and I'm signing off. It's time to feed Ginger, and I got to get my work done. So thank you, everybody, and we'll do this again tomorrow. I'm not sure what time because of the rally, so the schedule might be later than normal. So I think everybody's going to sleep in tomorrow and get some rest. So thank you, everybody. Like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. We'll do this again tomorrow. And yes, thanks to all the chat mods. And I'll figure out how to say your name eventually. But yes, that's a really hard name to say, chat mod. Y'all have a good night.